just mine. Artificial. Is that how our hearts define? Wake me up. Is that where decisions weigh? I think I finally taken down most hearts to wait. Is this longing what you mean? The cost when you cool the pain it brings. Pain or love I need to feel. Maybe that will make.
So you have a mother.
If all else fails, your love. No, I never wanna let you go. There is only one universal truth. I was born because of you. 初次察觉的旋律，不经意拂过心间，并一直向前，放下激情的发辫，看陌生柔软光线，招聘正如纸的成茧，追于你的远去，任烟雨缓缓入眠，愉快的哲学独自领会，练习拂去一线迷人的星期天，轻轻弄慢慢念。
Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can indeed, which means that everything is working, kind of. Wait, I need to do that without messing up everything. I am tired. Give me a second. I will be right there. Let me see, what do I need to do? I need to activate my flashbang.
Whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning,
flashbang
good
is here.
afternoon, and good evening.
Oh, this is why everything sounded low. Okay, I messed things up. But hello to you as well. Let me see. The flashbang. Oh god. The flashbang is not well placed. It is not a good flashbang. I am not well placed either. Well, that is kind of a problem. And why is my white balance completely off the mark? Come on. Guess it's better than nothing. We'll go with what we have, I guess.
Do you have a mother?
Transition? Yes, I do have a mother. Hello. Welcome to the stream. What do I need? I need to move you away. There we go. I guess I can close you. Where is my chat? Chat is here, and notes. There we go. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Let us see. Hello, Juk. Yes, I do have a mother, as usual. And thank you for the follow. Oh, I guess, yeah, this is your secondary account. Thank you for the second follow, then. Thank you very much, and I'm happy to see you here. I hope you're doing well. And you asked, ça va? I am tired. I will say that much, which is why I made myself a cup of coffee here to help me endure the existing. But other than being tired, I am pretty good. I am doing pretty good. And hello, Accelerator. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, and congratulations on catching your drowsy. I guess. I don't know what that is. I know it's a Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. But I'm guessing it's a tired Pokemon that wants to sleep, given the name. So I guess you caught me, or something like that. But I hope you're doing well. Where was I at? Hello indeed. Hello me, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm 52 pity for Cyrene. I'm so close. If I lose the 50-50, I won't be mad, because then I will be guaranteed for Yandere Mommy Dahlia. Ah, yes. Yeah, right. I kind of want to pull for Constance, not gonna lie. Just because she looks like Isolde. And technically, we got Isolde yesterday, right? We got a copy of Isolde. We got her P2. Huh. So I guess, I mean, I'm probably... wait, no. There is no way I'm getting Constance. Because I want to pull for Cyrene, her Light Cone. Maybe Hyacinth's Light Cone. And, if at all possible, Finon Eidolon. So never mind. Yeah, this patch is 2 stacks, so I won't have anything left afterwards for Constance. We might try our luck nonetheless, but I wish you good luck on getting either Cyrene or Constance. Hopefully at least one of them will come home to your account. Have you finished the Genshin story? What do you think? 6.1, yes, I am up to date on the Genshin story. And so far I quite like it. I feel like there is a lot of foundations being added to the story. And it is deeply... what do you call that? It is deeply lore-oriented, which I really enjoy. I like lore stuff. I don't remember everything, to be fair, but I really like lore-related content, so I'm very happy about that. And the characters were really interesting. Like, I really like the fact that we got Rurir's background and story and all of that. And while his story was sad, and I was hoping for a happy ending that I knew I wasn't going to get, for his love story with Thelindis, I knew it wasn't going to happen, but I was kind of still hoping it. But the fact is that it makes him interesting, you know? It doesn't make him like a random villain of the week or something like that, or random villain of the patch. He feels like an actual character, an actual person who's lived through some very difficult things and kind of lost his mind and did some very horrible things as well. Even before losing his mind, like his job as a... basically, he was kind of like the secret police, right? He was assassinating people. He was basically participating in a genocide of the Crimson Moon Dynasty. So, you know, he made some horrible choices in his life. And after that, on top of that, you have to take into account the fact that he was manipulated by Vedafilnir, and there were many things that were beyond him, basically. But yeah, it makes him... it makes it very interesting, and he becomes a complex character, not a just random villain who is villain for the sake of being villain, right? He had his motives, he had his mental struggles, etc. So I'm very happy they focused on the villain during this patch. Also, can I say, Varka? Varka? This man looks incredible. Brother has more muscles than the entirety of the cast of Genshin combined. He's so muscular, he's so tall, he's big, he's huge. I love his design. I really like his personality too. It's not what I was expecting out of Varka, to be honest, but I am pleasantly surprised, that's how I'll say it. And by the way, hello Chip, I see you. I see you've achieved a 15 stream streak. Congratulations to you. Oh, streak streams, or no, stream streaks, not streak streams, because that means something else entirely, I think. Not sure, but stream streaks give you feather points. Nice, didn't know that, but congrats to you on that 15 stream streak. She looks like Anjo. Constance slash Dahlia? Yeah, I could see it. I see her more as Isolde, but I kind of really like what do you call that? I kind of see Isolde more, but I could see the Anjo side. Maybe she's kind of a mix of both, kind of something like that. But I think the ending was a little weird as they just threw him out into the portal. I wasn't exactly shocked by the ending personally, like, because in my mind there wasn't like much they could do, in the sense that they couldn't kill him because they weren't powerful enough. No one was powerful enough on our team, on our side, to be able to outright kill him. That is my understanding. So the only other way they could do it was to basically put him in jail. Except his jail is to put him outside of Tevat, basically. So, yeah, it kind of feels like that was their best option, and I kind of understand it. I don't know what other way they could have handled him, because I feel like he's a tough dude to handle, you know? He's too powerful to be left alive. I mean, Child had the same fate for a bit. I see what you mean, but at the same time, I do feel like it's kind of different because Child wasn't thrown outside of Tevat. I mean, kind of, but he was thrown into the abyss. If you're talking about what happened in Fontaine, specifically, I mean. If you're talking about what happened in Fontaine, he was thrown into the abyss by Skirk in order for her to then throw him back into Tevat in Snezhnaya so he can recuperate after his fight against the Narwhal, right? So he was in friendly hands, right? We'll put him like that. Put it like that. On the other hand, and yes, he was yeeted indeed. On the other hand, here we are actually trying to get rid of Rerir, right? Whereas Child, she wasn't trying to get rid of him, I think. I mean, we should ask Skirk, but I don't think she meant to try and get rid of him. Where was I at? Missed a message, did I? I think I read everything up until now. And hello, Chip the Second. By the way, it made me kind of laugh when I heard yesterday Shiny, you know, when we raided her. And she kept calling you Chip the Second like your full username. And it kind of made me think of, you know, when your parents are, what'd you call that? When your parents are annoyed at you or something like that and they call you by your full name, right? It's just me because I'm used to calling you Chip because I'm a lazy piece of shit and I refuse to call you by your full username. It's too long. But yeah, anyway, hello to you, Chip. I hope you're doing well. Comment ça va? I am doing well. Je vais bien, merci. Et toi, comment vas-tu, Chip? I hope you're doing well as well. I mean, Child had been the same fate for a little bit. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, my bad. So the message I was responding to there was Mihai, not Juk. I've said it before, but I go by color oftentimes when I read quickly the messages. I go by the color of your usernames. And unfortunately, Mihai and Juk are both white in terms of color. And Deidara is also white. And hello to you, Deidara. Which means that it doesn't help me. And Swevi is also white. Why is everybody white today? And I'm talking about your username color. But hello to you, Deidara. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Just chucked him out of the realm. Yeah, but I mean, it kind of works. It is a temporary solution, but it is a solution, right? And honestly, given the urgency of what they had to do, I feel like they haven't had the time, you know, to try and find a better way to deal with him. And they weren't powerful enough to be able to do whatever they wanted as well. There is that to take into account. And hello, Swevi. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. New hello emote looks like a regular salute now. Yes, it is a better looking salute. I just changed the what'd you call that? The wing itself. The wing was the problem, and I mean I added some tiny tatchers on top of that. But yeah, the wing was the problem, and I knew it was a problem. Well, I knew it was a problem after you guys pointed it out because I hadn't thought of that. In the first place. But yes, the new emote in my opinion looks like a regular normal hello, you know, waving the wing. And I'm quite proud of it, I will say that. I'm feeling more weak than usual. Oh no. What do you mean by that, more weak? Do you mean like you feel more tired, Deidara? Because salute means hello / bye. Yeah, yes, yes, I suppose. I wrote it at hello as happy hello, but I think I can change the name of it, maybe. Perhaps not while streaming, not sure. Let me check. Where is it? I can change the... I should be able to change the name of the emotes, I think. Never mind, I can't. I would have to delete it and then re-upload it. It's not that much of a pain, but I don't think I should do it on stream. But even then, I don't really know how I would call it. Hello, happy salute? Not a... it sounds too formal, you know, the salute. Although, I understand what you mean, but... Yeah, in my head it sounds too formal. CH1P the second. Yeah, sorry, Swevy, you're right. You're right, this is not Chip, this is CH1P the second. I forgot about that. For me, it shows yellow. For you yourself, what about on my stream? Yes, okay, I see what you mean. But, okay, this is where it gets complicated. Because you have one color on Twitch. I don't know what your color on Twitch is. Your color in my Twitch chat, like my actual not chip, sorry, I was reading a message. But my actual stream manager, which is a part of Twitch, on that chat, you're orange, Mihai, for me. Then, what you see on screen that I show you, you know, the little box on the on my left, and there you're yellow, but I use StreamerBot to monitor both my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat, and in there, you're white. So yeah, it is very complicated. What if we are black? Brother, I am brown myself. Do you think I would mind if you were black? If you were all black, it would be a problem. I mean, you know what? No, black is actually not good because I am in dark mode. And I'm specifically talking about the color of your username once again. But since I use dark mode, I feel like black would be a bit of a problem. Oh, I know, just stating in comparison to our previous emote. The previous emote still exists. I mean, it's no longer available. I still have the image, I still have the PNG for it. But it shall never see the light of day. We shall pretend that it never existed. And hello, Quillo Sky. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm struggling to stay in my chair, but man, this is not the time to fall ill in my bed. You shouldn't force yourself though, Daedra. If you need rest, you should probably rest. I hope you be careful with your health and take care of yourself. Has Murderator shown up on stream lately? Not really. I think he was there a few weeks ago, but he hasn't been there a whole lot, to be fair, over the past few months. From my understanding, apparently a lot of things have happened in his life, mostly good things, and he hasn't had the time, unfortunately. I will probably have to remove his Murderator powers, though. Apparently rarely, yep. No mods equal party. Careful what you say, because you you do realize, Wivy, that I am a moderator too, right? I am a moderator, because it is my channel after all. So it's not like there is no moderators at all. There is one, which is not much, but so far I've been enough, I think, technically. So I shall make things work, more or less. Now Chip sounds like a prince, Chip the Second. That's actually kind of cute. You will be the heir to the crown of the Food Kingdom. The Food Kingdom. Ah, yes, because he's a chip. But does he go well with fish? Nah, more like Abraham's 12 children. What? Does that mean that there is a Chip the 3rd, Chip the 4th, all the way up to Chip the 12th? That's a lot of chips. Although, to be fair, if there were only 12 chips in a pack of chips, that would be a very tiny chip. So, there is that. I am Rainbow. I have so many things to say about that, but I will not. But I suppose, yeah, technically speaking, you're kind of all rainbow, all of you, because everything that I say, that I said about you, Mihai, also applies to everyone else. Everyone has different colors on my screen, so it's difficult. Life is difficult. Thank God I am not colorblind, because I think otherwise I would be doomed. And yes, nobody talks about where the first is. Oh, I remember where the first is.
So you have
The
a
first
mother.
was eaten in the womb.
I was so happy getting hentai lady. LT_Mihai played text to speech.
Right, I have to figure out how to make it so that both redemption don't work together at the same time. But very well, Rook, have fun with Phasmophobia. I hope you have a wonderful time or a spooky time. Both, I suppose. Why not both, right? Good luck to you and have fun. And thank you for joining us today. And Mihai said, I was so happy getting Hentai Lady. Yes, congratulations to you on Hentai Lady. I believe today Kiwi also got Hentai Lady. I was watching her stream. We had a lot of fun today on her stream. She had a bit of a just yapping session at the start of her stream. And it was so chaotic, man. It made no sense. And afterwards, she was she pulled for Yidari, but I was kind of half falling asleep because I was really tired. I wanted to watch her from my bed because it's just more comfy. And her name is Comfy Kiwi, so I might as well get comfy, right? But I was half asleep, and I think I heard her scream of happiness. So I think she got Yidari as well. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to ask her later. But congrats to you. I hope you have fun with the tentacles. Not too much fun though. And Swivy said the first was eaten in the womb. I mean, it could be. It could be. You know, we won't ask. We won't ask. We can't ask because Chip said, and he was menacing us. He was threatening us with a gun. We can't ask where the first one went. So be careful what you say, Swivy. Though technically speaking, you also have access to the gun. And not just because you're American. But I was talking about the emotes there. No, I truly hate falling ill in my bed. It's too much, like really too much. I will do, but I hate it a lot. Yeah, I mean, I think we all hate being sick, right? It's never a pleasant feeling, and you have so many things to do, but you can't do it because you're tired constantly. I guess that kind of describes my current state. I'm too tired to do anything, but I'm still here. I still have to do things. Today I was adulting, unfortunately for me. I did not want to, but I had to do a lot of adulting, and my god, administrative processes are a pain. Although technically speaking, one of the processes was related to Twitch, and Twitch was the annoying one. Oh, by the way, let me check. Did I get a reply from Twitch support? Let's see. Oh, I did! Okay, did not help at all. Very well. I mean, I don't know if this was an automatic response or what, but it did not help me at all. Okay, well, that's great. The issue I'm having is, wait, first and foremost, happy lurking to you, Swevy, and congratulations to you on your 15 stream streak. Which probably gave you, yes, another 450 feathers, which is not like you needed them in the first place. I think you have enough, but congrats to you. And happy lurking to you. But yes, I am, it's just that, how to explain this? Okay, so the gist of it is, I do earn money from Twitch, right? From the Twitch subs and the ads. I mean, the ads don't really earn much, but I do receive some money from that, right? Except I have to declare that money, right? And the thing is, given the amount of time that I'm spending on Twitch and stuff like that, it is kind of considered an activity, basically. So I had to create a I don't know if this exists in other countries. I assume it probably does, but in France it's called a micro company, basically a micro business. And when you become an affiliate on Twitch, you have to do an onboarding process and you have to fill out some tax forms for them. In several of those tax forms, you have to give them a number that is your tax identification number, basically. And as an adult, I have a tax identification number, which I gave them when I became an affiliate first. But then recently, I had to create my own little micro company, and the process took a long time, actually. It took weeks, if not months, just because admin process is so long, right? But eventually, it happened, and my micro company exists now. It is in my name, which I can't give you because it's my full name. But the point is that when you create your micro business like this, you get a number that is basically it's the equivalent of a tax identification number, but for the company, right? And I thought I had to give that to Twitch as well, so I tried, but it didn't let me, because basically it's an online form that you have to fill, right? Except the form did not want me to write something. Basically, the form wanted me to absolutely write a 13-digit number, because tax identification numbers, TIN, T-I-N, that's what they call it. The TIN number is 13 digits, right? It makes sense. But the problem is the number for the company is actually a 9-digit number. So I couldn't enter that thing because it wouldn't let me continue, right? It wouldn't let me proceed with the registration. So I just gave them back my personal TIN number, and I don't know if if that was the right thing to do or not. And when in regards to taxes and stuff like that, I try to be above board, you know? I don't want to be called back in a few years and be told, hey brother, you owe us this much for the taxes that you didn't fill out properly. So I try to fill things out properly. So I wrote to Twitch, and basically their reply was, thanks for reaching us. I understand you had difficulties trying to identify where to insert your company number in the tax form. When receiving your file, what's that? Sorry, I'm translating because they wrote in French. I noticed that the process of integration was finalized. However, if you still encounter problems with the form, I recommend you ask a judicial counsel or something. Not a lawyer per se, but a legal expert, basically, in order to get a proper response. But I don't need a legal expert. What I need is to know where to put my fucking number. That's all I want. And that's on Twitch's side. That's their form. So I don't think contacting a legal expert will help me at all. What I just want is to know where to put my the right number. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. But I guess maybe it was an automated response or something. I genuinely don't know. But I will. I will try again, I guess. I will write them another message. Not today, not right now, because we are on stream and all that, but... well... I wish they had managed to help me, because, I mean... If it's not a problem for them to go by my regular number, my personal number, I'm fine with that, I don't care. But if they actually need the company number, then I kind of have to give it to them. And the worst part is, it's not like I'm earning a shit ton of money. I've told you guys this before. I am a tiny channel, right? So it's not like I'm earning hundreds or thousands of dollars every month. I'm not even earning every month, right? I'm not even cashing out every month. So, yeah, this whole thing of taxes for the few pennies that I get, I feel like it's way too much of a hassle. Although, don't get me wrong, getting a little bit of money from Twitch is helpful, you know, especially in this economy, right? But yeah, the fact is that with the benefit of getting a bit more money, you also get the benefit of having to do too much work for not much results, to be honest. But oh well, that was the story. I'm sorry I bored you guys with this story, but Chip asked. I shall blame Chip. I always blame you, poor Chip. You didn't do anything, Maya. But you always end up being the one that I blame. I guess you're my scapegoat, or my scape chip, in your case. Ah. And hello, Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We blaming Chip for what again? Everything, Swavy replies. For me recounting my admin stuff issues. Basically, tax form issues with Twitch. I have some issues with them, and Chip asked what I meant by that, basically. And so I started recounting the whole issue. And I don't know if I was boring you guys to death or not, but it took a bit of time. Because I myself don't fully understand what's going on, so yeah. And Twitch support was unfortunately not quite helpful, so I will have to contact them again. But hello to you, Sparta. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Oh, and by the way, speaking of numbers, taxes, and stuff like that, I wanted to mention we reached 100 subscribers on YouTube. I was kind of happy to see that. And technically speaking, we're now at 101. At least we were before I started the stream. I didn't check if I lost a subscriber or if I gained one in the meantime. But yeah, we reached 100 now. And we only need 400 more to get partner there, so that finally YouTube gang can enjoy the emotes I've drawn. Yeah, finally in the YouTube game can see the emotes, because I'm really unhappy with the fact that like for instance Deidara right now he's talking to us on Twitch, but oftentimes he's on YouTube side and he can't use the emotes that I've drawn, so I'm kind of sad. And speaking of emotes, I have plans of drawing more because I just want to. I think it's fun, and it is funny to see more emotes. But the problem is, Twitch only allows you to have a certain amount of slots for emotes. And the thing that made me laugh, kind of laugh, I will say kind of laugh, is that basically, wait, let me check just so I don't say anything wrong about it, but if I recall correctly, if I want more emote slots, technically it's not even up to me. Like, I can't do anything about it. I'm not the one who gets to choose whether I get more or not. No, you are the ones, guys. Because basically, if I want to get one more standard emote and one more animated emote, just one of each, and this is only for subscribers, by the way. This is not for followers, I think. Followers only get 5 and that's it. You keep doing whatever you want with 5 and that's about it. But if you want one more standard and one more animated, you need to reach a total of 20 subs. And right now we're at 11, so technically speaking we're missing 9, right? But 20 subs, that's like, let's say it costs like €5 or $5 a sub. Let's go with the number 5, right? So 5 times 20 is 100. Yes, it is 100, right? It's 100 euros or $100. It kind of depends on the region. I know it's more complicated than that, but let's just make it easy here. So $100 for two for two emote slots, because after that I have to draw them. But 100 euros for 2 emotes is mind-boggling. You could almost buy 2 games with that. I mean, you could almost buy 2 AAA games, right? Nowadays games are around 60 to 70 euros, but it used to be where games cost like about 50 euros, right? AAA games, I mean. But yeah, I don't know. Can you imagine what you can... I mean, it doesn't have to come from the pocket of one person, right? It can be multiple people that give it, so it's 5 there, 5 here, 5 there, 5 there. Okay, why not? But still, like the total amount ends up to being 100, and I'm like, with $100 you could buy well, you can't buy yourself a character in gacha games. Because you still have to win the 50-50. And even $100 the pack only gives you like 80 pulls with the first bonus, right? And if you don't have the first time purchase bonus, you only get like 60 pulls, if I recall correctly. So I guess gacha characters are more expensive than emote slots on Twitch. Oh boy. So Chip reminded you of bureaucracy. Technically, no. I was reminded of bureaucracy because of something else. I don't remember. And Chip made me expand on the situation. That's how I'll put it. Women do that just... oh, wait. You're replying to Mihai. And Mihai said, Yidari is not as sweet as she seems. It was studied that octopuses strangle their mate during mating sessions using 3 tentacles and then eat them. And Sparta said, women do that too. Just 18 years later, usually. Wait, why 18 years later? Why 18 specifically? Your marriage can fall apart very quickly. Let's be honest. Marriages can fall apart very quickly. It doesn't have to be doesn't have to wait 18 years. Temporary to boot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because technically speaking, well, I suppose maybe it's more like there is a collective effort to reach like the 20 subs in my specific case, right? And there is a collective effort, and then individually you still have to pay a sub or to be subbed or to have been gifted a sub or something in order for you to get the emotes, because those are specific emotes for subscribers, right? So yeah, it's it is what it is. I mean, technically speaking, I'm already happy about the fact that I am doing this for free. Like, I'm having fun with streaming for free. Like, technically speaking, I don't give anything to Twitch, except now that I'm affiliate. I suppose I give them part of my revenue. Or, well, they are the ones taking their cut of the revenue, so you know what I mean, right? But yeah, it is very sneaky if you break down the details. What do you mean? The what now? What is sneaky? I feel like there is nothing sneaky about it. They just want money, right? As everybody does, right? The whole sub thing. Yeah. I feel like it's not sneaky, it's just, I don't know if I can call it marketing tactics, but it's just meant to try and push you to spend, right? Same thing, like, the reason why they have this subscriber points system. Like, every time you get a sub, my channel gets 1 point. If it's a tier 1 sub, if it's a tier 2 sub, I think I get 3 points. And if it's a tier 3 sub, the channel gets 6 points, right? And if I get 20 subscriber points, we get emotes. So they're just, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, but in my opinion, they're trying to obfuscate the the direct cost relationship, the cost relationship between what you're unlocking and what you need to pay for it, right? Kind of like, you know, gacha games, once again, but gacha games with their primogem system, right? You are not actually buying primogems, you're buying Genesis crystals that you can turn into primogems, and in order to pull for a character, you don't use one primogem for one pull, no, you use 160, so you have to do math, and of course you don't want to do math, so you don't actually know the actual cost of all of it. Although I saw one thing, and I think it's only available for American players, the players in the US specifically, because I saw like, apparently because of a US law, Genshin is required to tell you exactly the amount of money you're going to spend in order to get this amount of pulls. Like, if you want 10 pulls, it will cost you, I don't know, 20 euros, $20 or something. Like, there is the direct conversion to from pulls to dollars directly in-game. And I think that is a really good thing, because that would make people think for a second before spending. So yeah, I feel like that is a very good law. I wish in the EU or France specifically, I don't care which one, but one of the two, I wish they did that, because very clearly the reason Poyo and all the other companies make it so strange with their double currencies is to try and make you not think about the amount of money you're spending there, because that way you will spend more, right? So yeah, it's, I mean, I get it, they want their money, they need to run their company, right? Without money you can't run a company, and without the company there is no game. But I feel like it's kind of, you know, I guess that's why you said sneaky, right? I mean, what I'm saying about gacha games, in my opinion, applies to what Twitch is doing as well. Kind of the same thing, you know, with the hype train, right? The hype train is just trying to give you a justification to spend more. Don't get me wrong, I'm always happy to get subs and all of that. It means more money for me as well. And that way I can start reimbursing my massive purchase of a computer. Believe me, what I've earned from Twitch is not covering even 1/10 of what I've spent on that computer. Although, to be fair, the computer was a personal purchase. You know what? I think Twitch reimbursed the price of my microphone at this point, more or less. Yeah, about that. Because the microphone I specifically bought for streaming. The computer was kind of a mixed decision between streaming and just personal use, but the microphone, very clearly, I bought it for that. Can Twitch cover at least a jar of instant coffee? Depends on which month, because basically, in order to get paid by Twitch, you have to reach a threshold of $50 before the 15th of the month, I think, or something like that. And I don't always reach $50. Did I say 15 or 50? Oh yeah, no, it's on the 15th day of the month, but it is $50 the threshold, and I don't always reach it every month. I actually don't reach it most months, like it happens once every couple of months usually. So yeah, now so this month, for instance, well, we're in November. I think I'm going to get something this month. But last month, in October, I did not get an instant coffee jar from Twitch. I mean, I bought some coffee, definitely, but I did not get it from Twitch. I just bought it with my own money. 30% of the time can cover a jar of instant coffee then. Yeah, technically speaking, yeah. I mean, yeah, it happens so far it has happened every 3 months, I guess. Yeah, May, August, and now November. Yeah, about every 3 months I get $50 basically, more or less, from Twitch. Yeah, so that means I think my microphone cost like €100. So I guess I just like with my payment in August, I managed to what do you call that? To reimburse my my microphone. So slowly I'll be able to replace as reimburse my my spending for the webcam, hopefully. And I think that's pretty much all I've bought specifically for streaming. The rest of the things I bought were for personal use, mainly. But, well, at the end of the day, I'm also doing this to have fun, right? Although, if I could make it a full-time job, it would be nice. I will say that much. But, in order to do that, we need to play games. I try to find a way to transition from one subject to the next. But I see that some ads are going to run on Twitch, and that is my cue to launch the game. That is my cue to launch the game and start or continue the story, because yesterday we didn't do much, unfortunately. We didn't do much. We need to do more. So there is that. What is this notification? Ah, right, yes. My own bot notifying me that I'm streaming. Well, it's notifying everyone, but... where is Reverse 1999? There you go. We gotta get to the point where we can buy you a jar of coffee every month. Sure, why not? Hopefully it will happen. I certainly need it. I am drinking coffee right now. Which I probably shouldn't do, because, you know, it is 6 p.m. It is 7 p.m. for me. Should probably not drink coffee at this time of the day, but I am tired, so I need it. And hello, Dan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. By the way... hides coffee, nothing to see here, Chief. Yes, I am not drinking coffee at 7 p.m. That is not true. I just told you guys a lie. Oh, wait. You know what? Oh, I should do this more often. I just never think of this. Let me switch scenes for a second. Ads will run on Twitch, but before that, I just wanted to show you guys this. Because it mentioned Sentinel, and we just pulled for her, right? So I was like, hey, you know what? We might as well read this. DK and Sentinel end up in a disagreement after a discussion on punishment, which shows how differently they see the topic. I see. Wait, is the game spoiling the story for me? I mean, given what we saw yesterday with Sentinel assassinating a German leader, I kind of guess that she's punishing them, right? She's punishing people. I kind of guessed. But at the same time, I guess, yeah, her definition of punishment is different from DK. But to be fair, DK is a judge. So she kind of abides by the law. I mean, she is the law, basically. Still got a few anecdotes to read, including DK's. Gonna read that one after Tenants. I highly recommend DK's. I really liked it, personally. It was about judging people. I don't think I spoiled you too much there. She's a judge. But it is interesting. It's, I will not say anything more than that. I will let you discover it. What do I need to do? I need to run the ads on Twitch because I don't want to wait too long, but I am also going to do my dailies while the ads run. So people who have ads, well, I will see you in a minute, and people who don't have ads, you can watch me do my dailies. Oh, wait, well, I guess now Sentinel decided to talk to me in my wilderness. Good day, Vertin. I'm just... Oh, shit, I should try and speak with a French accent. I'm just enjoying the sunshine. It is a welcome respite, yeah, okay, so it would be respite from the grim smoke of the battlefield. I'm glad you like this place. If it were possible, I'd bring every one of my fellow soldiers here to see the place. Tell me, Vertin. it's hard to speak that way. Have you ever traveled all the way to where this sea meets the horizon? Oh, fucking hell. Speaking in a French accent when your original English accent is not French, I don't know what my accent is, but it is very clearly not French. It's very difficult. I will tell you that, guys. Because my brain wants to speak normally, and but I had to try and commit for the bit, right? Okay, I'll $130 for a guarantee, at least in my neck of the woods. $130? Oh, right, for the coffee jar. I don't know how much a coffee jar cost. Don't remember. Do I pay 5 or 8 euros for it? It depends on what kind of coffee I'm drinking. Because I have some of the instant kind, and oh, you meant guarantee for what do you call that? For pulling characters. So 80 pulls are $130. That's what you meant. Okay. I will take your word for it because I have not done the math in a while. Without the bonus,
so
right?
When you feel relaxed.
I assume that's without the bonus. Oh, and I can't actually look at this because this does not count. Wait, double? Did they reset? Oh no, it's just extra. Wait, have I only bought... No. I have bought more than just the $30 pack in reverse. So why is it showing extra gift here, but not on the other ones? What's going on here? Wait. Am I wrong? Yeah, no, I bought a $100 pack, a $50 pack, a $26 pack, and a $1 pack. Yeah, I basically bought them all. I'm genuinely confused. I'm kind of genuinely confused here. Because I would assume... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, but the anniversary happened. But wait, when did I buy this thing, then? Question, not the bonus? True. I mean, if we have the bonus again, we might as well be happy about it. Okay, so the packs I bought were in August and one in September. I guess most of the packs I bought was before the anniversary reset. But then I don't remember why I bought the $25 one in September. Who did I pull for in September? September, Bodyfair Child, Ulrich, Ezra. Oh no, Ulrich? Did I pay for Ulrich? Ah, I am confused. I will have to check my my actual bank account to make sure that my spreadsheet is not wrong. But I guess, I mean, it seems that it is right because this one is the only one without the double bonus. But I don't remember having to pay for Ulrich because... Yeah, I'm confused. And, well, I shall unconfuse myself later. That's not the point. But the good news is that the ads are gone. I will just finish my dailies here real quick. And by the way, you guys told me that Sentinel was supposed to be a sub DPS. She deals more damage than the main DPS that is supposed to be Eternity. I just wanted to mention that.
Anyone offer your seat to the senior? Our blood will burn. This ends now. Fight the enemies, and now is the time of repentance. The enemies of peace shall they have seen to the heart of you. Now is the time for repentance, a sure hit.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
By the way, I did not read her kit yet. I just did what Chip said. Channel, then attack. Channel, then attack. That's about it. That's about all I've done with Sentinel. But yeah, Sentinel's damage is higher than Eternity's, even though Eternity is supposed to be the main DPS in this team. So either I'm doing something wrong, or I'm probably doing something wrong. I think I don't know enough about how Blood Tithe work exactly. Because yesterday when we were on Shiny stream, you know, after the raid, when we were on Shiny stream, I think it was Chili. His name was Chili? Amazing Chili, I think? I just called him Chili. But they said that depending on which Euphoria you use on Eternity, one of them will make it so that she siphons points from Blood Tithe, which is not good because if you have Nautica in the team, because she's supposed to be the one using the points in Blood Tithe. So yeah, I need to have a better understanding of how Blood Tithe work. I know they get points of a heart that is bleeding on the right side of the what do you call that? Of the screen, but I don't know how they gain that. I guess it's by consuming HP, but I need to know more. I need to know more detail about how it works exactly. I should have read the tutorial when it popped out when Blood Tithe became a thing. My bad. But to answer your question, $260 without bonus, and that is what you get to guarantee the character, right? Not just to guarantee a 5-star, that's to guarantee the character. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Usually people say that it costs at least 1,000, if not more, depending on your luck, because of course there is a luck involved. But usually it costs, like, from what I've heard for people, it costs between $1,000 and, let's say, between 1,000 and 1,500 to max out a character, right? Just to guarantee a 5-star. Oh, not the 5-star. Oh, okay, so that's without any bonuses at all. Right, okay, I see what you mean. Wait, why 130? Oh, because you only get 60 pulls with one pack worth 100, right? Yeah. Math. See, this is why they make it difficult with the conversion. Well, not difficult, but it's not like very smooth to make the conversion between all of that. It's for my region specifically. Ah, okay. Ah. Well, I mean, technically speaking, I'm in the same region. Europe, right? We are in EU. But does it depend also between country? Like, is it different between countries as well? So low end 400. What do you mean low end 400? For the guaranteed 5-star? Oh yeah, okay. Low end 400 for the guaranteed 5-star, I suppose, yeah. For the 5-star this time, I mean. Now then, stage 4. Greyish blue. Shrouded in shadows and fog. I'm assuming we're going to learn more about Sentinel here. I hope she's not a traitor. I don't want her to be a traitor. Please be a good French lady. A hot French lady. Ah, shit, I have to read. I can't drink. Having parted ways with the curious gravedigger, the knight continues back to the Foundation's safe zone. Ah, no, so we're back on the graveyard date between Charon and Marsha, I think. Tangled branches rustle, sharpening her mind into alarm. But as her hand twitches to her sidearm, a small and timid creature hops out.
Nur ein Hase.
No ein Hase? Wait, I need to listen to this again. I can't. I need to move on to the next... Okay, yeah, never
Wie
mind.
schön, dass sie zurückgekehrt sind.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Never mind. I shall just read the subtitles. Nur ein Hase. What was the translation again? Just a hair. So Nur means just. Hase, I assume, is hair, and ein is one, right? It feels in some way hopeful. If the hairs can return, perhaps two people, flowers, life. Ah. Did someone shoot the bunny? Did someone shoot the bunny? God damn it. I mean, I guess it is food, and on the war front, you need food. So, oh well. Wie schön, dass sie zurückgekehrt sind. Holy fuck. German is so difficult for me. I mean, first of all, the word is way too long. Specifically the zurück. And what the fuck is CKG? That is too many goddamn consonants following each other. That is too difficult for my tiny brain. Let's see. It was good to know they've returned. Wie schön, I guess, means we know. Probably. Doesn't that mean that is? Or that that's just that, right? I think. Ah. And zurück... yeah, I give up. I give up too easily, I know. That is 1/6 of the income of people. $400? I suppose that depends on what you're doing for a living. I don't know the medium income, I completely forgot, and it depends on countries as well. But yeah, it is kind of a lot. Oh, I gotta pay 13,000 RSD. Convert that to euros, have fun. I don't know, I don't even know what RSD stands for. I assume it's the currency of your region, but of your country. But I don't know actually what it stands for, like specifically RSD, you know. On second sight, they translated this rather loosely. It seems so, because if you start with we know, like wie schön, and I think it means we know, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, of course. That is not at all what they said. They said good to know. It's not the same thing. And I don't see a good in German, in the German sentence you wrote. So, what did you do, Bluepoch? Ah, my god, I just want to drink my coffee. The sound is unmistakable, and yet she questions herself.
Was that a gunshot?
Yeah, what else could it be? Oh, is she hearing the start of the gunfire that the Sentinel started? Ah, so maybe the... what do you call that? Maybe the bunny's safe. Let's hope the bunny's safe. Oh my god, let me drink! She drops low, seeking its source, scanning, placing the sound.
From the safe zone.
Oh, ah! Battle-honed senses trained to pick out the smallest detail. The abrupt alert tone startles her upright and out of cover. Well, that's kind of a problem.
ID. But it has to have come from someone in the Foundation.
Marsha, right?
Wow. I didn't even have time to drink that they showed the dialogue line and skipped it on their own accord. She hits the connect button. There we go.
Who are you?
No time to explain. Just listen.
Is it redhead dude? No, it's this is Yormelai? One of the dude that works for Cryus, right? One of the dudes that work for Cryus. Wie schön is how beautiful or how nice. Ah, okay, so I was completely wrong. I was completely off the mark. Ah, Schön means beautiful or nice? Huh. Well, I have learned something new today. Thank you, by the way, for sharing your knowledge. Republic of Serbia dinar. Dinar? How do you pronounce that? I know the word, and I know how I pronounce it in French. But is it dinar? I guess. I assume. I assume it's not dinar, right? But English people are strange. Long I? Okay, so dinar, I assume. You know, you might know this shithole in the history books as Yugoslavia. Oh no, I do know Serbia, but I also know Yugoslavia. Although, isn't it supposed to be written with a Y? At least I've always seen it being written with a Y. I've never seen it being written with a J. I didn't know that was a thing.
Colonel Hirschfelder was just assassinated getting into his car right after the parley. The shot went clean through his neck, severed the carotid artery.
Well, that's one surefire way of killing someone. There isn't much to be done once the carotid is damaged, well, by a bullet.
The Colonel's dead?
Yeah, but the important thing is that the shot came from the forest, somewhere near your location.
How do you know where I am?
Just take cover. I'll call again when it's safe.
Yeah, okay, so that's the guy who's been monitoring her on behalf of Creyus.
Who on earth are...
The call is cut. Marsha switches the device to silent and tucks it away, stunned.
With the Colonel dead, there isn't much hope for the peace talks.
Yeah. Kind of... part of me kind of wants to assume that was the intent. But... I feel like... It might not have been, at least not on Sentinel's part. Between what we read in the daily thingy and then what we heard in the wilderness, I feel like maybe she's just aiming, like Sentinel specifically, is just aiming to punish soldiers that have wronged her in some way, shape or form. I don't know, we haven't met her yet, truly, you know, so it's gonna take time. Correct. I'm using the region correct way of writing it, but Yugoslavia and Yugoslavia are both technically correct. It's literally South Slavia. Ah, Yugo means south. Uh-huh. We are learning so many languages today. And so the correct way the correct way within the region would be with a J. Ah, I never knew that. I had Latin before I learned any still spoken Romance languages. Most of my language learning led me to the east and the north. Wait, could you remind me, Dan, what languages you speak? Because obviously you speak English, right? Obviously you speak German, but do you speak other languages? $10 if the dead dude was working with the Manus. That is a good point, because earlier, yesterday, we saw Sentinel in the forest, and she killed a guy, and I was kind of sad because I thought she was a traitor, but it appeared as though he was working with the Manus. So you might be onto something, Accelerator. Yug is south. Severe... Oh, Sever? I don't know how to pronounce the word. I pronounce it like the word severe is north. I am assuming that it is not how you pronounce it. Have you seen the CSGO drama? Absolutely not. I think I've said this many times before, but I try to stay away from drama. Right now I'm staying away from social media because I don't want to see the drama about Cyrene. In HSR, and CSGO, I don't even follow the news about that game anymore. I used to, because I used to play the game quite a lot, but I haven't looked at anything in years by now. You pronounced it correctly on the second try. The second try was... Sever? I think? Sever? Sever, maybe, Sever. Probably. Bring Cyrene's drama. No, Sparta. I will time you out. She repeats the message under her breath, her mouth dry.
Can't worry about that now. The
sniper may still be here.
She siphons the shock into willpower. The Order's training has taught her how to manipulate her emotions, controlling them right down to the flow of hormones. They've also taught her not to sit and wait for death.
All I have is this pistol. Still, a bullet is a bullet. I'll just need to get close.
Retrieving her weapon, she weaves tactically between thick tree trunks and dense shrubs that offer concealment, inching her way towards something that I could not read. Between the brambles and foliage, she spies armed figures in the distance.
Over there.
Who's there?
Evidently, she has been spotted too. Oh god! On instinct, she slumps downward and a bullet scrapes a long gash across her metal
Small
armor.
caliber. 5 of them, 2 with machine pistols. Their uniforms, unclear in origin.
Well, I guess the German were wearing like a khaki uniform, I think? I don't really know what to call that color. And the French ones were blue.
Come out!
Ooh! A flurry of follow-up shots shred barks and skin, painting her into a corner, I think? But she leans on her training, slowing her heartbeat to limit her bleeding and maintain focus.
Need to leave one alive. Now, to get a little closer.
I don't think leaving one alive is a good idea. I know she wants information, probably, right? But at this time, you should probably focus on staying alive. Nah, I'm over bitching about that shit. Ah, thank god. So you know how you can trade up to 5 weapon skins of the same rarity to get 1 skin of a better rarity? Well, now they made an update so you can trade items of the highest rarity to get knives, and because of that, the item value of all the items in CSGO went down by $2 billion. Ah, yeah. I suppose, yeah, the, what'd you call that? Well, I guess they decreased the value of the item because it gets easier to get it, or something like that, right? Yes, the whole economy of skins is kind of ludicrous, in my opinion. Like, the price tags on some of these skins, and don't get me wrong, I've paid for skins in CSGO. Eventually, I sold them all, and I bought games. Because, you know, once you put in money into your Steam wallet, it kind of stays there, right? Unless you're using third-party software, websites, which I never did. Because I never really trusted them with my money. But the fact is that I participated in the skin trade, but I never put like thousands of dollars into that because and more importantly, I never bought a singular skin that cost $1,000. And there are even worse skins than $1,000, the tens of thousands. That to me is insane. It was a stock market crash moment. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know why they did that, because they knew they had to know that it would happen. Now it's extremely easy to get knives in CSGO. Just buy 5 skins of the high rarity that are the cheapest on the market and you can get a knife. Yeah, and the knives were always the ones people were aiming for. They were always the most expensive, if I recall correctly. Been a while since I could use them. In decreasing order of fluency: Russian, Spanish, Swedish, Norwegian, some Arabic from my father's side of the family. Hey, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, can I count? 5, 6 languages. Well, 5.5, I think, because you said some Arabic. But that is quite impressive already.
Anyone offer your seat to the senior?
Hello, fellow enemies, or fellow soldiers. No, they are not.
There! A white robe! It looks like a medic? She's alone! Take her out!
Never underestimate your enemy, gentlemen.
And more importantly, Don't shoot a medic. Oh god.
Agreed.
You
Target locked down.
and cool.
Handle it gently.
Huh. Very well.
By God's grace.
Try for free. Try for free.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Look at this
Now
damage.
is the time for repentance.
Wait, what was that?
Daniel? Fuck! He's down, boss.
Oh, I guess this was not part of the usual gameplay cycle. This was just part of the story. And I guess Sentinel might be helping Marsha, probably.
I should have known the bitch would be a distraction.
Hey, how dare you call her a bitch? You don't know her.
Who made that shot?
Retreat!
You can't. It is too late. Once Sentinel has you in her sight, you are doomed.
I hope you like a splash of red.
And I don't have
Essentially build a hidden-
HP, and my healer is a mushroom that is not even on the field.
Target locked down.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Although Samuel might just kill them outright.
This ends now. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
48k. And 17k from Samuel. Okay.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Yeah, sub DPS, they said. Pretty sure it wasn't illegal during this time to shoot medics. I might be wrong. Yeah, I was thinking about it because I do believe like there are laws nowadays, definitely, but I guess they are somewhat recent, somewhat. I couldn't tell you exactly how, when, but I think you might be right, Accelerator. It's basically a bubble that was waiting to burst, and if the CSGO devs got sued, you can imagine what would have happened. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm genuinely curious as to why they decided to do it. Is it because they wanted to burst the bubble themselves? Or collapse the bubble before it actually imploded or something? Or was it for a different reason? I bet Putin is jealous of Gabe because he was able to plummet the Russian man morale more than Putin ever could win with this update. I mean, I doubt our friend Vlad is very much looking into CSGO. Oh, you know what? Maybe he's actually an avid player of CSGO. I bet he would be good. Maybe. Probably. Loving Semmelweis, glad I finally got her last patch, despite skipping Lucy again. You skipped Lucy again. Poor Lucy. But Lucy, she's waifu. I love Lucy as a character. Not because she looks hot, just I really loved her her part in the main story. And I kind of want to get her to P5 one day. But yeah, I've had to pull for other characters, so I had to skip her this time. I do have her at 1 copy. And Semmelweis, I have a complicated relationship with this lady. Because we were given Semmelweis for free when she first released, kind of like Ulrich, right? And I got Semmelweis for free, right? And during that patch, I pulled, I don't remember for whom, but I lost my 50-50, and I immediately got Semmelweis. So on the same patch of her release, instead of just having her at P0 like everyone who got her for free, I had her at P1. So I was like, well, that was kind of a waste. There is a joke that if Canada ever goes to war, it won't be the Geneva Convention, but the Geneva Suggestion List. Right, I think I've heard about that, but I don't remember the reason why they think that. Because, like, the overall stereotype is that Canadian people are nice, right? But I assume that means the stereotype about them at war is different. Her ambushers fall one by one. Marsha peeks out from cover, unable to identify something. The shooter,
Black
probably?
uniforms. Can't tell who they might be. Perhaps the Manus?
Nah, probably,
Never mind. Who is it that helped me? Could you...
While Marsha is pondering this, a few dry leaves land on top of her head.
Cast your eyes up.
Huh?
She's so pretty. She looks up to... wait. I didn't... Oh, wait. Her rescuer bears a rifle, heavy caliber, scoped with distinct markings, the weapon of a sniper. I want a screenshot, first and foremost, very important. Which reminds me, I forgot to grab the screenshot yesterday. And other thing I wanted to mention was... I feel like this is the start... This is the start of a love story, right? So Marsha gets saved by Sentinel, so she falls in love with her immediately. She falls in love with her savior. But since this is a Yuri relationship, you know this is going to be doomed, because we are in reverse 1999. And Yuri relationships in reverse 1999 are always doomed. I guess the only non-doom one was Jessica and Bloney. Now, I guess there are exceptions. The joke is that... Oh, I read that already. Historically, Canada is a major reason why we have the Geneva Convention in the first place. The joke, it isn't a war crime the first time. Ah! So I assume that means Canada was doing some pretty shitty things in the past. Well, I mean, they have redeemed themselves in terms of reputation. Everyone says they're nice, but... Guess I don't know about that part of their history. Well, to be fair, I don't know much about the history of Canada. A dangerous inference is drawn in her mind, yet Marsha begins tentatively.
Was it you who shot these men? Do you know who they are?
She feels as if the questions are only pebbles lobbed too lightly to reach the perched stranger.
You must have something more to say. Why bother showing yourself otherwise?
Tell me, what is it that the Foundation concerns itself with here?
That's no secret. We're working on a parley to end this war. But one of the representatives has just been assassinated. These soldiers dressed in black could be our culprits.
Oh wait, what if there is a plot twist and Sentinel is not actually the one killing the people? Like the parley guy, the guy who was there for the negotiation for peace. What if it's actually another sniper entirely, and she's hunting that sniper down?
No. They were sent forth to protect Hirschfelder, though they tarried too late.
Wait, you know Hirschfelder? Do you have any idea who shot him?
Ah.
I did.
Okay, never mind, no plot twist.
You... you...
And then she disappeared like Batman. Acrid smoke stings her eyes, blinding her vision. Well, usually when you shoot someone it's because you want them dead. I know that doesn't help. Well. What a good start for a love story. Getting,
Manners vindictae? No. The Field Marshal will not entertain such a thing.
Ah, of course. They don't believe Manners vindictae is capable of doing stuff for some reason. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, at least she's honest, right? Love this scene. That's my profile picture right there. I did. Oh, really? Not gonna lie, your profile picture is really tiny on my screen, so it's hard to tell. Ah, yeah, okay, I can kind of zoom in on it. But yeah, it is her on her branch, I suppose. But yeah, I love the honesty. You have to love an honest woman, right? Usually, you don't put a bullet in the guy who you want to sleep with. I mean, I don't think she wanted to sleep with the guy who died, whose name is impronounceable for me. But she might be into Marsha, because she did not shoot Marsha, strangely enough. Or in this case, woman. Yeah, but see, she did not shoot Marsha. So, she still has a chance. Was love as a first shot, literally. I love the way you phrase it, Deidara.
You've simply conjured up some invisible enemy to achieve your goals. We can conclude only this, that our enemy agreeing to this parley was only a ruse, and that the assassination of our colonel was meant to sow fear in our ranks. We will not yield to such a contemptible tactic. They have chosen war, and we will answer in kind.
Yeah, so Sentinel kind of screwed everybody over there. I do wonder about her actual motives, beyond wanting to kill people, you know? Usually people have a reason to try and murder other people, right? But yeah. The line is cut abruptly, leaving no room for negotiation. Confusion and tension ripple through the office, simmering like a pot ready to boil.
The assassination in Pompeii has been a serious blow to our global efforts. Many nations have withdrawn from our peace talks in response.
Yeah, that was to be expected.
Did we lose anyone?
No. Our investigators on the scene confirmed they heard just a single gunshot at a time. We do have a confirmed sighting of the shooter.
Yes, I heard. Yet they didn't fire on her, which means our shooter isn't likely to be with the Manus.
The Chief of Staff nods in agreement, then lays out the situation at hand.
The Hawks have reacted strongly to this incident. They're calling for the Foundation to enter a state of war readiness again. Iron Knight gave quite a speech at our last meeting. It's clear the moderates are wavering over to his side.
Ooh, what if Irene, or Arenai? I think that's how she said it. But what if he was the one who put Semmelweis into doing this, so that he could manipulate the politics inside the Foundation in his favor? Maybe. Whoa, people? Why are you wowing people? Accelerator. Shot in the heart and you are to blame. You give love a bad name. Really sums up a lot of R99. I'm assuming with the musical notes that you're using here, that means it's a lyric from a song, but I don't think I know the song. I'm very terrible at remembering song lyrics. I mean, yeah, no, I am terrible at that. But you're right, it does really sum up a lot of Reverse 1999's relationships. The Vice President sets a chess piece on the desk and flicks it. It rolls in a slow arc.
True, but there are still things we can do to maintain the balance. We must consider violence our last resort.
Says the woman who sacrificed children to make a point to another child.
Send a special unit to Pompeii. I need to figure out what really happened.
Razor is on a mission at the Eastern Front.
Oh, Razor!
They won't be back in contact for several days. There are 3 squads presently available for deployment. Codenames Metaphor, Almond, and Minerva. But I don't believe any of them are suitable for this mission.
I don't think we've ever heard the code names of these squads, Metaphor, Omen, and Minerva. I remember Razor. We've met them many times over. I think they were the first squad we ever met in the very first chapter, if I recall correctly. Metaphor is just a word, same with Omen, and Minerva is the name of the equivalent of Athena, but for the Roman pantheon, if I recall correctly.
We're left with only one option. The newly founded 12.
So we're sending Creius. I guess he will be happy because he will be there to protect Marsha, probably. So, shot through the heart and you're... Oh, okay, you're just singing. I had to. It's a Bon Jovi song. I have listened to a few Bon Jovi songs, but it's been a long time, actually. I don't even remember the names of the songs that I listened to of Bon Jovi specifically, I mean. Razor Squad is the best squad. Yes, it is. We always love Razor.
That's Creius' team. I'm sure he'd be eager to buff up his resume with this mission. He's eager to prove himself.
All the members of the 12 used to work for Kreis at the Visuals Bureau. Their experience could be useful for this mission. Many of the arcane crime cases they cracked involved the Manus.
I understand he's been seen in the company of several prominent hawks. He even spoke with Aranai several times.
Are you suggesting his policy leanings could pose a problem?
On the contrary, he'll make a fine choice, precisely because his appearance at the front line will calm the hawk's nerves.
Good point.
Understood.
Tell Kreis he and his team will set off in 2 hours.
To be continued? Yep, to be continued indeed. Which means I have reading to do, I think. Probably. Here? Did I miss out on things? Yes, I have not read that one, I think. This one I did. But what about this? Yeah, this one I did, okay. So I'm done with that day. Now I have to do this day, okay. What is this? Ceasefire negotiations have hit a standstill. Military representatives, each convinced of their inevitable victory, have created a deadlock until an unexpected bullet finds its mark. Foundation Investigators Notes 1. While the assassination in the safe zone is regrettable, based on current findings, we've determined there were no failures in our security protocols. Still, we intend to pursue the suspect and further study their methods so that we can improve safeguards to prevent future incidents. And maybe there are some things here. Led by Marsha, spoke of... I think I read that yesterday. Yes, I have read this yesterday. Okay, good. That means we can move on to the next day. And there is nothing here, okay. But there are things here. Foundation Staff Member A. I heard Razor Squad has been reassigned to the Eastern Front. They won't be coming to the West anytime soon. Doesn't matter if they come back or not. They're just a squad of humans. What can they even do in a situation like this? Watch your mouth. Razor is the pride of the Foundation. If you ask me, we should be thinking about who's gonna replace them. Speaking of which, sounds like Madam Z is planning to send Mr. Kreis' squad to the Western Front. Oh, that shady 12 squad? Huh. Dispatch from St. Pavlo Foundation Logistics Department. Immediate need for more personnel. We urgently need bold, brave, and fearless folks to deliver letters from the rear lines to the safe zones near the front. These include family letters and classified military mail, which are extremely important. Generous rewards offered. Odd errand kid. They didn't have to do Flutterpage dirty like that. Flutterpage, they want Twin Sleep and Cristallo. Oh, Twin Sleep was the third one. Okay, that's why I got confused for a second. Let's send a bunch of children, sure. Let's send a bunch of children in war times. St. Pavlo Foundation, the situation on the front is grim, but to develop countermeasures and preserve these records for the future, we need someone to organize and archive the current footage. We recommend close cooperation with the war photographers on the front line. Zealous investigator. I suppose when it comes to horror movies, sure. Click. This guy is the one I was thinking about war photographer. Okay. Makes more sense. Who else can we send as a... maybe Miss Radio... Oh no, camera woman. We can send Loggerhead. She can film the war. Hopefully she won't die during the war. I mean, I know she won't. But it's just like, being a journalist during a wartime, it's a tough job, let's be honest. Razor Squad is the best squad. I won't tolerate Razor Squad slander. Neither will I, but I don't know who Foundation staff member B is. But we will find him. And we will eliminate him. Chrysanthemum. I don't know how to pronounce that. I know it's a flower, if I recall correctly. Those are the flowers near graves, I think. But I don't know how to pronounce the word. Hollow brass tubes stack into mountains beyond counting. Oh, I assume they are talking about shell casings. Good luck not having PTSD as a journalist. I mean, good luck not having PTSD any...
Since the first grenade exploded in our trench, we've been dreaming of the moment when the guns fall silent and our commander calls out, "The war is over."
Ah, okay, I think I can yap. Good luck not having PTSD as anyone near a war zone, I think. Because pretty much anyone who's in a war zone, civilian, journalist, military personnel, medical personnel, anyone will have PTSD, I think. I've been summoned. Wait, what do you mean you've been summoned? What did we say that made you think we summoned you, Deidara? I mean, you're always welcome here, of course. But I'm trying to think of what specifically we said that made you think that. Not only are they dealing with seeing military men dying, but also civils. Yeah, I mean, everyone is dying in a war zone, right? The bombs don't discriminate. The bullets don't discriminate. They just go on their path, and if that happens to be a soldier or a civilian, it does not matter. It will kill them, or severely injure them, or something, you know. It will do something. Mostly something bad.
The marshals will attend the victory banquet in His Majesty's palace, and the officers will pin shiny medals on their chests, and we will get to go home.
I mean, I guess that is the hope of every soldier, to go home
Out of my way,
alive.
soldiers! I said make way!
Wait, I just thought about it, but isn't Braun a brand of electronic devices? I think it is, right? I know it's just a common German name, somewhat common, I think. But yeah, it just clicked in my mind. His call to arms is passed through the winding trenches, passing over veterans slumped against the walls with indifference.
What's wrong?
Major Braun, the battalion commander, storms around a corner, followed by a long line of recruits with heads
Wilhelm,
lowered.
Second company.
Jawohl, Herr Major.
Wilhelm straightens up, meeting the eyes of his commander. Yes it is. Yes, a razor brand, no less. Oh, wait. Oh, you're right. Wait. Do they only make razors? I feel like they make more, but I do remember seeing ads for specific electric razors from Braun, and it's kind of funny that you know, we're talking about Razor Squad. I mean, they have nothing to do with Major Braun here, but you know what I mean. Kind of a little coincidence there. Major Braun points to the line of recruits behind him, their faces blank and strangely foreign.
You will be in charge of these runs from now on, and I'll need you to choose the pick of this litter to join the stormtroopers.
The stormtroopers? Oh, no wonder you can't win the war. You have stormtroopers on the front lines. Yeah, they can't aim for shit, everybody knows that.
Jawohl, Major.
The Major claps Wilhelm on his shoulder and boldly steps up to a firing position. He clears his throat.
Soldiers, I have some bad news. Half an hour ago in Montpe, at the site of this so-called parley, our representative, Colonel Hirschfelder, was assassinated by a French sniper.
What?
Helmets swivel. Voices turn from sharp whispers to despair.
How's the Traum? The devil is he talking about? How could a sniper have made it so far behind our lines?
Shh. The Major stands above the murmurs.
Soldaten, we can't let our enemies sow fear within our ranks. Let their desperate attack bring us together and give us the strength to destroy them once and for all. They will pay in blood for what they've done.
I don't think they were fearing anything. I think they were more just confused. At least that's how they sounded to me. The mingling of voices turns into an ominous hum within the trench.
Was zum Teufel? I thought this was finally going to end.
I can't even force myself to care.
With hate and rage, they scheme to destroy our fatherland. But we march against them with strength and cunning of wolves. Will you stand with me, soldiers? Will you stand for the Kaiser and for victory?
All of that because one dude got killed. And I'm not talking about the Colonel Hirschfeld of the... Oh, fuck me. What was his name? Hirschfelder. I'm not even talking about him, I'm talking about the Archduke, Franz Ferdinand. He was the one who led to all of this bullshit. I mean, it's not his fault he got assassinated. But you know what I mean. His death is what, you know, got us to this place, right? Just took another look. They're known for all sorts of daily electronics. Yeah, I thought so indeed. I feel like I've seen other ads for their products, but I don't think I ever bought one. Wait until you find out how they say Royal Guard in German. Oh god, I am scared. How do they say Royal Guard in German? The Austrian prince got shot. Franz Ferdinand was just the excuse. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. I admire Reverse's Live 2D art, like, that is a lot. PGR is stuck at PNGs. Yeah, Live 2D is very difficult to make. Because when I was using my 2D model, I was like... I wanted to make a live 2D model as well, just to try it out. And then I saw how complicated it was. And yeah, it's a mess. And on top of that, my computer would not have been able to handle having to render the live 2D model while streaming and while playing a game. So that was another issue. But just making the live 2D model is a pain. It is a pain, and it requires a lot of time. And on top of that, the more detail you add, the more things you want to move around on your model, etc., the longer it will take, because it's even harder, right? For Royal Guards, we long used the term garde, which kind of looks like the French word. Is there a French wordplay I'm missing? I don't know. Garde, the way you wrote it, is also the French word for, well, guards. But I don't know if I don't know what Sparta meant with the way Royal Guards is said in German. I don't speak German, so I don't know what he was hinting at. Like, you have to draw the same character, but just a little bit of difference to create the movement so smoothly. Yeah. And, I mean, no, actually for Live 2D, I guess it depends on the movement you're making, technically. It depends on the movement. But there are some things that you can just directly deform into in the Live 2D software. You can take some parts of your model and just deform them. But I suppose you have to take into account how you're going to deform them so that the drawing itself that you're making makes sense. But yeah, it is kind of complicated. Shoot Starfall. Shoot Starfall, I think. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. I don't know how or why that is important. Shoot Starfall. But, okay. Well, it's Protection Squad, to be more accurate. Okay. And by the way, Deidara, what I want to applaud in particular is not just like Live 2D is one thing, but what I admire most, I would say, is seeing Hoyo and Kuro doing full 2D animation. 2D animation is a beast of its own, right? It's impressive, especially making it fluid, right? I'm not just talking about a character that flaps its lips, right? We've seen that in many anime, for instance, right? You see that for many anime where when the scene is made for it, you just see the character flap its the mouth and the eyes. That's all they animate. They don't need to draw the rest. I mean, they draw it once, but they don't need to redraw it every single frame. But when you see combat scenes, it's not just about Hoyo, by the way, it can be about any company making 2D animation. They have to hand draw every single frame, especially during a combat scene if you want it to be fluid. And you have to make some very tiny adjustments from frame to frame in order for it to be fluid. That boggles my mind. It doesn't boggle my mind, but I'm just like so impressed by the amount of work it would take to make an anime and an action scene specifically. And they do that for a lot of characters. Yeah, Reverse does it for like, I think we have over 100 characters by this point, probably even more than that. And all of them are live 2D, right? So yeah, all of this artistic work is very impressive. SS, you know that SS. Oh, is that what SS stood for? Schutzstaffel. Ah, I never knew what the SS stood for. Schutzstaffel can be abbreviated to SS, those troops from World War II. I hope the German police won't annoy me for explaining this online. I mean, I don't think you said anything bad, right? So you'll be okay. And I will vouch for you. You're just explaining things to me. Because, of course I know about the SS, but I had never heard what the SS stood for, I think, at least. I don't remember it at all. See, this is a teaching moment. And teaching is important.
They're good. You've shown me your steel, soldiers. You are the pride of the fatherland. Victory lies ahead, ready for the taking. Now take up your rifle and get back to your positions.
And the truth is, they are going to struggle on the same front lines for months, and it won't even budge an inch. Or maybe they're going to gain like 5 meters on the front line, and then they go back 5 meters because the French will push them back, and then they will push them back, and hundreds of thousands of people will die for 5 fucking meters. That war was brutal, man. With his impromptu speech over, he drops down from the firing platform and leads a further cadre down the line. Cadre? That's a French word. I mean, I assume it can be used in other languages, but I read it as the French word cadre, which I don't really know what it's doing here. Second Company's new recruits tote bags so heavy they look liable to sink into the mud. The company's vets close in to offer relief.
Ach, Frontischwein, what's that you're holding? You got a fresh tin? Eisencow? Sausages?
Eisencow is translated as verbena? I don't understand either of the words, whether it's the German word, or the word translated down there, verbena. I don't know either of those. I am assuming it's food. Their questions slide off the recruits, slipping down through the cracks of the boards at their feet. Some glance up from under oversized helmets, wide eyes locking with the tattered vets.
God, did you see the way they looked at us? It was like there was nothing behind their eyes.
Erich, did you notice? I don't think they understood a word you said.
Oh? Where would those recruits come from, then?
Shameful.
Eric throws a hand in the air, shaking his head as he walks off. But Wilhelm musters his sense of obligation as company commander, patting a recruit's helmet enthusiastically.
Come on, boys, follow me. I'll show you to your dugout. Mind the gaps on the duckboards.
Herr Hauptmann, perhaps first we should drill them on keeping their heads down and avoiding artillery? Remember how many comrades we lost in our first days?
Oh man. The sound of his voice when he said that.
Not now. First we need to...
And there we go.
Oh. Take cover! Get in there, move!
Oh, I have to fight. Okay. We are so blessed by game companies. Some of them, yes. Not all of them. I'm still not a fan of Electronic Arts. Or Nintendo. I mean, they make quality... Yeah, never mind. Their game... Some of their games are good, but some of their games I'm like... yeah, never mind, not the point. But yes, Hoyo, Bluepoch, Kuro Games, they are doing a fantastic job with their games. Like, they are putting so much work into them. To be fair, some phrases are old enough to make native speakers like me struggle to get the literal translation. But was zum Teufel, what the devil, or what the hell, is still commonly used today. Aha! So if I go to Germany, visit my brother, I could tell him, was zum Teufel? Which I'm sure he would be very impressed by. Probably not. If I could blow up one game dev HQ without their employees inside, Nintendo no qualms. Yeah. They make shitty decisions. they make very shitty decisions. We've talked about it in the past, and not a fan here either. Not a fan at all. And that is why I've never played a game from Nintendo. Well, I have played games from Nintendo, but I've never actually bought one myself. I've played either from, like, at a friend's house, or I was gifted something that had something to do with it, but I never myself used money to... I never gave money myself to Nintendo, and I don't think I ever will. Not with their shitty practices. Yeah, not a fan at all. Same with Electronic Arts. Honestly, I don't like the way they handle things at all, and I kind of just moved away from all of their games, despite the fact that I really enjoyed The Sims, for instance. Not the only game that they have, but I have enjoyed many of their games, but yeah, those companies really feel greedy, right? I do understand, once again, companies need to make money in order to make their games and all of that, but some companies really seem way greedier than others. And by the way, I am trying to yap my way out of the ads, but I guess I failed. Although I suppose we can fight. I don't think you guys are missing anything on the fight. You will be missing out on Sentinel. Never mind. I shall wait for the ads to be gone. Just noticed Hyacinth wears stockings. Chalk it up to the scepter, I suppose, but man, it feels weird. Yeah, she wears white stockings, right? If I recall correctly. I think. Not gonna lie, I don't really look at Hyacinth's legs all that often. I am more so looking at fat fuck, at little Ika, of course, because she takes all the space. Yeah, white stockings. It is as I what?
Move! Got him, Himmel, you're not bulletproof. Watch my hand. I'll send you where to run, understood? In Deckung, boys! Come on, don't just stand there, follow me! Everyone's panicked! Rudolph, give me a hand. We need to get them moving.
Wait, are we targeting supplies? Yeah, material crates. How many HP do they have? 99! Oh my god, 99 HP and all damage is taken is set to 1? This is going to take a while. Don't know how to do this, man. Oh wait, what is this? Select and makes one character shift one position forward. Grants them stacks of deceptive facade. What does the... Never mind. Using
Agreed.
Sentinel will be fine.
Target locked down.
Probably.
Handle it gently.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Hey!
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for repentance.
Okay, so she can do at least 2... what do you call that? Two follow-up attacks, it seems. It seems like that is her maximum in one round. And I'm thinking maybe I should restart the fight, but with a healer. Let me grab a healer. Because right now my healer is in my suitcase, and that's why I don't like playing HP consumption teams, because it always worries me. I'm always worried about dying. I think Ezra will... Yeah, we'll go that way. Oh, wait, can I... Yeah! Yesterday, when I was on Shiny's stream, I learned that I could move these things like this. Has this always been a feature in the game? I've been playing the game from week 1, and I never knew you could move the character's portraits like this. Oh my god. Oh shoot, I don't know how to play him though. Right, we've heard those things before. Yeah. There we go. It has. Ah. I've been playing the game for 2 years wrong. It's one of the more narrative-driven fights, similar to what we had in Chapter 9. Okay. So, I guess my goal here is just to survive, right? May totally not working towards Hyacinth's light cone to suck Blade's HP dry. He will be happy, though. He will be happy. What is this? Mass attack, loses HP, deals mental damage, genesis damage, and plants 2 honey fungus. Sure, let's make the child happy.
Agreed.
My sight shall unveil
Let's
the
make the
hidden.
child happy. He wants to plant mushrooms, I guess.
Huh. Very well.
This ends now. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. A sure hit.
But I wonder why we're fighting material crates and not actual enemies. What am I supposed to do here? I will use one attack, why not?
That was certainly a choice.
More channeling?
Target locked down.
And more
My
attacking?
sight shall unveil the hidden.
Trust me, it won't hurt.
I have
Oh,
seen
and you
to
can
the
see
heart
his
of
tiny
you.
mushrooms there.
Now is the time for repentance. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for repentance.
Oh! We get to see her ultimate. Nice. Should I heal a bit? I feel like I should probably heal a bit. Mass heal. Oh, he sacrifices his own HP to heal.
I hope you like us.
Let's see if this works.
In a second.
Not
Close
bad
your
in
eyes.
terms of healing.
It will all be over soon.
I guess,
The
yeah, this is
glass
actually the
will
first time I've been playing him. One HP. Feels bad, man.
Don't waste your time. A sure hit. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Okay, we are taking quite a bit of damage, not gonna lie. And hello Zenny, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I just got home, it is so late. But I suppose now that you are home you can finally relax. And that is good news. What does Hyacinth Light Cone do? Just like Sparta said, small ticks of damage on Blade. Well, everyone, yeah. Basically, every time Hyacinth takes an action, she drains a bit of HP. It will be healed thanks to her being a healer, so you don't have to worry about losing too much HP. It will be more than healed. But Blade does not work in regards to how much HP is being taken away from him. I mean, it does matter, but what really matters is for him to get stacks, and in order to get stacks, the only thing that is required is for HP to be consumed. So the fact that she can consume HP from the entire team every action makes Blade get more stacks quickly. Interesting how Sentinel's Genesis damage can deal 2 damage to them instead of 1. I only saw this with the Flutter page until now. I was under the assumption that it wasn't actually Sentinel doing that, but I guess you're right. I mean, I saw her doing it, but I thought the Genesis damage came from some other thing. Like I said, I don't know her. I haven't read her kit. Technically, I haven't read her kit. I haven't read Semmelweis's Euphoria. I haven't read neither his kit or his Euphoria. So I have no idea how to play this team. And yet, here I am.
Leave it to me.
Somehow still...
Agreed.
Oh, my bad. Meant to buff you.
That was target lockdown. I will help you.
I kind of really need to learn about these teams.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Okay, so we are gaining a lot of points, like the blood type points. Oh, you can see it is right under. Oh, we won.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Well, I guess we won. I was looking at my camera to see if you could see the blood tithe points, but so we were gaining a lot of blood tithe points, but we weren't consuming them. So, and that is where you would use E2 Eternity, right? Who reads kits anyways? You use it, does damage, it works, fine. I mean, yes. I do tend to read kits whenever I can. Whenever I want to take the time to do so, I will read kits. But I haven't had the time today, because I wasn't planning on building any of these characters yesterday, so that was a bit of a surprise for me. But yeah, and I haven't had the time between yesterday's stream and today to read all of these kits. But eventually I will, because I do try to, well, know what I'm doing. I read them, you're a legend. Good for you, Accelerator. Good on you, I should say. Good on you for reading, taking the time, and disproving the stereotype that gacha gamers don't read. Semmelweis has Euphoria in a nutshell. Extra Moxie if you stack enough blood tithe. Infinite ultimate spam, go brr. I like the sound of that. I will say that. I like the sound of that. I mean, whenever Semmelweis goes brr, we're always happy, right? I read kits too. Hugs Madame Herta. What do you mean you hug Madame Herta? Oh, is it because of the knowledge that you might gain from the kit, or do you only read Madame Herta's kit? And yeah, Deidra is right, you read everything. I agree with him there. Which is a good thing. Another body slumps to the ground. A shovel bites into the earth beside it. The sound of artillery rumbles. Hey, wait.
Peace lies beyond our grasp.
He crouches and brushes aside some caked mud from He does not notice or pays no heed to the soft scrape of metal ascending up the hill.
Charon!
His hands go still. Then he rises. He lingers wordlessly on the face that greets him.
You don't remember who I am?
Hey, how can you forget about her? She's beautiful.
Your presence is familiar, but faces and names come slowly.
Ah.
There are so many memories here. It can be difficult to tell what is from what was.
Interesting. So maybe he can see or sense the past?
I'll wait a little longer next time.
Marcia turns her eyes to a stone monument placed at the base of the hill. A slanted slab laid on the flat ground, etched with an elegant carving.
The Patriots. Did you make the cenotaph?
Oh wait, it's French. Les Patriotes.
A stranger brought it here. A gift for the dead.
I see. I found your Mayor's package. Here.
She hands the figure a thin envelope, along with it a handwritten note.
A message came for you, I think. From the front. It seems your Mayor needs you to report back immediately.
I'm sorry, but the way they say major, they say mayor, right? But for me, I just hear mayo, which is a shortened way of saying mayonnaise in French. Like we would say mayonnaise is the whole world, the whole word. And just as in English, I think you can just say mayo, right? But we pronounce it mayo. So when she says mayor or major, all I hear is mayonnaise or mayo. All I hear, yeah, mayo. So it's same thing, yeah, same thing, same difference. For the knowledge for Madame Herta's database, of course. Of course. Go search for a PGR kit and you will be a bit overwhelmed. It is literally long books. I mean, Kuro, even in Wuthering Waves, in my opinion, their kits are quite long. They are quite lengthy, usually. Mayonesa? I assume that is how you say it in Spanish? We love to shorten our words over where I live. Zenny, may I ask where you live? Because my memory is not memorizing. I'm kind of like Karen. Names and places and faces, I guess he said. Everything comes slow to me. I'm just slow. Karen unfolds the note.
Jawohl. Soldiers must go where they are ordered.
Australia! Oh! I think you're my first Australian viewer. I mean, as far as I know. I might have had others, like maybe lurking, you know. But the first one who actually says the word that you are from Australia. Well, welcome in from Australia, then. Never been there. I kind of want to go there Well, I want to go to Australia just out of curiosity and because the place looks beautiful or rather, there are beautiful places to see. But at the same time, given all the animals and insects that exist there, I kind of... yeah, it cools me off quite... it turns me off quite a lot. Like, whenever I see stories about snakes going inside people's homes and stuff like that, I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe I'm not going there anymore. I recommend Melbourne and Sydney, don't worry. No spiders there? No snakes? We good there? Because I'm not entirely fond of these creatures. I like looking at them from a distance. Long book descriptions, I see. I am more Unga Bunga. If Unga Bunga works for you, have fun whichever way you want in the game. Does that make I only understand mayonnaise a French version of I only understand train station? Wait, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Because when you're talking to me about Germans and trains, I go to a very dark place. So I don't know if that was what you were talking about. But I don't see the connection with the French and the mayonnaise, so I'm very confused by what you wrote, Dan. Also, just to ease your mind, it's more people who are dangerous than animals. Is it supposed to ease my mind? Is that supposed to ease my mind? So now I can't go to the countryside because I'm afraid of the animals there and the insects and all of that. And I can't go to the city because I have to be afraid of the people. So I guess I'm just not... I'm not going anywhere. Is it weird writing upside down? Oh my god. Seriously, Sparta. Poor Australian. I feel like they've heard that joke so many times. Or you just get used to it. Yeah, I assume if you live in the country, you just get used to the way it is, right? It is a safe country where I live, it's perfectly normal. Yeah, I assume in truth the country is pretty normal compared to other countries, I assume. But you know, it's all the news stories that we read online. Those tend to just pop out, and that's the only thing you hear all the time, so that's the picture you make for yourself about that country. But in truth, it is not. It is mostly just stereotypes, right?
Another thing. They're sending a new head of security to oversee the safe zone.
Oh, but wait, now that I think about it, that means you're from Oceania, like for the continent, right? And I think that means we only need one more continent to have viewers from everywhere. Because obviously we have viewers from Europe, we have viewers from Asia, we have viewers from North America, we have viewers from South America. Did I say Oceania already? But there you go. The only continent I don't have viewers on, as far as I know, once again, lurkers, I can't tell. I'm not gonna try and get their personal information there. But the only continent I don't have viewers on is the African continent. And it's a big continent, so I feel like we should be able to get one someday, hopefully. Just to cover the entire world. Although I guess Antarctica is technically the continent, but, well, I don't think I'll ever get viewers from Antarctica. Maybe some penguins. Who knows? Or Buddy Fairchild. He was there, after all. With his penguin army. Live on the western side. I think one of my cousins lived in Australia. I know she lived in Australia for a while, for a few years. But I don't remember where she lived, if it was west or east. And I think there is not much in the middle, right? If I recall correctly. Holy shit, I haven't looked at a map of Australia in a long time. My bad. Ich verstehe nur Bahnhof. Bahnhof means train, I think. Or station? Because I remember reading that when I was in Germany, and reading the word somewhere on a sign or something. It is a common phrase about German being difficult. Oh, okay. When US soldiers occupied parts of Germany and used the trains, they only understood Bahnhof. Well, I'm not American, but I guess I go with the stereotypes of the soldiers only of the US soldiers only understanding, or rather the foreigners. I'm a foreigner, right? The foreigner only understanding one word. No, the one word I really remember from signs all over the place was Ausgang, for the exit. Because my brother told me, because one time he couldn't pick me up from the airport. So he just told me, follow the signs that say Ausgang, basically. A penguin, yes. Maybe I will have a penguin viewer one day. And the penguins, they're kind of birds, right? I know they're not exactly the same as owls, but, you know, we always welcome things that look like birds. I mean, they are birds, but, you know, they have a very different lifestyle compared to owls. Middle of Australia is basically just escalating levels of dead. Yeah. Okay, it is as I remembered then, in terms of what I had learned a long, long time ago. There's like 5 segments of state in Australia. Also, Tasmania isn't part of it, but its own area is just there to make it look complete. I love that explanation.
His name is Kreas, a tall man with red hair. He'll be responsible for investigating the assassination. You can contact him if you need anything. The Foundation has already tightened security on every road to the town. I don't think you'll run into...
Man, she looks so pretty. I can't get over how pretty she looks. Oh. Well. She appears once again on a weed-choked dirt path.
Any danger on your way back?
Well, the danger has come for you. Raincloak, rifle, that distinctive headpiece. Marsha could never mistake her for her one true love.
You're...
My one true love! She was about to say it. Marsha steps forward, only to be blocked by the Gravekeeper.
The dead rest here. They have seen enough violence.
No.
You don't know what she did. She...
A burst of breathy air rushes out behind clenched teeth. Though she tries to restrain herself, her hands climb up to the sidearm at her waist.
Do you know her?
She brought the cenotaph to honor the dead.
Ah, which explains why it's written in French. The stranger walks to the monument, standing perfectly still before it, and paying no heed to either of them. She pulls a single white, wild flower from her coat. I don't know how to pronounce that. That did not change from 10 minutes ago. Her stone-like skin stands out against the soft petals.
Ihre Haut. Sie sieht so aus, als wäre sie aus Stein. Und dieser Kopfschmuck. Ich glaube, ich habe ihn schon einmal gesehen.
She said Haut? Does Haut mean skin? I think that was the first part. The rest, it was too many words. I couldn't really try to... And I can't listen to this. I wish I could listen to the voice line that I'm currently on so that... never mind.
Könnte es sein, dass du...
Then, a soft rumble, grumbling chanting. Even without hearing the words, she understands what it is. Prayer.
La coquille brisée est abandonnée, mettant fin à la pénitence, sans fin.
I have never heard that prayer. To be fair, I'm not a very religious well, I'm quite the opposite of being religious, so... it's not really a shocker that I haven't heard that prayer specifically.
Que vos
or
âmes
any.
traversent les arches, du sombre vers la paix. Que votre chemin soit libre de l'œil rouge, tandis que vous aspirez au paradis.
She said l'œil rouge. L'œil is eye, but singular. For some reason they made it plural here. Because, don't ask me why, but in French, to say eye, like one eye, we say un œil. Œil is the word. But when we want to say multiple eyes, we say yeux. There is yeux, and usually there is a link between the word the previous. It's a mess. It makes no sense. It's a completely different word in plural form. It's I don't know why we do things like that, man. I genuinely don't know why. Where was I at? LMFAO, no, that dancing Evernight meme? Yes. They made Mini Herta one. Ah, nice. I've seen them make several ones of that dancing meme for Evernight, for Castries. Like, there was a whole gang of characters doing it. I really kinda... I find it very cute. There's... Oh, I read that. Vive la pomme. Just found my favorite apple candy again. What kind of apple candy are you eating, if I might ask? Come again, Owl? I didn't understand your pronunciation. Do you mean œil and yeux? There isn't much I can say other than œil. it's œil is singular, yeux is plural. Usually you won't hear those words on their own. You know, you will hear those words in sentences, right? So basically you would say un œil. Un means one, œil means eye, and when you want to say eyes, or yeah, when you want to say eyes, you would say des. Des means, well, you don't have the equivalent in English, I suppose. Some, I guess, yeah. Some would be the translation, and then des yeux, because there is an S at the end of des. Des is written D-E-S, so we link the S with the Y, and it's pronounced des yeux. Yeah, this is confusing. French is hard, not gonna lie. Yeah, we have weird things in French. I will happily admit to it. And I thought Japanese was hard. I mean, I think Japanese is its own kind of hard, you know? Because all languages have their own peculiarities, and Japanese, I think, is its own kind of hard. Because there is a channel, I think it's called Real Japan, and it makes fun of the fact that oftentimes you have extremely similar sounding words in Japanese that have completely different meanings. And you have several of them, like one word, or rather, one pronunciation means like 5 different things. Like, yes, exactly, Sparta. Japanese is its own clusterfuck. I agree with you on that. But French is also its own clusterfuck, I suppose. The white flower is left at the foot of the stone. Please speak more French. She pauses in thought, then traces a strange shape in the air. I want Sentinel to meet Matilda so they can speak French together. The ritual is over. The mourner turns and meets Marcia's guarded eyes.
We meet again, young Chevalier.
I do wonder, though, where does her accent comes from? Like, Sentinel. Like, I wonder, is it just because she's, like, the actress is not used to speaking French? Or is it a specific part? I genuinely don't recognize it as being a part of France, her accent, specifically. So, maybe another country, because there are other countries speaking French, for instance, Belgium, or even Canada, or part of Canada, and part of Belgium. But they all have their own version of French that is quite a bit different from the French from France. There are quite a few notable differences. I guess Belgian French is closer to French than Canadian French is, I think. But there is still a difference of accent, that's for sure. But there is also a difference of manner of speech and words themselves meaning completely different things. Like, the one thing that made me laugh a lot is that there is a word in French, gosse. It's a familiar term to refer to children, at least in France. In France, we use gosse as a familiar term to talk about children. But apparently, I learned that in Canada, gosse is used to refer to testicles. I suppose, technically speaking, children do come from testicles, but yeah, as I said, there are differences between different French versions, right? Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa to you as well, but I don't know what else to say. Wait. Yeah, no, never mind. I won't continue on that train of thought because I feel like I'm going to say something completely wrong. I say that as somebody who speaks the sentence structure Japanese uses. Oh, why did you inflict that upon yourself? I know you didn't choose. Like in Death Note, when Mia clarifies that Light's name is written with the sign for moon. No, not just that. There is that too. I don't know exactly how to explain it. But I can't find an equivalent in English. I can give you an example in French, but basically we have a word, glace, which sounds like glass in English, right? But it's not exactly the same thing. So in French we can use glace for several things. Glace means ice cream. It also means ice. It also means I think it also means wait, does it? Oh, now I'm confusing things with English. Oh, shoot. No, I think I'm confusing things between English and French right now. My bad. Oh, yeah, no, it can also mean mirror. Glass can also mean mirror, if I recall correctly. Though I don't think a lot of people use that, because we also have the word miroir, which is, I think, more widely used. But anyway, you know what I mean, right? Interesting, glass means ice cream in Swedish too. Ah! It is... We find the weirdest connections, right? Although in French it is written G-L-A-C-E. Because we want to make things even more complicated, of course. Always. I was using Duolingo and watching anime to learn Japanese. Oh! But you said that in the past tense. Does that mean you stopped? Did you give up? Which I would understand. Cloak and statue. In times of war, unreliable information spreads faster than truth, making it impossible to separate fact from fiction. Listen in. Field hospital conversation. Have you heard about the Sentinel? I saw her that night. Before anyone could react, old Noah was already down. The shot was unbelievable. Did you get a clear look at her? It was too dark to see much, just a figure wearing a cloak. But I'm almost certain she was carrying a Lebel rifle. She's probably on our side. I wouldn't be so sure. They say she's the one that took out General Matisse 2 weeks ago. Might be someone playing on both sides. Either way, having that warmonger gone is good for us all. Ow, that hurts. Bear with it, I'm almost finished. Marsha soaks a towel in cold water and wrings it out. The wounded soldier's fever still hasn't broken. Her eyes move from one amputee to the next, checking each stump for signs of infection. Ah, right, back in World War I, amputations were... Oh god, sorry. Sorry for your ears. Amputations were still quite common, a common way to treat bullet wounds and stuff like that. To avoid, gangrene and so, yeah, that was a whole mess. Listen, another soldier cuts in, his face wrapped in bandages with only one eye visible. The Sentinel does not take sides because she isn't human. That is no rifle. It's a javelin or a spear, and she's got wings, silent as a bat. During the day, she turns into a stone statue. You could walk right past without noticing, but at night, she comes alive and hunts. Ever seen those church gargoyles? That's exactly what she looks like. Maybe those wings were just her cloak, the first soldier insists. It's more than that. My comrade saw bullets hit her, but she didn't even flinch. Like they were hitting a solid rock. Hey, Johnny, isn't that right? Johnny? Marsha pauses before looking up. Johnny died just after dawn this morning. Ah, of course he did. Because what fun would it be if he had been alive? Ah well. Do we have more to read in here? Man, this is going to take forever if I have to read everything like this. The medic, the soldier, and the sniper all converge at the graveyard, but the assassin shows no hostility. She's simply come to mourn. Oh. Dispatch. The Foundation hopes to stay as informed as possible on frontline developments, so we need a large amount of real-time visual data. After much deliberation, we've decided to assign this task to you. Given your physique, we believe this won't be too difficult. Ghost photographer. Wait, I suppose they're not wrong, but it's kind of sad. Who should we send? Mirror, Horrorpedia. Once again, Loggerhead. If you want images, you better send Loggerhead. He's the best at having moving images. Well, technically speaking, the image is not moving. You just take a lot of images. Shoot, my bad, I read that already. And October 20th, 1920. The war continues. Heavy gunfire pounds the front lines without pause. Far from the chaos, in a quiet graveyard, Charon, Marsha, and the mysterious sniper cross paths unexpectedly. Tension rises, but Charon steps in and stops the confrontation. Thanks to him, the sniper is able to finish mourning, hinting that this visit was only meant for that purpose. And we're missing this part. This is a lot. Yes, no, I had read that. Okay, my bad. Wait, where did you go? What? Oh, there are little notches on the thingy. Ah! Oh my god. The assassination in Montpellier has been a serious blow to the Foundation's global efforts. Many nations have withdrawn. Oh no, I read that before, I think. I feel like I've read that one before. You guys. Soldiers who seem to be with the unlucky one who was killed have been hiding in the same forest, though their exact mission remains unclear. Their cover is broken when they unexpectedly cross paths with a medic, leading to a sudden firefight. Although they are equipped with SMGs that give them an edge in firepower, their tendency to only watch what's directly ahead of them makes them easy targets for a sniper. Wait, you know Hirschfelder? Do you have any idea who shot him? As Marsha heads back towards the safe zone, she receives a cryptic message about the assassination that has taken place there. The shooter may still be in the same woods she is walking through. She watches the surroundings closely as she makes her way back to the town, but before she can get far, she is ambushed by armed soldiers with no clear allegiance. Brave but outgunned, just as things turn for the worse, a series of precise shots take out her attackers. Marsha looks up and spies a sniper high above in the trees, rifle still raised. She cannot help but make the connection that this shooter may be the very sniper that she was warned about. Yet their brief conversation leaves Marsha with more questions than answers. He hit the mic? Yes, I did. I hope you didn't, Oh, it's actually not that loud for me when you hit the mic, but I'm not sure for other people. Okay, good to know then. I mean, technically speaking, the mic is on a mount that is supposed to dampen vibrations if I move it or hit it and stuff like that, but I'm always worried whenever I hit it, because you might not see it because my camera is set up a bit higher, but if it were lower, you would see that I move my hands a lot when I speak, and my mic is right in front of me. It used to be in a different position where it was less of a hindrance for me, but I found that having the mic here made it sound better, basically. It was a bit better to do that. I mean, if I'm asking, I probably didn't even notice. Fair enough, but that is good news to me then. Because I know that sometimes when people hit microphones, it can be very loud and very uncomfortable, and well, I try not to do it, at least. And wait, I stop and I wished I didn't, to be honest, considering I want to properly learn it, but like 3 kanji, you gotta know. Right, the 3 alphabets, yeah. The hiragana, katakana, and kanji, right? Yeah, I don't know why they complicate their lives like that. By the way, do I really have to read all of these things? Because I feel like they are just rehashes of what just happened, right? Yeah, they're more or less just rehashes of, or summaries of what just happened. Yeah, this is once again just a summary. I don't think we learn anything more about these things. I think, yeah, they're recaps, yes. Yeah, so I guess it's not that I'm wasting time, but, you know, we are on a tight schedule these days. And I want to move faster on the story. Not that I want to rush it, I enjoy the story, but it's just, you know, we are at stage 6. I believe I was told there were 24 stages. So between today and tomorrow, if I want to keep up with my schedule, I have to do like 18 stages, right? So I'm kind of fucked. A push for peace. Inside the briefcase lies the irrefutable evidence that peace is possible. Inside the my Vertin's briefcase. I was wondering what briefcase are they talking about? But yes, our briefcase is peaceful. Well, somewhat. The stranger studies Marsha again.
He that is slow to anger is better than the mighty, and he that ruleth his spirit than he that taketh a city.
Pardon?
You possess remarkable self-control, a trait seldom seen.
A hint of approval, odd and unspoken, leaves Marsha unsure how to react.
My thanks. But I have a question.
As I have one for you.
Why did you kill the Colonel?
Because I wanted to have you alone in the forest and go on a date with you. I know these two things have nothing to do in common. There is no relation as to why she was in the forest and killing the Colonel, but I'm just trying to make this reunion happen.
Why did you protect him?
Marsha gestures toward the slope to the row of crude headstones filling the
But trying
something.
to end the war.
And I as well.
But with different means,
You seem
though.
to mourn the dead, but you don't realize how far you've set us back. We were nearing a ceasefire.
And hello, Shiny! Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well. And happy lurking to you to avoid spoiler stories. Yeah, I am in stage 6 of chapter 11, so be aware of that. I know you haven't done the story yet, I think. Yeah, no, you haven't done the story yet, so yeah. A major spoiler warning here. But thank you for joining us, and happy lurking to you. Petals from pale flowers tumble by in the dry wind. Tumble by in the dry wind. Okay, that's Sentinel leans forward, gently shielding the flowers from the wind with her cloak.
6 years and the war rages still. Do you think ending bloodshed is as simple as to say, 'tis done? Have you any mind of the mission the Foundation pursues here?
We know it won't be simple. Yet each side was open to negotiation. That's why they sent...
The chuckle is wry and dark.
You placed false hope on Hirschfelder. You invited a wolf into a bed of lambs. You think his death to be the spark of a reignited war. But even if I had stayed my hand from him, your plans would have been for naught.
He's not quite wrong, I will say that much, because it did seem like the Hirschfelder... I don't know why I struggled this much with his name. But it seemed like he wasn't really planning on negotiating peace at all. He wanted absolute victory, basically.
The Manus scheme, and the wicked prosper.
Manus Vindicte. You know of their plans? Then you're claiming that Hirschfelder was a Manus?
He could have been, but I think maybe he was just manipulated by them, like a lot of people. She lets the question linger long enough to feel unanswered. Then the sniper begins.
He is not one of those devils. He is only one tool of many. The Manus offer the gifts of Mammon and Asmodeus, greed and destruction. Hirschfelder was tempted by their technologies and became a willing servant in their schemes.
A groan rises up from the horizon, the sound of distant artillery drumming, throbbing like the heartbeat of a wounded beast. She raises a second finger.
But others serve them unknowing, affected by an arcane skill which clouds their eyes in red mists.
Oh.
Driven to blood and glory as a starving dog is to the hunt.
Her eyes shift to the stiff outline of a soldier she knows as Charon.
Your commander, Eberhard Braun, bears that mist.
Ah, so that's why he's so hell-bent on continuing the war and winning the war. Well, guys, I hope you like the Charon ASMR channel. He will open a YouTube channel very soon. He's very good at it, I think. I figured out why my fat fuck isn't doing obscene quantity of damage. Why is that? I mean, I guess it kind of depends on what game mode we're talking about, and what buffs exist or not. But, let me know why. I am curious. It takes a moment for the words to find some impact. When he speaks again, there seems to be a change in his voice.
Then will you see that death comes to him, as you did Hirschfelder?
That is not yet certain. I do not kill without purpose.
Charon does not seem to find a reply, his mask concealing any trace of emotion. I'm not healing enough. Ah, yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, the damage Fat Fuck does is an addition, like it's a cumulative of all the heals she does, sorry. So yeah, you have to heal more. But I think I have the same problem. I'm not healing enough because I do feel like when I'm using... Oh, never mind. Nowadays I feel fine. I don't really know what changed because I haven't changed my build. But nowadays I kind of feel fine. But there was a time when I thought that my heals with Hyacine were not enough. I mean, with Castrais, they are enough. But with Midemos specifically, I feel like it's not enough. For some reason. I don't know why. Even though she's supposed to be his best in slot, right? But I also don't have her light cone, so maybe that would help with the heal? I don't know. I don't remember the entire detail of her light cone. I remember the draining part, which could help Midemos achieve his Godslayer be gods faster. But I don't remember if it heals even more.
What you just said about the Manus, can you confirm any of it? The Foundation could make use of any intelligence you have. We may be able to save these peace talks, but we will need proof.
All is vain. There is nothing new under the sun. When I told my commander about the Manus, all I received for my effort was scorn. Their eyes were not satisfied with seeing, nor their ears with hearing. Kings and generals yet still turn a blind eye to the suffering. If they had a shred of the light of God within them, they would never have pursued this war. As for the Foundation, that which is crooked cannot be made straight, and what is wanting cannot be numbered. I have no faith in them.
I mean, I suppose, you know, it's... yeah... she does have a point. The Foundation is not exactly, like, the good guys, right? They are more in a grey area, in my opinion. Al, it's Midemos. Dude cannot be healed. He eats that much of his HP. Yeah, but, you know what? I had less of an issue when I was using Luocha. Luocha. Sorry. I don't know why I butchered his name. But yeah, I had less of that same feeling with Luocha. I felt like I was on top of my healing with him. And though to be fair, Luocha overheal. Well, he used to overheal, right? But with my demos, I'm just like usually happy with Luocha. So I feel like I should probably play Luocha instead of Hycene with my demos. Would probably make more sense, especially because I don't have a light cone, so... Nah, I don't know. I have to wonder. I should try testing these theories. Luocha still overheals. Does he? Because the only team I played him in was with Castries before Hycene. And, well, with my demos before Hycene. There you go. But I hadn't played him in a long time before that, because I was using Aventurine, basically. Dang, I missed Absol? What is Absol? Absol? What did you miss? Luocha is bordering on abundance emanator levels of heals. True. He was completely broken when he came out. Nowadays, it kind of depends on the content, right? Some content requires you to have more of a, what do you call that? Of a shielder. Like, for instance, there is, you know the Evernite boss? The chicken, the weird bird-looking thing? I was using Huohuo, and Huohuo is an excellent healer, right? She doesn't overheal like Luocha does, but she's still excellent. And yet, my Kafka died against that boss. So I brought Dan Heng into that team and it worked better. She looks away, pulling her cloak tighter.
That is all I have to say.
Spare him.
Charon speaks, the change in his voice now more acute, more vivid, more personal.
Eberhard Braun, I need you to spare his life.
Neither mercy nor vengeance is mine to give.
I mean, she says, or rather what she says seems to be neutral, and yet she's the one who chooses who dies.
It is officially 1920. I wonder at other people's impressions of this war. From what I've seen, there are two contrasting views, though in various forms. One of heroism, and the other, sadness.
Well, I will say the same thing about Sentinel. There is two sides to her. One where she presents things as being neutral and she's just kind of like, it kind of feels like she's saying that she's doing God's work or something like that. But on the other hand, the way she speaks makes it seem very personal and emotionally driven rather than rationally driven. So, complex character, I suppose. But, yeah, a bit confusing.
There is one truth which I have found bridges both of these visions. Despite how cruel it may sound, this war is the prelude of a new era. I have to believe that, because if this death and destruction so unparalleled in history does not herald change, then there is no hope for humanity.
Well, brother, just wait, about 20 years. You'll see that there is truly no hope for humanity.
How bleak.
The leader of the 12 stands on the street of Montpet, looking over where Colonel Hirschfelder was killed. By the time he arrives, all other military forces have withdrawn. Only the Foundation remains on site to guard the ruins of the town.
Blackbird, give me a hand.
As soon as I finish my bread, Beagle.
His team has already begun shoring up the town's defenses, their line pulled back to just a corner of the street.
There are 122 armed personnel available at your disposal, sir. 23 of them are arcanists. I've brought you their profiles.
He takes the personnel file from the security staff member, eyes shifting toward the makeshift HQ, flying the Foundation flag.
Right then. I'll read through these. Now get back to your position. I need eyes on our command post.
Yes, sir.
The staff member walks away, and in the same moment, a curiously armored field medic approaches.
Marsha, is it?
You recognize me, Mr. Krias?
Ah, so they're not siblings.
I read your report on my way here. You're the one that encountered our sniper. Twice now, I hear.
Aha. And I'm looking at his eyes now, and yeah, they don't have similar colored eyes. But still, they're both very redheads.
Correct. I have some additional details about my encounters. The first is that I appear to have been followed out into the forest the first time. I was warned on my device just after the shooting.
Okay, not the same red.
Never mind that. What about the other thing?
That doesn't concern you? Fine. The other thing is that I have reason to believe our sniper is a gargoyle.
Well, yeah, it doesn't concern him because he knows about this. Where was I at? Give him enough attack, he will heal like up to 5k or more potentially. That is more of a gimmick than a healer problem. Yeah, but that's why I said it depends on the content, right? It's just like, yeah, we have to face whatever we have to face. Just got home from the supermarket, forgot the water again. Ah, more tea and lemonade. Ah, you can't make tea or lemonade without water. You're gonna need some. Or you can buy one of those water filtering things. I have one at home. It's quite handy. But I will leave you for a moment, guys, because some ads are going to run on Twitch. There you go, they have started. And I am, or rather, they are going to start, hopefully. I guess Twitch is taking its sweet time. But I am going to take a quick break because I need to go to the restroom. I will leave you with a bit of music. There you go. The ads have started. And I shall be right back. Where is the taking it? Ah, there you go.
Shall split the dark. We ride with roaring flame. Strike without fear.
And I am back. Switching scenes, there you go. I hope you guys took a break as well. The stretching part of, you know, walking up to go to the restroom, it definitely did me some good. I will say that much. Wait, I'm not quite centered on my chair. I don't like that. I need to be more to this. No, I need to go that way? Wait, which way should I go? That way? No, that way. Ah, I'm supposed to go that way. I don't like things that are not centered. I guess I'm a mini Alice from ZZZ. I don't have a symmetrical issue just as much as she does, but I do like symmetry, somewhat. Getting the seafood dinner started. Ooh, nice. I like seafood. Although there was that one time I went to a restaurant and my family and I, we bought a boat. Basically, it was a boat made of wood, maybe? I don't remember. But there were a lot of seafood things on there. And it was delicious. And then I had diarrhea for like 5 days. And it was the worst diarrhea I had ever had in my entire life. So, yeah. While I really enjoy seafood, because it's really tasty, if you have a bad batch, you're gonna feel it. You're gonna really feel it. Hopefully that's not the case for you. But to be fair, I've eaten seafood a lot in my life, and the only time this happened was when I was in Sri Lanka. So maybe the quality control in Sri Lanka is not as good as the one in France. I could blame it. I could blame that, maybe. And you're back. Welcome back, Deidara. Welcome back. You're back right in time because we are back as well. We just took a tiny break, and we will continue the story now.
A gargoyle?
Yeah, the thing that is made of stone, you know, statue on top of a church, for instance. Or you can also find them everywhere in Gotham City.
There are records of gargoyles participating in this war as part of arcane skill response units. They're able to petrify their bodies at will, making them immune to small caliber arms. And I believe they're able to render themselves undetectable.
Sounds as if you've fought them before.
The assumption pierces her more cleanly than any bullet, but she forces the emotion down, giving an answer as truthful as she can bear.
You could say that.
It would go far to explain how she managed to enter Montpé without being noticed. I'll have to ask HQ to send us a counter-arcanum device. She shot the Colonel, but then slipped out, leaving our own agents unharmed. We can't be sure of anything, but we can't rule out that she may possess reliable intel about the Manus.
Rushed footsteps interrupt Reyes' thoughts.
Mr. Caius?
The newcomer is obviously out of place, the sort of well-dressed that usually comes with fanfare. Oh, we have a new participant here? Wonder who he is, because I don't think we've ever seen him before. I think the best I've ever heard was at the Green Shack in Scotland. There you can eat it as soon as it is caught from the harbor. Holy shit, that is fresh as fuck. I don't think there is any other way of saying it. That is... wow. That is impressive. That must be really nice indeed. I've never tried something that fresh. Yeah, usually gone to restaurants or bought it at the supermarket, you know. I feel like it's probably way tastier if it's really fresh, right? Although I suppose you have to have a good cook, right? If the chef is not good, then they might not be able to exploit the ingredient to its fullest, right? And hello Decaf, welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you. Quick warning, I mean, you mentioned that you were lurking, but quick warning, I am doing the main story, chapter 11, just in case. I don't know if you have done it already. But yeah, I am doing the main chapter. I am at stage 6, I think. So yeah, just a spoiler warning for you. Magnesium citrate moment owl. Magnesium citrate moment? What do you mean by that? I am confused. I don't know what you're talking about there.
I'm Herr Georg Kramer from the Interfactional Committee. I've come on behalf of the Reichstag to start another round of negotiation with the Foundation.
Didn't you get the message? The parley has been cancelled, Herr Kramer. Seems there's no more room for negotiations. My job now is to investigate the possible involvement of Manus Vindictae.
The visitor steps forward. Though he lowers his voice, a trace of urgency and excitement leaks through.
Precisely what I'm here for, sir.
Oh?
We received a warning from the Foundation that Manus Vindictae has infiltrated our armed forces and is attempting to usurp our rightful authority. I am worried this may be true.
Finally. Finally someone with a brain. Thank you, Georg. You think, therefore you are. And you are very important. Magnesium citrate cleans out the entire digestive tract, so you literally pray to the porcelain god all damn day. When I had that issue, I took some medicine and I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what was in there. Because it wasn't regular drugs that you can buy in Europe and stuff like that. It was Sri Lankan type medicine and it tasted like shit, man. It was absolutely disgusting to eat. But eventually it helped and I got the situation resolved, right? But yeah, I don't know what was in there. As for in France, I think the most common item is oh shoot, I can't think and no, I can't think of the name. But I had never heard of magnesium citrate being used for that. Funnily enough, we can still call it the Reichstag, even though we don't live in a Reich Empire anymore. Right, yes, because I have... Okay, I misread your sentence at first. I thought you said we can still, and I was like, but why can you? Because indeed you are not living in an empire, but no. You just meant that you're still using the word nowadays, even though... I guess you guys were too lazy to change names for some reason. And Swevy is confused, I suppose. I don't know why you're confused. No, I mean magnesium citrate causes... Oh, yeah, right, no. I misunderstood the sentence, but what... Yeah, I understood it, yeah, never mind. Yeah, so of course, no, I did not eat that specifically on purpose. I don't know if there was some of that in what I ate, possibly. I have no idea, because I don't even know what the culprit was, because I was the only one affected in my family. Like, my mother and my brother were eating with me. All three of us ate from the same boat, because it was a huge boat, and all the seafood was on that thing, so we just shared it, right? And we took it on our plates. So I just had that one bad shrimp or whatever, I don't know. But my brother and my mother were absolutely fine. So I am the one who got fucked. Wait, Swevy, you came back out of lurking just to write 3 interrogation marks and then you went back to lurking. But I don't know what your question is. Not quite. The elected inside the Reichstag are called Bundestag. I remember that word. I don't know what it means exactly. Are you saying that that's the word for like the... Well, I don't know the English word for it. The French one would be député and sénateur. Because in France we have 2 parliaments. I guess many countries have 2 as well. But we have the Assemblée Nationale, where the people in there are called députés. And then we have the Senate, which is where the senators are. And both houses work in slightly different ways. And they are both involved in the passing of laws and stuff like that. But yeah. So is the Bundestag... I feel like the Bundestag is not just people. Or is it the people? I don't know why it feels like more of the name of an organization rather than individual people. Like, can I say one Bundestag is like one senator or something? I feel like I'm wrong about that. So, please let me know.
I do not intend to lie, sir. Germany lies on the verge of total collapse. Both politically and rationally speaking, we have no reason to continue this war.
Ah, Dan, I have bad news about your country. You're apparently on the verge of total collapse.
Yet it seems our army command is out of control. They are determined to drive this war to its bitter end, regardless of the misery and death they are causing. And I have reason to believe the Mannes are behind it.
I love this man. Thank you, Georg. I love you. Thank you for finally saying something smart.
I take it Army Command is not aware of your visit then, Herr Kramer.
The observation is sharp, to the point, and quite obviously correct. Perhaps to reassert some authority, the man arches his shoulders back, adopting an almost regal pose.
I represent the majority of the Reichstag, sir, as well as the office of the Imperial Chancellor.
Okay, majority of the Reichstag. That is good news, I think. So is the French girl a traitor? And hello Ninja, by the way, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. I don't know yet. She has murdered people though. She is killing people. And technically speaking, her killing is not sanctioned by a government, so it is murder. But is she treacherous? I guess, oh, technically speaking, yes. Because she said that she warned her commanding officer that the Manus had infiltrated the armies and were manipulating them, and she said that she seemed unhappy about the response her commanding officer had given her. So I guess she has gone rogue and is starting to murder people. So she is going against orders, so in a way she is a traitor to the French, I suppose. I mean, if she is French, because I think she's supposed to be French, but not entirely sure now. I am questioning, I don't know who exactly she was working for. But hello to you, Emmy, welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know a traitor towards whom. I don't know who she was fighting for in the first place, but she does speak French, with a strange accent that I cannot place, but she does speak French. So, for now, I am assuming she worked for the French, they did not listen to her, and now she's rogue, so technically she is a traitor to the French. That's my assumption, but I'm waiting to learn more before I cast my judgment upon her. What I'm getting at is that our parliament building refers to the old empire, but our elected republican people refer to the Bund, German on the federal level. Ah, okay, so the building is referred the ancient way. It's not that ancient, but you know what I mean. The old way, and the actual people who work there are referred to as what is more representative of what Germany is nowadays. Okay, it is a weird distinction, I will say that much. Sanctioned murder is murder too. Yes, but depending on the circumstances, you might not be convicted, right? Like, usually when a soldier kills another soldier during a war, they're not going to go to jail for it. It won't be called murder, I suppose. Whereas if a soldier kills someone like a civilian, on purpose, for instance, then it is no longer absolved. It is no longer a sanctioned killing by the government that is at war. Knave did also kill, but is she evil? No, she teeters on the line, I would say, but I wouldn't say that Arlecchino is evil per se. I don't think Sentinel is evil either, but I'm still waiting to learn more about her motives. I think I have a somewhat of an understanding of her motives, but I need more information.
We are united now. All we need is some hard evidence. If it can be proven to His Imperial Majesty and to the Reichskanzler that Army Command has been infiltrated by this Manus cult, I am certain we will have the authority to end this.
I would say that Arlecchino is more the type of, like, the end justifies the means, I think. Sentinel kind of feels the same way, but also slightly different. The only reason every single damn soldier isn't going to jail and they're mostly pardoned is because there would be a fucking coup in every country. Well, yeah. You can't send people to kill other people only to then send them to jail for killing people when you, the government, I mean, is the one sending them to jail, right? It makes no sense whatsoever. Considering R99's style, I find it curious that both Moldir and Sentinel are traitors to their organizations, but there was no mention of Moldir facing Xeno's retribution yet. You're right about that. Maybe Moldir is shielded because she joined Team Timekeeper? Team Timekeeper has a lot of latitude in how it operates, so maybe that's how. Now, I genuinely don't know because they have not mentioned it, you're right about that. But that's the only explanation I can come up with to try and justify it, but you are right. Moldir is a traitor to Xeno. Technically speaking, Moldir is a traitor to Xeno and then she's a traitor to Igor as well. She kind of betrayed everyone. Not in the worst of ways, in my opinion. Like, I understand her choices. But still, technically speaking, she went against Xeno's orders by following Igor, and then she went against Igor's orders by helping the Foundation. Girl made her choices. Also, I did one temple on the new WoW character's weapon and got it. Congratulations! But wait, do you have the character though? Do you have Chiuyuan? Wait, Chiuyuan. I think that's how you're supposed to pronounce it, but I'm still practicing. But do you actually have him? And do you have Galbrenna? Because at some point it becomes difficult to keep track of who has which characters. Not gonna lie, in which game. Not gonna lie. So do you have Chiuyuan and do you have Galbrenna to go with, Ninja? I'm not even sure where Moldir is now in the story. Hasn't she joined Team Timekeeper? I think she did. She evacuated Antarctica with Ulrich, and Ulrich went back to Laplace. And usually, in theory, the explanation for characters being summonable, like the characters that we pull for, usually means that they are part of Team Timekeeper. That is my understanding. But it remains unclear. I will definitely agree with you on that. Yes, we pulled on it together, remember? Right, yes, because I lost my fit. Yeah, never... Dude, yeah. I did not want to... I know why I forgot. Because I did not want to remember the losses. It still feels surreal to have the whole YouTube chat to myself, but I'm getting used to it. Yeah, I don't know why, but, I mean, I can see that there are other viewers, but I guess they're mostly lurkers. And for a long time, Daedra was on YouTube side. Technically speaking, he's watching on YouTube side, but he's using Twitch chat, because usually my Twitch chat seems to be more active. Whereas on YouTube side, it seems like I have more lurkers. And lurkers are always welcome. By the way, I'm not calling you guys out. But yeah, it can feel a bit lonely for you, Dan. I'm sorry. I can't do anything about that. But as you can see, I interact with everyone. So if people want to chat with me, whether on Twitch or YouTube, I will chat with them. And if they want to lurk, they can feel free to lurk. I myself am mostly a lurker on other people's streams, so I perfectly understand the lurking, usually. I like watching streams while doing my dailies and stuff like that. And even sometimes I just pull up a stream and then I fall asleep in front of it when I'm taking a nap or something like that as well. Well, now a new HSR code gave us a unique message. Is the message a spoiler? Because you're being a bit cryptic about it and I'm afraid. I don't have Galbrena. Okay. Who do you plan on playing Chiyuan with then? Do you plan on playing him with... Well, I don't know what his team would be as a main DPS. As a sub DPS though, you can play him with Frolova and Cantarella. He's great in that team. It's from Xandar, but not from our Xandar. Ah! I do not wish to hear about it. I will... Is the code time limited? Is it time gated? Ah, please tell me it is not. Because that way I can redeem that once I am actually in the game next week. I am being cryptic intentionally because you'll want to read it for yourself. Yeah. Thank you, by the way. But I hope the code is not time gated. That would suck. Oh, fucking hell, it is time gated. I guess in that case, is the message something that you can read in your mail? Like you keep the message? Or worst case scenario, I redeem the code, take a screenshot without reading whatever it is, and then I pull up the screenshot on stream next week. I'll try to do that then. I'll have to remind myself. On the redeem itself... Wait, the code itself? You mean? Well, that's weird. Okay. Not sure she betrayed Igor. They had already ended the association with Manus then. I think she technically just defected from Igor, not actually betrayed. That is a good way of putting it. Yeah, I would agree with what you just said. Defected is a better word than betrayed then. The reason I'm still using Twitch chat is because my YouTube is at the moment minus 25% in Zoom to have a window covering half of my screen. But if I try to open a YouTube window, chat is almost comes in minus 25% and I can't see shit. Okay, so you would chat on YouTube side if you could, but right now you have too many windows opened. I see. Well, I mean, as I've always said, use whichever platform you're comfortable with. And if you want to use both platforms, you're more than welcome to do so. Oh, I read that. You can read the mail. Okay. So to redeem it is time gated, but the message itself stays in your mail. Okay. Okay, so I will redeem that if I remember. The code is Omega, all caps. Okay. Thank you, by the way, for sharing this with us. Because like I said, I have been completely avoiding any kind of news about HSR until I am actually able to play the game for myself. And what's the code? You have the answer there. I just got him. I use him with Yuno and the Leaf Child. Oh, Verina. Okay. Why not? You can make some kind of a mono arrow team with him, I guess. Well, it's not completely mono arrow because Verina is Spectro, but it's not exactly ideal as a team. I won't lie to you, it's not exactly ideal, but it can work. You're probably not going to reach the team-wide DPS that you would with proper teams per se, but it could still work. Oh, now Ninja is on is on YouTube side. Are you there to keep company to Dan? Well, Dan, now you're no longer alone in chat.
So, you're asking me to share the results of my investigation to root out the rotten apples in your army?
I am, sir. We will do everything we can to restart the parley once we take control.
But what if? What if he's actually a mole from Manus Vindictae and they just want to know how far Creus's investigation has progressed? That could also be a bit of a twist. But the last time I thought about a twist, it actually did not happen, so yeah, never mind. I'm probably wrong here. His head bows deep and serious, though the sudden winter wind tosses his hair and collar out of place. He pulls in a deep breath.
And we're willing to reach a ceasefire on certain conditions. I assure you. I'm not just saying this because of my stance.
What conditions might that be? Because I think if you ask for the complete and utter surrender of France, well, technically it did happen once, but I don't think in this particular case they would want to do that.
For the sake of my country and its people, this war must be stopped.
I keep Twitch open to get points. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have a point system in on YouTube side. I could make an artificial point system in on YouTube side, but I'm not gonna lie, it's a pain. It's kind of a pain, and since a lot of people seem to be... Oh, and another problem with the artificial point system is that it only works for chatters. It doesn't work for lurkers, unfortunately, because basically the way this artificial point system works, the gist of it is that the software that I'm using cannot access the information of who is present in the stream. They can only access the information of who is chatting in the stream. So if you don't chat, you don't get points. Although I suppose people who don't chat might not want to use the points themselves, so there is that. Well, yeah, it is a complicated mess that I looked into. But yeah, it's not quite convenient. I will say that much. And there are a lot of limitations on YouTube side, I will say. Okay, we're okay on that. Then I believe, yeah, it's still the same thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, still just what'd you call that? Summaries? Yeah, summaries. I'm still building Arrow Rover to replace the plant child. The plant child. Why can't you call her Verena? Do you dislike her so much that you want to forget about her name? Poor child. I actually kind of like her. I mean, she's harmless, mostly. Maybe YouTube is already moving in that direction with its chat leaderboard and the new hype feature to boost vids in the algorithm. I'm not gonna lie, I don't fully understand what YouTube is doing. Because there are things that YouTube is doing that I find a bit counterintuitive. On top of that, technically speaking, I don't have access to all the features in YouTube because I'm not partner there. So, like all the emotes and stuff, for instance, I know they exist, I know it could be a thing for me, but I need to reach those 500 subscribers in order to get that. But, there might be other features that I'm unaware of in that, so maybe. Maybe there are things that YouTube are doing. I know about the leaderboard. I don't fully understand it either. Because... yeah, never mind. Yeah, I don't fully understand it. I feel like there is a lack of... I don't want to call it transparency because I don't want to seem like YouTube is being secretive. But there is a lack of information for me. DPS Verena when? I'm trying to figure out if it could even be a thing, but I don't really see that happening, not gonna lie. Because there is nothing in her kit that really deals any kind of damage. You could have, like for instance, Shorekeeper DPS, somewhat, because she has a mini nuke with her second intro skill. But... yeah, healers are not exactly meant to be main DPSs, you know? Harmless, yeah, points to poisonous plants. Yeah, totally harmless. Yeah, but she doesn't use them. That's the thing. I mean, at least we've never seen her use them. And she's a healer, so she is harmless. In gameplay, at the very least, she is harmless because the damage she deals to enemies is quite pathetic. I always forget her name. Verina. V-E-R-I-N-A. I think. Did I spell it right? I think I spelled it right. But it's okay. You're allowed to forget the child. We always forget some characters. But it's a poor child. Under the veil, the bullet spares neither the kind nor the cruel. All are caught in the same tragic fate. 5-star adult Verina DPS. Hey, you know what? It would be interesting. She would be kind of like Poison
In the
Ivy.
first 3 months, I had no idea who I was fighting, or what lay on the other side of the trenches. It was as if there were a black wall standing between us and our enemy.
And I wasn't talking about Poison Ivy like the actual plant, I'm talking about the character from DC Comics. 5-star Big Ho Ho Wen, totally not for her tail. Oh, okay. For some reason I had Hu Tao in mind, and that's why I was confused. Hu Tao does not have a tail. But yeah, no, you're talking about Ho Ho. You know what? We talked about it before. I'd like to see an older Ho Ho, maybe a more confident Ho Ho of some kind. As always, Ho Ho is a hag? She's not a hag, she's not that old. I mean, she's a Foxian, but still, she's relatively young. I want Big Ignamar, okay? I don't know if the Xianzhuo Luofu would let that happen. Depends. Depends on what Ignamar decides. It is hard to remember names of character in 4 gachas at the same time. Brother, you don't have to tell me, I play 6 gachas. So I know. Like Reverse 1999 has 130 characters maybe. Same thing with AFK Journey. Genshin Impact is over 100 as well. It's a lot of goddamn characters to remember. And then I have to remember their kits as well. The way they work. Well, guess what? I don't. So I fully understand you.
They could attack at any time. I can't sleep. I don't want to die. I don't want to see their faces. I don't want to know what our enemy looks like. And worst of all, I don't know why.
I like this voiceover. Like the way he recounts things. It feels very real. By the time Charon returns to the trenches, the most recent bombardment has already ended. A trench can never really be called calm, but the rattle of machine guns and the crack of rifles slow and fade into the background. The shelling hasn't changed much, a few new craters to replace the old ones.
Ach so, you're back, Millman. Tell us, where did you take little Franz?
Little Franz?
He lies beneath stone, in a silent wood, and marches no more.
Eric grunts out a reply. He's standing in Franz's boots, freshly shined.
Huh. I bet Herr Wille you take the opportunity to keep walking and never come back. Lucky me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
Ah.
I guess you'll call me Herr Hauptmann now.
Ah, so more dead people. Yay! Oh my god, why can't people just be happy and... Well, I guess this is war. Never mind, my question is stupid. I'm learning the 800 girls from Azure Lane. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot that Azure Lane has 800 characters, but that is insane. The game isn't that even that old, right? It's not like one of the oldest. It is older than Genshin, for instance, but it is not that old. Being older than Ting isn't exactly a high bar. Oh, is it? What is Ting? And I know the names of 140 Toho, and I only know 5 department names in my country. I see that your education system has failed you as well. Doesn't help that I still need to go to classes. Yeah, gacha games take time, and you have better things to learn, technically. Kugwa is a pure beauty, waifu, and a lot... Oh, you guys are talking about characters that... Wait, no, are you talking about Fugue? Wait, what? Oh, she's older than Tingyun. Okay, that's what... Okay, I had missed some of your messages, that's why I didn't understand. To my understanding, Azure Lane bases its units on real ships, right? Honestly, I only ever cared for the prison garments they had for a while. I've never played Azure Lane myself. So I know very... Well, what very little I know about Azure Lane is because Deidara mentions it from time to time and sends screenshots and stuff like that on the Discord server. But other than that, I didn't know they had prison garments, for instance. But I do know that, yeah, you're right that they use real warships as their characters, if I recall correctly. Eric casts his eyes to a new crater decorating their trench.
Caught a shell. Just like that.
Yeah, that's kind of the life of a soldier in the trench, right? 1 minute you're there, 1 minute you're gone. Next minute you're gone, sorry. Eric's face pales and then runs flush red, throbbing veins straining out along his forehead.
Lucky me, and lucky him. That Schweinhund.
Ah! That... pig hound. I remember, the pig dog. I prefer my version instead of pig hound. You call them pig dog. I don't know why. But I remember. He rushes to Charon, grabbing him by the collar.
Und wem soll ich jetzt meinen verdammten Sold geben? Warum bist du überhaupt zurückgekommen? Wir haben schon genug Geister in diesem verdammten Schützengraben.
I guess you're angry, but you don't have to take it out on the poor guy who buries corpses, you know? Eric pulls Charon up and tosses him against the trench wall.
Du schlendest hier einfach durch und holst unsere Brüder. Du begräbst sie. Warum? Warum darfst du zurückkehren und sie bleiben tot? Wirst du uns verhöhnen?
I guess he's finished. Okay. The one problem I have with languages that I don't understand is that I don't know when they're done with their voice line, so I always wait an extra second or two just to make sure that I'm not cutting it off, even though I've already read the subtitles. This is going to be a problem. Charon slumps but does not fall, making no effort to fight against Eric's strength. I don't think Charon is the type to fight, really. Unless he really has to.
Der Tod verspottet nicht. Und er kann auch nicht aufhören, zurückzukehren. Er ist ebenso machtlos wie jeder andere Soldat, seinen Dienst zu erfüllen.
Yeah, I have to say, German is not the most beautiful language to hear. I have to say, I do prefer English over French in terms of how it sounds, but I prefer French in terms of how it is written. In terms of beauty, but in terms of convenience, English is more convenient in my opinion than French. But in terms of either of those, whether it is beauty, sound, or writing, German is all down, it's very low on my list, in my ranking. No offense to German, to German people, that's nothing to do with you guys. It's just the language I'm not a fan of. Getting late and still have to do some stuff. See you later. See you all later. See you, Ninja. I hope you have fun doing whatever you have to do, but the way you phrased it, it did not seem fun. So I wish you good luck with whatever you need to do, and I wish you a great rest of your day. I don't know what you guys are talking about there. Yes, nowadays we mostly use Schweinhund in the context of dieting to conquer the inner pig dog. Oh, is that in the sense that, like, to conquer your urge to eat? Huh. But let me ask you this. What is a pig dog? Because I can understand, like, a pig eating a lot. But what is a pig dog? Why why add the dog part? I'm assuming there is some kind of reason. You might not know. I don't know. But I assume there is some kind of reason why the phrase became the way it is now, right? Then inneren Schweinhund bezwingen, I think. Aha! I am fluent in German. I can say to conquer the inner pig dog. I'm not gonna lie, I will probably forget about the sentence itself. I think I will remember Schweinhund, because it is relatively easy to remember, the Schwein and the Hund. More so to work on one's self-discipline. Okay. I mean, dieting does require a lot of self-discipline, to be fair.
Welches Schicksal uns erwartet, bleibt verborgen. Sein verschlungener Pfad zeigt sich erst, wenn wir ihn betreten. Niemand wählt die Stunde, in der der Tod ihn findet.
Scheiße!
Ah, Scheiße, that's another word I know. A curse, flat and empty. And just like that, the fire and fury are gone from him. So all he needed to say was shit and he was happy again. That's an easy fix. Soldiers walk by, look away and continue their work. 100 pairs of eyes and each of them numb to the chaotic scene. Yeah, I'm guessing these kinds of scenes must have happened quite frequently. Well, frequently. Everything's relative, I suppose, but... You know, the soldiers being mad and taking it out on other soldiers just because they happen to be there, because, you know, emotions run high and stuff like that. It's just... Ah, man, this whole chapter is really depressing. I mean, war in general is really depressing.
I just want to keep myself in one piece when my time comes. Better make sure I look good for my funeral, right? Now, off you go.
I suppose you make sense there, but with artillery shells dropping on you, it's kind of hard to stay in one piece.
Sir, there's movement coming from no man's land.
The spotter interrupts their standoff, handing Eric a trench periscope.
What?
Oh, well. I guess we have French soldiers.
That's just 2 soldiers. Could it be a trench raid?
Could it be the Manus?
I don't think so, Herr Hauptmann. Why would they go over the top in broad daylight? Look, they're waving their arms.
Yeah, but I would be suspicious of them. I am French myself, so I wish for them to be good French people who will not harm anyone. But if I were in the position of the Germans, I would be suspicious of these guys.
Huh? What are they doing? Wait. Their hands are wrapped in bandages.
Is that a problem?
Eric returns the periscope to the spotter.
Keep your eye on them, soldier. I think I know what's going on.
The living walk over dead men's ground.
Are they trying to defect because they are tired of the war, so they'd rather be captured as prisoners rather than just continue fighting? That could be a thing as well, but Apparently, Schweinhund used to be a swear word for vile, wicked people before it softened over time. I mean, there are plenty of words that have that kind of thing, right? Like, for instance, I mean, the example I was going for is actually the other way around. You know, the word idiot nowadays is used as an insult, but it used to just mean a person of low intelligence, and it wasn't actually an insult. I believe it was a scientific term. Well, we got rid of that, thank God, because that science was not really that accurate, to be honest. But yeah, a lot of words keep existing in the language, but they transform in meaning slowly, somewhat. But okay, Schweinhund meant, I suppose, vile, wicked people. I still don't know why involve a pig and a dog, but I do thank you for your explanation.
Deserters, I'll bet. I heard some soldiers used to shoot their own palms so they could be sent back to the rear. But they reward that kind of cowardice with bullets nowadays.
Yeah, and even nowadays, what would you call that? When the war in Ukraine broke out, and a few months has passed, and Russia had to conscript, I think is the word, men to send to the front lines. I saw videos of people who were maiming themselves, like they were breaking their legs and stuff like that to make sure they wouldn't be selected and they wouldn't be sent to the war. When you have to resort to that kind of situation, like when you're in that kind of a situation, man, the world really has gone to shit. I mean, I guess it's always been shitty, because I don't think this is anything new, right? It didn't just happen in Russia, it didn't just happen during World War I. It probably happened all the time. That's more of a Russian thing in general. I mean, very clearly here it happened according to the game, but I'm fairly certain the game is right, and it probably happened in France, it probably happened in Germany, it probably happened in countries all over the world. But to be fair to your point, Russia has a history of throwing bodies at their war problems, right? Instead of making like light and tactical assaults, they just throw as many bodies as they can until the enemy is overwhelmed, which means mass casualties every time, so you're kind of forced to recruit more. So you do have a point there.
Do they come seeking death or life?
Although I guess in World War I, we were also pretty much everyone was throwing bodies at the problem, and a lot of bodies.
With all the officers keeping their heads low, maybe they decided they don't want to do the punishing themselves. Just kick these poor bastards out of the trench and tell them to walk till they drop.
Old and new memories intertwine in Charon's mind, forming an incomplete but certain thought.
They do not march to us as warriors, but as broken men.
You're right. Pass it down the line. Does anyone here speak French?
I do, I can help. I can translate to English, I can't translate to German, I'm sorry. But you know what? I can translate French to English, and then Dan can translate English to German. There you go. Between chat and myself, we can help these soldiers.
Oui, a little. I took some French back in school.
Schnell, schnell. Say something.
Ja, Herr Hauptmann.
The spotter presses his head against the sandbags, trying to project his voice.
Toi, là-bas. Lâchez vos armes et venez ici.
Hey, his French is good.
No.
Oh, who shot?
What?
Are they dead?
Verdammt, who the hell shot him?
Oh, don't tell me it was Sentinel. Voices carry from around the trench line. Oh, it's oh my god. Man. Okay, I was suspicious of these guys, but I just find it sad that if they were indeed trying to surrender... Man. Oh well. I live amongst Slavic people. Sanity is not in these people's DNA. I'm serious. Different culture, right? The Major's face is ashen and stiff.
I killed him.
Man, you killed an unarmed man. Well, at the very least, you killed a guy who was with his hands up. It's not like you can hurt a whole lot. Unless he had a bomb strapped to himself or grenades or something, but... It's not like he was going to do much. Rudolph stammers out the words, lying propped up against the sandbag, wisps of grey smoke lingering out from his shaking rifle. His glasses are thick as a church window, and still he's the best marksman in the company.
The other bastard's still standing! Are you blind?
But, Herr Major, he surrendered. He dropped his weapon.
Ah, so the weapon was dropped. Well, I guess, Sir Mayo, and he's making me hungry. I want to make myself a sandwich with mayo now. But Sir Mayo is corrupted by the mist that Sentinel talked about, I am assuming.
It's a trap, you idiot! They have a bomb or some kind of infectious disease.
Okay, yeah, so you don't know for a fact. It could be, he could be right, don't get me wrong, he could be right, but I don't really know.
Do you want to keep him, soldier? You going to share your rations with him?
Yeah, Major. We're supposed to accept all prisoners. There are camps to send them to, or even the safe zone.
He pulls his pistols and points it at the marksman's chest.
That was an order, soldier. You are to shoot that foreign devil, or I'll send you out to test if their snipers are as spineless as you are.
I hate people like him.
Hey.
Major.
Major! Mayonnaise! Sorry. Rasping voices ripple down the trench as bodies make way for a figure moving like a charge in a slow motion. Major Brown turns toward the sound.
Charon, what took you so long? Don't you know I could have you shot for dereliction of duty?
I have to excuse him. He is being manipulated by Manus, but oh damn is it hard.
Punish the guilty then. But the man that stands alone is innocent. Spare him.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to agree to that. The statement is stunning in its sharpness. Defiance is not a trait Major Brown has come to expect from him.
You are not entitled to challenge my authority, Sergeant.
His war is over. His blood should not water these fields.
Feiglinge!
Feiglinge? Major Brown strides toward in a single step. Boots what?
You're just like those foreigners, poisoning the hearts of our youth with feckless sentimentality. Your weakness, this fatalism, is a plague spreading through our ranks.
You are a plague, man. You are... well, you are corrupted by a plague, I suppose. Once again, I don't know what he would be like without the misty powers of Manus.
That man over there is a threat to our fatherland, yet you plead for his life.
I don't think one man is going to really make a difference when millions have died already. A single unblinking stare sweeps over the gathered soldiers, cowing each man into silence.
I won't let this cowardice ruin our nation. We will keep fighting until no man alive stands against us. Only through their blood and our tireless sacrifice will we grow fearless and retrieve the glory of our birthright.
And that is how a country collapses, when you have no more living people to hold up the country. Yeah, so you're all in for a genocide. That is great. The best of speech. That's, I see how things evolved 20 years from now, and what happened then. If people had that kind of a speech, I suppose. That's,
There is no glory for the dead, Eberhard. Only suffering, guilt, and regret for those that remain. No courage is found in the blood of the innocent. Only stains that can never be washed out.
Unsinn!
I really like Charon. Then his way of approaching things.
I remember you. Major Braun, my old friend, would never say these things. What lies were whispered in your ears by Manus Vindicte?
Aha, so he's catching up on this.
That's slander! Who told you that?
Ah, so he's not denying it. Well, no, he says that's slander.
Do not slander you, Herr Major.
My bad.
Explain yourself! Explain all of this!
The man roars, and for a second time, Charon is slammed against the trench wall. Brother, can we have a normal conversation? Non-violent one? Non-screaming one?
Lügen! Manus Vindicte! Was soll das heißen?
These are not your eyes.
Antworte!
But this man's fire does not temper. It bursts. Charon reacts too slowly to evade the pistol, and as it is smashed... Okay, wait, can I read what happened, actually? As it is smashed across his head, Oh, I thought for a second there that he actually shot. But still, getting a pistol to the temple is not exactly a pleasant event, I would say. Major Braun. Braun's eyes are fixed on the pistol in his hand, anger replaced with shock. Charon, now wounded, raises his hand to meet his bowed head beneath the curtain. Something seems to crack. Oh-ho! What do you call that? There will be some ads on Twitch, I believe. I was trying to at least get to know whether or not Charon was alive, and, well, he is, but I see your message, Emmy, as well. Technically speaking, he's not alive, but he's unharmed, is what I'm trying to get at, right? But yes, if you're alive, a pistol to the temple is not great. If you're dead, I suppose it doesn't change much. But wait, oh no, wrong window. Let me catch up to chat for a bit while the ads are running. I don't mean anything bad towards them, but they are not known for sanity. That's definitely not the reputation they carry over to the rest of the world. That's for sure. What is the reality of it? I don't know, because like my only experience with Russian people are playing CS:GO, and that was not good, a good experience. And then we have Zhuk Zhuk, who was here today. She is Russian, and she's sweet. She's a sweet girl. Like she's a normal girl as far as I can tell. You know, she seems sane enough, except for her love of Il Dottore, I suppose. But you know, she seemed like a normal person, right? And I'm assuming that there are plenty of normal people as well in Russia. It's more that we hear about the few that are quite extreme. I don't know if there is a connection, but Feigling is coward and Feige is fig, like the fruit. I have no idea if there is a connection or not, but when you said Feige, Feige, I guess, Feige, probably. It reminded me of Kevin Feige, I don't know his exact position within Marvel, but he's the one who laid out the plans for all the Marvel movies and all of that, right? And he was praised for all of his work. But yeah, that made me think of him. So I guess his name is Kevin Fig, if we were to translate it somewhat. Why not? People have stranger names, I would say. Vlad would love this dude in his army. Yeah, oh yeah, certainly. He would certainly love that, unfortunately. It's not that bad, but it definitely fucking hurts. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely hurts, and it could be very bad, depending on how powerful the blow is to your head, and where it is placed, and the angle, etc. It could be deadly, depending on many variables. But it will definitely fucking hurt, as you put it. Let me explain. It is varying degrees of sanity. Yeah, but I mean, everyone has varying degrees of sanity. Every country, every person has varying degrees of sanity throughout their life as well. But once again, usually we tend to hear more about the more extreme cases than we tend to hear about regular people. That's just a fact. That the information we receive is always biased towards what is more extreme just because it is more interesting, and that is what the news report. They're not going to report about the millions of people who just live their normal lives, go to buy groceries and stuff like that, because nobody gives a fuck. So of course you're going to hear about that more. Same thing with, a Florida man in the US, right? We've all heard about the meme of Florida man being like, and it gives out the stereotype that Florida is some kind of a place for crazy people. But I'm pretty certain the vast majority of Floridians, I think. The vast majority of them are just regular people, and we just never hear about them because they don't do anything noteworthy for, what do you call that? For news outlets to report it. And the ads are gone. Charon, now wounded, raises his hand to meet his bowed head. Beneath the curtain, something seems to crack. Oh right, I read that already. Wait, is he okay? What cracked?
Raise your head, Sergeant.
You just struck him on his head with a weapon and you want...
Eberhard.
Do not call me that. I am your superior officer. Verdammt, obey my orders.
I don't think, even if you're a superior officer, I don't think you're supposed to hate your, men? Your inferior officers. That's not how it works. I don't think you're supposed to hate your soldiers, the people under your command. You're not supposed to hate them. That's, in theory, not how it works. I don't know about the laws back then. But in theory, nowadays, you're not supposed to do it. Though, I assume they still do it sometimes, depending on which country and which person as well.
It should not have been this way.
He raises his head. The movement is heavy and labored. A hollow and foreboding presence seems to fill the trench around them.
Gott. Im Himmel. This is not a sight fit for the living, Eberhard. But perhaps you must be reminded.
No, your face. Cover it now.
Do you remember the fear as bombs exploded by our sides? The pain when our brothers moaned out their last breaths? Have you forgotten? Or have you only hardened your heart?
This war is... Sacrifice is necessary for a nation to make progress. Every soldier who has died for the fatherland should feel honored for their sacrifice. You should have been honored, Paul.
Jetzt sprechen wir nicht von Opfer. Der Tod ist keine Ehre. Kennt kein Ritual, keine Tugend. Ist Leere und nichts.
I want to see his face.
Hat uns den Tod zu sehr zur Gewohnheit gemacht. Du, Eberhard, du hast den Respekt vor dem Leben verloren. Ganz gleich wie dieser Krieg endet. Wir haben bereits verloren.
Ich bin dein Vorgesetzter. Du willst mich töten? Dann tu es.
Der Tod wird dich nicht retten, mein Freund. Ich hoffe, dass du dich selbst retten kannst.
Did he die? But wait, I wanted to actually see his face, although I suppose keeping the mystery might be better, but I was not expecting Halloween vibes from this story. And the other soldiers huddled to the side. Major Braun collapses to the ground. His eyes swirl and then go blank, looking up and nowhere at the same time. His face is bone white and stiff as a corpse. Charon kneels over him and closes his eyes, a motion all too familiar to those watching.
Scheiße. What the hell just happened?
Did he just kill him by just showing his face? Goddamn, Charon is more dangerous than I thought. Rudolph peeks out from the crowd, managing a question both timid and brave.
Is Major Braun dead? Charon, you didn't...
I don't think he's dead. I don't think Charon would kill him.
Did you?
Charon stands, deliberately facing away from the crowd, replacing his mask and hood with careful precision.
He will live. We will leave here together. You have command, Erich. Make the right choices.
Oh, it's pronounced Erich. My bad.
I don't want you to see what lies beneath. Please, look away.
But I kind of want to. I'm curious. But I will respect your wishes. I will not peek. That is his whole point. He's literally the Farer of Souls. Yes and no. He's not the actual concept of it. He's a representation of it, I suppose, but he's, technically speaking, he's just a random dude. Like, he's not the actual concept of death, because, well, we haven't seen things like that in this game. But he is a representation of what we see as the Pharaoh of Souls, right? Words bulge at the edge of Erish's lips, but he swallows them back. All others stand stunned and silent as Charon departs with Major Brown in tow.
All right. Someone grab that deserter. I'll search him. Show's over. Move it, soldiers. That poor sap is still waiting. Ausführung.
To be continued. To be continued. Ah. Anna. A mother's rage. I say Anna because I never understand these dialogues.
Look at these boys. They left home with puffed chests and confident smiles on their faces, thinking they'd go to the front, pull a few triggers, kill a few enemies, and come back as heroes.
She says that as if it's nothing, going to the front, pulling a few triggers, and killing a few enemies. That is not nothing, that changes people. I mean, I suppose they did not think of that.
But when their feet hit the soil, they turned pacifist, it seems, wounding their own hands rather than their enemies. Their mothers should have begged them to stay, not waved their handkerchiefs to see them off.
They had no choice. I feel like that is kind of right, they had no choice.
Really? You think death is the only option?
I mean, I guess they could have tried to flee the country, but where the fuck do you want them to go? Because the government, when they want to recruit you by force, it is by force, you're supposed to do that, otherwise they jail you or worse. So yeah, it's either dying on the battlefield, dying in a jail cell, or fleeing the country. But where the fuck are you supposed to go when the whole world is at war, right? It's about the mothers? But even the mothers, what do you want them to do? Like, it's not like the mothers can fight the government when it's recruiting their sons and daughters for the war, right? So, I understand the principle, the idea, but effectively, I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, you want mothers to fight for their sons, but how exactly are they going to fight? What exactly are they going to do? Because I don't see exactly how. Actually, they can. Okay, tell me how. Some people can't even kill an animal, let alone a human. That is true. Just nobody dares to. Yeah, because there is always the risk of getting caught or worse. So they can try, but it doesn't mean it will work. And they have perhaps too much to lose. Because even if one child is being taken away, maybe they have other children to take care of, and you know, if one mother, like, let's say one mother has 3 children, one child goes away to war, and the mother wants to fight for that child that goes to war. What happens if she has to go to prison because she tried to fight it off? So that means the other 2 children, what happens to them? Women could literally stop any and all wars. No women equals no country. I mean, yeah, no women, no men. If there are no people in the country, there is no country. That is true. And I suppose it makes sense. If you leave out half the population, there is nothing to be had. Women unironically fuel the war machine. True, because they are the ones who stay in the rear lines. But technically speaking, nothing prevents them. I mean, nothing prevents them. You could use instead of using the men to fight the... Well, you use part of the men that you wanted to send to the war instead of sending them to the war. They work in the factories like the women did. That could also work out. But at the end of the day, it would be very tough to ask them to actually do that. Not just because of that, they gave birth to soldiers. Yeah, but then we're talking about a war that lasts way more than 6 years. Because imagine like the war starts in 1914, you're not going to wait for a woman to bear a child in 1915 and then wait 18 years for the child to be able to go to war. And I mean, even if you wait like 5, 6, 7 years if you want to send children, they are not going to be as effective as an adult. This is a very dark way of saying it, but this is how it works. No, I know, but the point is that they can't really fight it off. Still, in theory, I understand the concept, but in practice, they have other things to worry about. Especially, like I mentioned my one example, if they have multiple children. What do they do? And then again, if you really wanted them to fight them off, it would have to be like a nationwide thing. If it's just one woman on her own, nothing will change. I mean, if the women just took up arms against the government, murder your women, go on, do it. Go on, government, do it. Yeah, but that's the thing. You have to organize something like that, and it is not easy. And most people would not want to do it unless they are convinced by a handful of few charismatic people. So the government wouldn't have to kill everyone, they would just have to kill the charismatic ones that are the leaders of the movement, basically. And once the head is gone, the rest will just calm down. So effectively, in my opinion, it is not really feasible. One martyr is enough? Most of the time, not really. Most of the time, people don't want to fight. Most people don't want to fight anything. So, some might. Don't get me wrong, some might. But I highly doubt it will be the majority of people.
What could possibly be the point in that? Don't tell me you believe there's glory in dying on the battlefield. The thought makes me sick.
I never said that. You're the one who said that. You seem to be angry, lady. Maybe you should see a psychologist by the name of Kakania. It's been a while since I've tried to plug the Kakania and try to get her some patience.
Look there. At the lifeless body laid flat in the mud. He couldn't even muster the courage to flee. So he bribed a fellow soldier, a man he barely knew, with 3 cigarettes to surrender with him. He died, killed in a moment of pure, senseless hatred. And the other lived, saved by a flicker of mercy. Where should his mother aim her grief? At the officer who changed his mind just a moment too late? Ha! The officer will be pardoned. They'll say he, too, was a victim of this endless, miserable cycle of hatred.
I mean, I get the blame, trying to find someone to blame for the senseless death of your child, I understand it. But at the same point, it's not really going to bring you any kind of real closure. You're just gonna grow bitter about it. Which, I suppose, happened to a lot of people, unfortunately. Hence why all the world wars and wars in general started. What? I don't follow there.
So tell me, please tell me, to whom this rate should go, and I will take this kitchen knife and plunge it into their heart.
Yeah, but see, that's not the solution. That is not the proper way of handling your grief. Understandable as it may be, it is still not really the proper way of handling your grief. Death of the young. Both life and death are equally insignificant. And I think I saw Charon on the board and a blonde dude with a red shirt, I think. Not sure who that was.
So much power, we'll find glory on the battlefield. No man can stop us as long as we stick together. Come on, let's join the war and prove ourselves to Herr Mühlenberger. Think how proud your parents will be. Their son, a war hero.
Civils weren't willing to throw away their lives into the fire against their government. willing to die to not go to war, basically. Well, yeah, because basically you're asking them to go to a different kind of war. That's where the problem basically lies. Yeah, but you're asking people who don't want to go to war to avoid going to war. So you can see the problem here.
Abraham! Verdammt! Where's Dietrich? He and Becca are dead. Grab that gun. We need to go. Move!
Anya. Ah.
Do you think we'll win, Power?
I don't know, mein Freund. I think I just want to go home.
Dietrich, Bertke, and Elvin. What did they die for if we just give up? Hang in there, Paul. The only way to make their sacrifice count is to win. We promised we'd go home together. Paul! Paul!
Ah, I guess no more Paul.
Major, the past is in the past. You can't change anything by letting yourself be overcome by sorrow.
Hey, I know this place. This is where they sent Vertin when she was supposed to be punished. I mean, weigh your options. If your government is on the offensive, do you want to kill some other bastard who never even knew you or wanted you dead, or the very people who ordered you to kill said other bastard? Yeah, but once again, you just don't want to kill, period. That's
Life is
it.
so annoying sometimes. Right when I just got my money up, there are no interesting deals for video games. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
Well, that means you get to save, and you can either use that money for other things, or you can use that money later on to buy even more things. So, try to see the silver lining in it. Or you, I mean, and I'm not recommending it, but there is the possibility of just using that money to try and get a character like, what'd you call that? Like in Genshin or whatever. That could be a thing. I don't recommend it. I do not recommend spending in a gacha game. Unless, I mean, once again, it's up to you. It's your money. But it can be a very slippery slope for some. Sunk cost fallacy in action, Vertin, and plenty of prisoners throughout different patches, like Lilia in Chapter 8. Yeah, we've seen this place many times before. I know they, what do you call that? I know they reuse a lot of their backgrounds and stuff like that just because, you know, to reduce the cost of producing the game. It makes sense, but yeah, you're absolutely right. We've seen this place many times before. Unfortunately, humanity is totally fucked up. I wouldn't say totally fucked up. There are some fucked up things about humanity, but it is not all black or all white. Mihai can just give it to me to get Hyacinth's light cone. This is sarcasm. That is technically a possibility. That is technically a possibility. When I have no money, for example, there would be like a 90% on an amazing new AAA game, but when I have money, I only see deals for games only small tribes in Africa heard of. What? But yeah, that's why you save money first. That way, you always have money on hand, right? You don't spend it all in one go when, what do you call that? When every time there is a deal, you just buy until you have nothing left on your account. Because, like, for instance, buying my computer. If I was to constantly just buy things, I wouldn't have had 1,500 euros to spend on a computer. It's just that I saved, and I wasn't planning on buying a computer right away. It just happened to happen like that. But when I needed to, I had the money on hand to actually buy the computer, right? So save your money and wait for later, basically. Save your money and wait for later. That way, you won't have that feeling of not having the money to buy what you want when you actually want to buy it. But that does require planning and saving. I am being sarcastic, don't do it. I don't think he will. Now Veronica is level 19, yay. Oh damn it, I know you talked to me about Veronica before, and I know I've already asked you who she was, but I once again forgot who she was. I'm sorry, Deidara. I know we've had this conversation before. I always wanted to ask, what is your job actually? I do not have a job actually, and that is a big problem for me. Although I am working on, well, I'm not working technically, but I am working on passing an exam to become a teacher, basically. So yeah, at the moment, no job, and it's been a rough time. Not gonna lie, financially speaking, it's been a rough time for me. But hopefully passing that exam will help. Technically speaking, I have the degree and I have the level of knowledge to be a teacher, but the job market, especially in teaching, is shit. Because some people will tell you that we need teacher, and that is true. In France and in many countries, we do need teachers. But the problem is the government keeps reducing the number of available posts. What do you call that? Job offerings, I guess? Or existing jobs. Like, let's say last year there were 3,000 teachers. I'm just giving you a random number here. Well, for instance, like, it was a few months ago or something like that, but basically, the government said, oh, we managed to get some money back from something, so now we don't need to spend as much on this, so we are going to reduce the number of teachers, even though it is a well-known fact that we need way more teachers because we don't have enough and classrooms are overcrowded, teachers are overworked, etc. So it is just dumb as fuck, the way it is happening. It is just dumb as fuck, but well, I have plenty of resentment in regards to this job hunt that I'm on. Plenty of resentment, unfortunately, because of the way it works. But well, it is what it is. I was sarcastic the last time, Al, and the crazy bastard started a gift sprees for express passes. Oh, are you talking about Swevy? Yeah, you shouldn't tempt Swevy. He might actually do it. But I always say, please do not ask for things. I mean, I know you, in your case, Sparta, you were just kidding. But in general, like, I will say, please do not ask other people to gift you things. Just, if they want to, that's great. But yeah, don't go asking for it, indeed. Not in a serious manner. As a joke, I can understand. But not in a serious manner.
Don't forget that victory is the only thing that matters, and we can give it to you.
Now, the other one I talked about. The other one? You're gonna have to give me more info, because I'm not sure who you're talking about.
Give it to me.
I'll make you a true hero. One without fear or hesitation.
Smoke and blood fade into the distance. Eberhard, hey, wait! Hey! Okay, well. He swallows air like a drowning man, and immediately the foul stench of decay fills his lung. The dragging stops. Okay, can you stop? Okay, the game stopped. Well.
You're awake.
Now it's kind of too late.
Pal?
But the man behind the mask says nothing. He only offers a hand.
My head hurts.
Well, that's what happens when you get bombed, I suppose. Eberhard struggles to adjust to his surroundings, taking a long time to get his bearing.
Where are you taking me?
Monpe, the Foundation may have some cure for the spell you have fallen under.
Oh, okay. I thought we were still in the past about, you know, Paul's past or something. Missed my message. Oh, might buy a monitor then? Is that what you were talking about? What do you call that? Sure, why not buy a monitor if that is what you want. Save for it, choose the right one for your needs. Try not to half-ass it. Like, be patient. I mean, this is just... sorry. This is just my advice, and you're free to do whatever you want, but I would say don't just buy the first cheap monitor you want to get. Try to get the one you actually want to get, even if it requires you to save for a bit. Instead of just buying the first thing that is cheap. Like, for instance, instead of buying a whole-ass computer, I could have just bought a graphics card to replace my my old one, because that was the main bottleneck, in my opinion, on my computer. I could have just bought that and be done with it, but it wasn't. It was simply not worth it. Yeah, do some research. I agree with Sparta there. Do some research. I don't know, I heard there is a massive upgrade playing PlayStation on a monitor than on a TV. This is what I was talking about. I do not know about that because I've always played PlayStation on a TV, and that was still 20 years ago. So I don't really have much of an experience about that, but like Sparta said, do research. Look for multiple sources of opinions and try to understand how monitor works. I mean, this is not for everyone. I personally like to learn about all of these kinds of things, but try to learn the different types of monitors, because there are different types. There are 3 types, technically. There is OLED, IPS, and I don't remember the last one because most people don't buy the last one. But all of them come with highs and lows, basically. And like, I think IPS has stronger blacks, I think, whereas OLED has better colors. I genuinely don't remember because I did that research a while back. But yeah, they have their drawbacks because, for instance, with OLEDs you can have burn-ins, although the technology has improved. OLEDs tend to be on the higher end in terms of pricing. So yeah, I would still recommend an IPS monitor. Usually they seem to sit in the middle between the cheap things and the OLED ones, and in my opinion their quality is good enough. Then check about the resolution and the size of your monitor. For instance, when I was looking to buy a new monitor because my own died, I wanted to see if I could move from, I think I had a 28-inch, and I wanted to see if I could go up to 32, just because when I'm watching movies and stuff like that on my computer screen, it would look better, it would be better. But the fact is that, for instance, I saw plenty of people recommend not buying a 32-inch monitor with a resolution of only 1080p, because it wouldn't look as good as a 27-inch 1080p. So instead, if you want to go, what do you call that? If you want to go 32-inch or higher, you would want to have the resolution of that monitor be at least 1440p or higher. Then again, you have to see whether your machine is capable of reaching that and outputting that, and same thing with the frame rate. Do you want a 60 Hz? Do you want more? Does it matter to you? Etc. So try to target your needs. What are your needs? That's the first question I would ask. What is your need exactly? And then go from there. PS1 or PS2? For me, both. I had a PS1. It was gifted to a friend of my father. Gifted them the PS1 to us with another console because her kids were adults and were no longer playing it. It was just gathering dust in her apartment. So I had a PS1, and later on, when my brother had a job, he decided to gift me a PS2. Technically speaking, it was more of a gift for the family, but it was I don't remember if it was for Christmas or my birthday, but he decided to buy a PS2. and we played a lot on it. And I still have that PS2, although I don't know if it works because I can't connect it to my TV because the PS2 did not have an HDMI cable or an HDMI port. Look for a monitor that have colors that don't change with the angle. True, there is that. I don't remember which which type of panel does that. I don't think it's IPS. No, my monitor is an IPS and it doesn't change when I'm moving around. What'd you call that? So IPS I would recommend. OLEDs, I don't think they change. I don't know. Check about OLEDs, because I personally gave up on OLEDs just because I found them way too expensive for what they are. Like, they didn't bring me something that I felt I needed. It could be your case. Don't give up on OLEDs like I did. Check out if that is what you want or not. The advice date that I mentioned is a good one. Depending on the angle you're sitting at, in front or to the side of your monitor, it can change the colors. It can look not that great. But this is why we were talking about doing research. There are plenty of things to consider when buying a monitor. Still have the PS1 I inherited from my grandma, who sadly passed away. Gotta change the reader, which is only 30 euros, funnily enough. Oh, but yeah, that thing still works, kinda. The software at least still works. The reader is dead though. Yeah, I mean, mechanical parts will die at some point. There is a converter cable thing. Yeah, I know, it's just that I don't really have an incentive of playing the PlayStation 2 anymore. Basically, when I was a kid, I played a lot of the PlayStation 2 with my brother on Pro Evolution Soccer. I know they've changed the name in recent years. They changed the name of the IP, but I don't remember what they changed it to. But I used to play a lot of soccer game with my brother, and we often invited friends to create little tournaments at our place. And it was really fun and all of that. But after my brother moved out and I kind of slowly drifted away from console gaming and drifted into PC gaming, I just gave up completely on the PS2. But I won't throw it away or something, because it could still work indeed. It's just not worth the bother at this time and at this moment. Plus, nowadays, I don't think I would have the time to play the PS2 on top of all the games that I play and on top of the other things that I'm trying to do. Plus, streaming also takes a lot of time. Plus, trying to make videos takes a lot of time. Like, yeah, adding the PS2 on top of that is just not feasible for me. My actual monitor doesn't have it, and it is a bit annoying. Doesn't have what? Do you mean like it changes the colors when you're at a different angle? I wanted to watch anime in my bed, but nah, it was impossible. Oh, because of the color change. Oh, to that degree. Oh, that's bad. Especially because, yeah, when you're looking at a movie, the color is important because it tells you a lot about the scene and stuff like that, so... Ah, man. I suppose you're gonna have to change monitors at some point. Although, I wonder what would be best in your case, changing monitors or changing computers altogether, because your computer is not the greatest, right? And that way you would be able to play more games if you changed computers. Though I know it is expensive, I'm not telling you buy a computer. I'm just wondering which one of the two would be a priority for you. My bottleneck is literally money, not the knowledge. Ah, yeah, well, oftentimes the bottleneck will be money. The computer-related stuff, monitors and stuff like that, they are quite expensive.
No. No.
Yes. Yes. Still dazed after the ordeal, he can only mutter in denial. He looks around, searching for something to brace against, eventually finding the ground. He takes off his hat and scratches at his straw-like golden hair. Straw-like golden hair.
Gott im Himmel. What did I do?
Wait, what was that? Ah, shoot, I can't hear... I just wanted to hear the German part. Aha! Can I listen to the German part? He still can't find his breath, each gasp of air only making the choking sensation worse. Okay, wait.
Gott im Himmel.
It kind of sounds like Guten, like good, but like Gott im Himmel, God in heaven. Ah, that's the part I was hearing, the Himmel part. And it reminded me of the character from Frieren. You know, the one who was basically in love with Frieren. And I was sure I heard that name. Well, there you go. I did not know it meant heaven. Although I have learned that all the characters in Frieren basically are just German words. Basically, they're all just German words. Like, I mean, Fern is also just an English word as well. But I do believe that Frieren actually means something in German. Himmel, Stark, etc. They're all just names, words in German. Which I found very funny when I learned about that. Leave my brick with lights alone. I will leave your bricks with light alone, Deidara. I'm just saying this for you because I see that you're very interested in like playing Genshin and stuff like that, but currently you can't because of the computer you have. That's why I'm saying it. I'm not trying to murder your poor brick with lights, okay? It has served you well all of these years. It's just, you know, I think you would have a lot of fun playing Genshin, playing Wuthering Waves as well, for instance. But they are more demanding than the current computers that you're playing. And on top of that, you know, I watched the videos that you sent on the Discord server, and the first thing I noticed was the tearing, like not the tearing, sorry, but the freezing when you recorded your gameplay. There was freezing all the time, and I was like, holy shit, how do you play like this? And then I remembered in my younger years, I used to play like this. But once you upgrade in quality, you can't go back. You just can't go back. So that is why I wish for you to have quality gaming as well. I do enjoy how they try to translate common phrases and slang, though. Oh, so they are doing a good job, in your opinion? Frieren, to freeze, both when you're feeling freezing cold and actively freezing something. I see. Well, I guess she's freezing to death. Her enemies, I mean. Frieren is definitely freezing her enemies to death. Have you watched Frieren, by the way? Because I know that not everyone here on my stream watch anime. I personally do. I've watched quite a few of them, and I loved Frieren. At first I didn't, but then I gave it a second chance, and I gobbled up all 27 episodes. I think there were 27 in the first season. And I think they are planning to make the second season just as long, so I am very much looking forward to it.
That deserter. I ordered Rudolph to pull the trigger, but I was the one who killed him.
Technically speaking, yes, you are responsible for the man's death.
The other lives. Eri saw to that.
He wasn't the only one. So many have died. I was the one that sent them to their death.
Yeah, but then you can pass on the blame to whoever ordered you to send these men to their deaths. Like, the blame game is well, it's not infinite. At some point it stops, of course. But yeah, that's just what the soldiers suffer from, right? They are being ordered to do something, so they pass on the order to someone else, then someone else, then someone else. But eventually, at the end of the day, they're all kind of responsible for these deaths, and it weighs on their conscience. But thank God you don't want to know the shit I would do for a PC. I don't think I should ask, but I understand the idea. There is a stage where my FPS are really over 40, and the smooth sensation is just heaven. Brother, have a taste of 60. have a taste of 60 FPS. You will never go back, believe me. Because I used to have a computer without a graphics card and I was playing CSGO on it. And I was around 30 FPS most of the time and it wasn't great. Once I actually moved on to 60 FPS, that was awesome. And I've never tried, or rather I've never bought something for 144 FPS or 200. I don't remember the exact numbers. I think there is there are monitors for 144 to 240 or something. But anyway, I've never tried higher refresh rates, but I've heard that once you try it, you don't go back either. I might actually try that later. Right now, I don't need to buy a new monitor. I haven't. I'd be interested, but I ain't paying for a streaming service until I have a job again. Fair enough. Although, technically I'm not supposed to say that, and I will leave it up to your imagination, but there are other ways. There are other ways. That is all I'll say. I feel like you probably know. you know. Waiting for Bleach 1000-Year Blood War Part 4 and Apothecary Diaries Season 3. That is my extent of watching anime right now. Oh shit, I still haven't watched Apothecary Diaries Season 2. I need to do that because I loved... what was her name? Momo? Mem? I know it's not Mem. But I think her name was repetitive. I don't remember, but I love her character. Do you know what a raid is? Are you talking about what do you call that? The way storage is handled? Like raid 0, raid 1, raid 2 and something like that? I know of it. But I never dove into the details of how it works. You have to watch season 2. Also, Mao Mao, yes, Mao Mao. The Chinese sound for the cat, meow. Oh, really? Is that why she's named like that? Oh, that's I mean, she often looks like a cat. You know, they draw her specifically with cat ears to represent her more curious and mischievous side. But I love Mao Mao. She's an amazing character. She's so funny. Correct, on the raid. Yeah, I want to do that shit. But I don't know what it is used for. Isn't that when you have a lot of storage devices and it's a way to have redundant storage, like backup storage, like you use... Like, let's say you use 2 SSDs, but you will copy the information of one onto the other, but like it works in a strange way. I don't exactly know how to explain it, but like if you lose one of the SSDs for some reason, your data will still be safe. Data redundancy for large quantities of data. Okay, so it is as I thought. Okay. I have watched a lot of Linus Tech Tips videos in the past few weeks in preparation of my build, and not just his videos, but just tech videos in general, just to learn about exactly how to build my computer, and just I found it interesting, so I kept diving in. But okay, it is as I thought. Do you have that much data? Although to be fair, all of my hard drives are kind of full, not entirely, but kind of. And even my 10 terabyte HDD external hard drive is... Well, wait. How many hard drives do I have? I have 3 SSDs within my computer plus 1 HD... No, I have 3 SSDs. No, 4 SSDs in my computer plus 1 HDD. And then I have... 1 HDD, it's a very old one, 256 gigs, if I recall correctly. 1 2 terabyte SSD, I think, external. and one 10 terabyte SSD. HDD, sorry. Holy shit, I have a lot of data. They are not all filled, but some of them are reaching their limit. So, I mean, on top of that, when I record streams and stuff like that, that takes a lot of space. I stopped recording my streams, and nowadays I just download them whenever I need them to edit stuff. But yeah, I guess that's yeah, I do have a lot of data. I am actually considering buying yet another SSD or something, because I do have a space for another NVMe. Technically, I could add 2 NVMEs on my motherboard at the moment. But right now, I should refrain from spending. I don't need to. I want to, which is not the same. Raid is when 60 to 40 players coming together to beat a giant boss. What nonsense are you talking about? That's something else entirely. No, what Sparta is talking about is truly, what do you call that? It is a thing. It's a thing about storage. And if you want something else, that means raid. Raid is the SWAT of the police in France. It is called raid. We have 2 types of SWAT in France. We have the one from the Police Nationale, which is called raid, and technically there is another one that I forgot about. And then we have the one from the Gendarmerie Nationale, which is called the GIGN, I suppose. I used to watch anime for free on a French streaming site called Wakanim. Okay, yeah, but it has been discontinued in 2023. You also have Crunchyroll, though there are ads in Crunchyroll. And technically speaking, I was thinking of other types of websites. Shoot me a DM on Discord if you want links. I can hook you up. I just want to build a monster of a PC I don't even have to fucking touch for the next 10 years. I mean, you don't have to go that far, unless you have a lot of data to store with the RAID thing, for instance. Oh, and you said no, I'm just insane. Ah, okay, so you just want to do it for shits and giggles, but that is going to cost you a lot. I use 4 girls under level 40 to beat stages level 17 to hold lost word. As always, I mean, how many insane people do we have in chat? But I understand what you mean. I did the same thing in Genshin. When I first started playing the game, you know the Anemo Hypostasis? It was like 20 or 30 levels, no, at least between 15 and 20 levels higher than me, but I still tried. It took me 15 minutes to beat it. But I was like, you know what? I started, so I shall do it. Eberhard lowers his head, holding his gaze at a small patch of soil beneath him. Charon watches him, adjusting his dark cloak.
Do you remember, Power? There was a poem, like Goethe, no, Schiller, maybe. Ah. Those days at school feel like a fairy tale now. Herr Mühlenberger asked you and Dietrich to write it out on the blackboard. You two didn't even know where to start. I remember I thought he was going to snap you both in two. Just a few months later, we were here. Dietrich died. That very first day. Do you remember how we cried that night? We thought it would be the saddest day of our lives. We ran out of tears before anything else. Mir ist kalt, Paul.
Die Angst kehrt zurück. Halte sie fest. Sie wird dich wärmen.
Eberhard clenches his teeth and braces himself.
This is the place you found, isn't it? Where Franz was buried.
He lies below us.
There are so many graves. but I am still alive. Why, Paul? Why am I not lying among them?
The living speak of luck. The rest are silent.
The answer does not satisfy, but the lone survivor cannot find a new question. After a long silence, he speaks again.
I wish I could forget it all now. If I didn't know what happened, I wouldn't... No. No, it's not right for me to ask that. But I'm still alive. Is there anything I can do for them?
That isn't a question for the dead. I can't tell you what to do, Eberhard.
Eberhard reaches into his coat pocket, but finds it empty. He stifles a helpless grunt.
You mentioned Manus Vindicte.
Ah, well, now we are back to depression. We had a long and fun conversation about computers, and then we went back to the depression, man. This really made me sad for Eberhard, because I was really annoyed at him earlier, but I knew that there was something with the Manus Vindicte doing, that the Manus was doing to him and all of that. But yeah, this is just all kinds of fucked up. Low end, 2,000 euros, low end. But what do you need the computer for? I mean, once again, your money is your money to spend as you wish, right? But I'm not one to overspend, usually. Like, I will spend just enough for whatever I need. Like, technically speaking, I did not need to spend 1,500 on this computer. Oh, kind of, because I do intend to expand my repertoire of jeux vidéo, repertoire of video games if I can. So I did need an upgrade. But yeah, at some point, to me, it just feels like it might be too much, you know? But once again, you do you. I want to build my own iron tomb, make Herta proud. Would she be proud? Or would she... I don't think she would be too happy about that. Yes, my Genshin characters, they never touched an XP book yet. Yeah, at first I did the same, Daedra. I wasn't using my EXP books because I thought I could just level up with the experience of killing monsters. Because prior to Genshin, I wasn't used to having to use XP books. I usually got my experience points from killing monsters and doing quests and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do what I've been doing for the past 10 years. It should work. And then I quickly realized that, yeah, nah, you kind of need the books.
You remember.
What about the Foundation? You talked to them too, right? Do you really think they can stop this war?
I suppose at least they are the only ones in a position to try to stop the war.
They pursue peace, but it cannot be found by their efforts alone.
He turns from the hill to the woods. Through the thicket and further lies the town of Montpet. Eberhard closes his eyes and waits for his thoughts to settle.
Come on. Let's go see Montpet again.
I will say, when Eberhard was talking about being sad and all that, it genuinely made me feel sad.
I was about to pay a visit to Herr Mühlenberger when someone from Army Command said the colonel wanted to see me. I was taken to a meeting room with many other officers. I recognized them. I knew many had just been promoted like me. Colonel Hirschfelder showed up to give us a speech. Yeah. The same colonel who was assassinated after the parley. The time has come when our nation calls for heroes, he said. With our foremost goal to create a prosperous new world for our children.
Empty words. I mean, if it's not extrapolating out the destruction equation, she'd be happy I built a scepter. We can just hook it up to Sim Universe. Yeah, maybe. Unless it goes haywire, right? Because technically speaking, Iron Tomb is just a scepter that went haywire because it was lonely, I guess. Well, they are a level 11 fighting, level 19 monsters, so they are fine. Yeah, for now that is probably fine. Though at some point, if you want to truly utilize, you know, the most out of your characters, you kind of need to reach level 90. Kind of. Technically speaking, plenty of people level characters up to 81, for instance. They don't go all the way to 90. I just have a problem. I need characters to be maxed out, otherwise I'm unhappy. I'm unhappy with the numbers, which is why I'm mad at the fact that I cannot level characters up to 100. I'm not a big enough whale. Well, I'm not a whale, period. I'm a fish, as I've always said. But yeah, I kind of wanted to level characters to 100. Just the round number, it does something to my brain, you know, it makes my brain happy. Well, Zendara/Ligus just tweaked it. It wasn't exactly sentient until Ligus did that. Okay. I ain't too mad because its head ditched it and became an Eon. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose, and Xandar did his part as well, I suppose. I will choose to blame Xandar, just because I don't like Xandar. While I admire his curiosity, I think the problem with him is not that curiosity kills the cat, he wants to kill all the cats. That's my problem. His curiosity goes too far, and I understand the idea, but not worth it, in my opinion. Not worth the sacrifice of an entire universe just to satisfy one man's curiosity. So I shall be mad at him, even though he's been dead for centuries. Ah, God, we have ads. Well. Do I want to go to the... yeah. But yeah, nah, yeah, I'm not going to go to the restroom now. I'll stick it out for now because I will try to end the stream before midnight for me, so we have a bit less than an hour. We are going to continue a bit further. I think we might be able to finish this stage and do another one then, I hope. So yeah, I'll try to just stick it out for now. I mean, blame Xandar Prime, also Noose too, cause Noose is Xandar 0, basically. Xandar Prime, I agree. Noose, less so, just because Noose is a creation of Xandar, right? Like, even though you say Noose is Xandar, it is not. It is not actually him. But it is everything that Xandar infused into him, sure, but it is not the same person, right? It is still a creation of Xandar, kind of like I don't know. I wouldn't blame a child if the parent is responsible for the child's behavior. You know what I mean? Like Xandar Prime is what molded Noose. So, technically, in my opinion, the fault lies with the way Xandar created Noose. I suppose Noose has its own responsibility in there, but ultimately, in my opinion, the responsibility falls upon the one who created him. I wonder at one point our enemies in Reverse 1999 will have higher levels than our max level units. Main story is slowly coming close to leveling the playing field. True. I mean, it will happen at some point in Reverse, right? It only makes sense because characters are constantly power creeping each other at a slow rate, I will say. In Reverse, we are lucky enough that it is at a slow rate. Compared to other gacha games, for instance, like HSR, that we were just talking about. But the fact is that power creep is a thing, and eventually they will need to make enemies higher levels, having higher defenses, higher resistances all around. in order to compensate for the fact that newer characters deal more damage. So it will happen eventually. When exactly? That I can't tell you, but it will happen for sure. Because Noose is Xandar with his human without his human traits. From my understanding, Noose is basically a brain scan of Xandar, just the human bits got ripped out. Yeah, but once again, it is a copy of the original, so the original is the problem. Because if the original didn't exist, then the copy would not exist either, right? There is a kind of a direct link between one and the other. So, yeah, that's just my point. I mean, that does not absolve Noose's responsibilities from its own actions, though don't get me wrong about that. I just feel like the ultimate blame, at the end, not the entirety of the blame, but at the end of the day, the real source of the problem is Xandar Prime. He's the real source, because of his ego, basically. But yeah, everything that comes down later, just like Lygus, for instance. I still don't like Lygus, because he does share part of the blame, and so does Noose and everyone else. But Noose is more abstract to me, so it's harder to blame him, or it, I should say. Whereas Lygus is more anthropomorphic, so it's easier for me to place blame upon him, and I can see the consequences, the direct consequences of his actions. Whereas for Noose, not really, it feels more abstract. The consequences of Noose's actions feel more abstract, even though they have concrete and real effects and impacts on the world, like the fact that we have a path system is because of Noose, right? But I don't see the... I mean, I know the negative consequence of having a path system that locks us into, well, the paths, but I don't see it as something as bad as what Lygus is doing for to the people of Emphorius, for instance. Although, technically speaking, the people of Emphorius are a creation of the Scepter of Noose. So, yeah, it is... what I'm saying is very much debatable. I will say that much. I mean, Noose manipulated the first and second emperors. We just didn't see the fallout of that war besides the nuke. Yeah, that's the thing. Not seeing the consequences directly makes it more difficult for me, specifically, to place the blame like that. But you are right about the fact that Noose has done things that human beings would qualify maybe as, maybe not as evil, but, you know, as having negative consequences overall. Paths are older than Noose. Noose was just the first that shined light upon it. But didn't Xandar say that Noose is the reason we are now locked into them? I thought he said that at some point. Al having a meltdown? No, I'm not having a meltdown. I like these types of conversation. It is thought-provoking, I suppose, because it is both about facts that we know about the story, speculation, and a bit of philosophy there, because what is Noose? What is Xandar Prime? What is Lygus, right? Noose planned Herta to become Rupertha III to save its ass, so eons. Wait, did he? Did he actually plan for Herta to come into being? But did he manipulate Herta's parents into having sex? I didn't know Noose was dirty like that.
We have fought valiantly, and now the war turns in our favor. We stand but one step away from total victory, yet it is at this very moment that our soldiers have lost their courage.
Because that's an absolute lie. You are not one step away from victory. That is a lie that you're telling yourself and others to convince them to keep on fighting. But your fight was clearly at a stalemate. Oh man, the lies we tell ourselves to try and give ourselves a reason to keep going. Noose locked a lot of people into the cave of erudition specifically. That is Xandar's problem. Okay. But didn't he do it just because he wanted to preserve the universe? Because the people he locked onto the path of erudition would have been knowledge singularities that would have hastened the arrival of finality. Right? He hasn't seen Exotale. What? Exotale? What is Exotale yet? Exotale, maybe. What do you mean by that? It's been more than a week, now it's his fault. Do you mean like the Myriad Celestia? No, I have not seen it yet. You could call it my fault, but it's also a lack of time. And I figured I would try to watch it before the stream, basically. Not right before it, but in the few days, like next week, in the few days before we jump into Honkai Star Rail. That way I have everything in mind when I actually do the story, so it might make more sense for me. Remember the bad endings if we didn't go to Emphorius? No, I do not, because I have not seen it. Accelerator. Yeah, Myriad Celestia, Exotale, Scene 8. I have not seen that. So I don't remember the bad endings. Because I can't. I literally cannot remember them.
They waste their time looting every barn, cellar, and shed in search of treasure, and drink to numb their fears, delaying our operations.
Oh well. But yeah, it's also because I lack the time, because like today I spent a lot of time doing admin stuff, admin related shit that wasted a bunch of my time. And then I'm also trying to do a lot of things for the what do you call that, for the in the background of the streams. Like for instance, like today, technically speaking, nothing changed for you. But once again, I'm still trying to migrate all of my, what do you call that? All of my sound alerts onto StreamerBot instead of using Blurb and what do you call that? And well, the sound alert actual website. But that takes time. It is not complicated. It just takes a lot of time because the StreamerBot gives you a lot of control over things, which is great, but it does take a lot of time and, yeah, slowly but surely. And then, you know, drawing emotes as well, especially since I'm not much of an artist, drawing emotes took a lot of time for me. Like, I drew 2 more emotes this week, I think. Yeah, the Hello one and the Pew Pew one, the one that has a gun on it. All of these things take time, and I have choices to make, basically. Watch Myriad Celestia or try to slowly improve stream quality, basically. Because same thing, for instance, with my sound alerts, I'm adding little icons, as you can see on the sound alerts. The ones that have icons are the ones that I have migrated, or not icons, but images, are the ones that I have migrated to StreamerBot. But even that takes, it's a tiny bit of time, but you know, when you add a tiny bit, plus a tiny bit, plus a tiny bit, and you have to do that like 36 times, it takes a while, because I have to export, like for these icons, I have to export them in 28 by 28, then 56 by 56, then 112 by 112. And, you know, just recropping them, each and every one of them, every time, it takes time. And that's a minor thing, but I feel like, you know, it's kind of a tiny quality of life improvement for the stream. So all of these things, they add up eventually, so yeah. Myriad Celestia will have to wait for now. But partially, yes, New stopped Rupert I and Rupert II taking Nanook's throne, but there is also the fact that the rise and fall of both emperors nigh on wiped out the galaxy on the level of Tezeron's rise and fall. Yes, Rupert I and II were as bad as Tazi. Ah well. Ah well. So Noose isn't exactly a good thing, but they're a hell of a lot better than the other outcomes. Yeah, I guess Noose is the lesser of 2 evils. And technically, I feel like Noose is... for some reason, I can't qualify Noose as being evil. I just see it as being neutral, but without human morals, or something like that. Because it is not actually human. It is a machine, and you yourself said that it was a scan of Xandar, but without the human parts. Chaotic neutral, yeah, I would agree with that. Chaotic neutral, yeah, definitely. Wouldn't it be... Oh yeah, no, it is chaotic neutral indeed, my bad, yeah. After 3.6, all Eons are crazy shit except Aki. Well, he's not here. He's the dad that went to buy some milk and never came back.
Their greed and cowardice have spread through our army like a malignant tumor. For an organization that believes in the promise of our victory has provided us with an extraordinary development.
What did you say? I thought he was done. I didn't think he would pause like that. Fortunately, we have found a cure. There you go.
That's all I remember. I don't have a mind for technology, but it just washed the fear off me.
Guys, I need to buy more Tic Tacs. I'm out of Tic Tacs.
Thinking about it now, we must have been like lab rats to them. As soon as they finished their ritual, we became so sure of our victory that we began yelling and singing as one. We were just fresh-faced boys again, thirsty for a war we'd forgotten.
The hiss of static echoes through the spacious room, then fades.
I think that's enough for now. That was a recording from a German major we encountered in Montpellier. I intend to submit a report with full details, including his entire statement and an explanation for our inquiries.
The head of the frontline investigation quiets, awaiting further instructions from the decision-makers at the rear.
Manus Vindicta is moving quicker than any of us could have imagined.
I feel like they keep saying this. Sorry, Madam Z, I'm not mocking you, but I feel like the Foundation has been... Like, over the past 2.5 years, the Foundation has constantly been saying, oh no, the Manus is moving too quick, oh no, the Manus is doing this. And I'm like, at some point you should stop underestimating the Manus. I feel like, yeah, the Manus is a big deal, they move fast and the shit happens, so... Please change your stance on the Manus, Foundation members.
But none of this makes sense.
How so? Pedra has returned from the front, still shaken from the assassination attempt.
If they came to this era at the same time as we did, how could they have already infiltrated the military higher-ups in such a short time?
Magic. Or arcane powers, I would assume. Something that you do not employ, as far as I know. You employ your words, but magic, or arcane powers, can be much more convincing.
We've already theorized that Arcana may now possess the power to rewrite history.
That too.
Which means going forward, any records from history as we once knew it will be unreliable for estimating their strengths.
Pedra falls into heavy silence.
Pedra, what were the other representatives' opinions concerning Manus Vindicta?
They all denied its existence.
Have you not seen the masks? Have you not seen the beautiful big-boobed lady with a huge cleavage that just came back to life? What the fuck? Denied the existence. My god. How dumb can they be? I guess they are in denial.
I see. It seems as though we're left with no other option but to change policies.
No, we can't resort to such radical measures.
And what is your goddamn solutions? Please, enlighten me. I am all for peace, but what is your solution? Silence. There you go. The Dove's representative states his position in advance.
The Foundation risks alienating any potential allies if we act too aggressively now. This war will not be the end of our fight. We will need to rely on their cooperation in the future.
I agree with his point, but once again, it's nice enough to point out the problem. Now please provide a solutions, because pointing out the problem is easy. Finding a solution to said problem, not so much. And in the meantime, manners keep advancing, and we keep getting screwed. So, Pedra, do some work. Make your two brain cells connect or something.
And that requires trust and a sense of security.
Yeah, but once again, these are just empty words. They make sense, but in effect, you're just wasting time at this point, I think. Oh god, where was I at? We know too little about Aki to judge if Aki wasn't absolutely batshit crazy either. Just happened to help humanity 99% of the time. Fair enough. Sparta, I want to believe there is almost an eon that to trust, and not aha, no, he's not an option. He's literally our best option right now, and that is scary. Yeah. Nah, I do not trust chaotical maniac that does everything for fun. Yeah, but the problem is, if aha is the standard of eon to trust, that means our standard is very low. I think that's what Sparta is saying. Arcana go brr. It seems that Arcana is going brr, and somehow they are not seeing the brr. I don't know how, but it seems some Foundation members don't see that Arcana is going brr, and they're just there twiddling their thumbs. I understand that, you know, when these, what do you call that? With these, types of situation, there is a lot to consider, right? But at some point you have to take action. Otherwise you're just wasting time and you're probably losing, basically. And hello Kiwi, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Quick food lurk. I assume that means you're going to grab food. So you're lurking for now. I think. Happy lurking to you, happy fooding to you as well. Bon appétit, as we say here in France. And you redeem the show me an owl and the hydrate. I will hydrate first. I forgot! I have two owls here. I was looking at my desk, I was looking at my shelf, but I actually have two owls right there. Wait, let me move this for a sec. Don't ask me why it's hanging off the wall. It's just technically not a butthole. No. No buttholes on my plushies. No, I don't think any of my plushies have buttholes like yours. What was the thing that you showed earlier? It kind of looked like a Pokemon, but as far as you... I've looked. I've looked all of my plushies all around. Axolotl. Wait, that's just an animal, right? I don't... Oh shit, I'm confusing things because I remember that there is a Pokemon that is heavily inspired by the animal. Okay, Axolotl is the name of the animal, right? Not the Pokemon. Because I think there is a Pokemon that is called that. But, show you an owl. This is an owl. Well, wait, it's kind of dusty. There you go. This is an owl. It's a... technically speaking, this is a cutting board. And the owl is carved inside of it. Like, it has depth to it. And, yeah, it looks very regal, yeah. It is a cutting board, but I don't want to use it because it would ruin the owl. So technically it's just hanging on my wall. But yeah, this is a beautiful cutting board. And technically speaking, I think this was gifted to me by my brother's ex. Once again, the exes strike again, but this time it's not mine. But yeah, she gifted one cutting board like this for me with an owl, and she gifted one for my mother, and it is a lion on it. It is very pretty, but we are actually using it. which means that unfortunately it has its tiny bit of wear and tear. It still looks really good, just, you know, it has seen, well, cutting meat and vegetables. Not the axes again. Yes, but this time it's not mine. It's not mine, it's my brother's axe. There we go. Okay, good. You're not going to fall, right? Yes, good. Axes, owls, noose? What does that mean? And Tommy growling, bon appetit to you! I hope you enjoy your meal, Kiwi. And thank you for the lurk. This is not a pipe? Wait, what are you talking about then? What are you talking about, a pipe? I assume that's a meme or a quote or something. And well, what about axes, owls, noose? Axes, Xandar, owls, noose. Xandar's noose? No, I don't get it. I'm trying to think, but I don't get it. Axes, Xandar, owls, noose. My axes are the equivalent of noose for Xandar? Technically speaking, I said this one is not even my ex. Well, I guess it's my ex-sister-in-law, if you want to call it that. But yeah, I still don't get it. I'm trying. I'm racking my brain. I'm connecting all the few brain cells that I have. Axes are your noose. How noose is Xandar's problem. But my axes are not a problem. I mean, not all of my breakups were happy. Well, none of my breakups were happy. I was always sad, of course. But some of them went better than others. Like my last breakup, for instance, even though I was sad, it went much better than the previous ones. But I mean, I've moved on, so I don't consider my ex's problem. And I'm still in contact with my last one, because despite the fact that we didn't work out, I still feel like she's an interesting and good person to have around in your life. But yeah, no, I don't consider them problems. Not to the level of Xandar with noose. Xandar is mad at noose. I'm not mad at my exes. I used to be. Some of them, not all. Some of them I was angry because of the way some things ended, we'll say. But yeah, not to the level of Xandar. And not to the level of manipulating someone else into killing my exes. Because that is what Xandar is doing. He's manipulating someone, i.e. Iron Tomb, right, the Scepter, into trying to murder Noose. I've never wished death upon my exes. Let me say that much. Why is Aha the Elation's best choice? Oh, the best choice? I assume that's because all the others are worse, in the sense that, like, they have their own agenda and humanity is probably not going to survive said agenda, I assume. I was reminded of that quote from my philosophy lessons when you pointed out that your picture of an owl is not an owl. My picture of an owl is not an owl. Did I say that? Fuck, I think it's getting late and my brain is slowly stopping. It's no longer working. There is no more fuel. I have consumed too much energy to still make my brain work. Did I actually say that? I mean, yeah, I suppose my owl is not an actual owl. It's a carving of an owl into wood, technically speaking. But what is this about philosophy lessons and this is not a pipe? What is the connection with the pipe? I I'm assuming there is more to the quote. Basically, that's what I'm asking. If you're willing to share, of course. If you don't want to type it all out, I understand. But you get the joke, yes. And also, let me show you something cool. Zandar 1 Kuwabara Zandar Zandik. Oh yeah, and that would be Dottore, right? Yeah, I mean, we pointed out the fact that Zandar's name and Zandik's name are strangely familiar, and their pursuit of knowledge is also strangely similar. Not familiar, sorry, similar. Their pursuit of knowledge and the way they are willing to sacrifice anything and everything for their pursuit of knowledge is very... not good, to put it mildly.
On the subject of governments, I have some news to report.
Reyes's voice resurfaces in the conference hall.
A man of the Interfactional Committee paid a secret visit to Montpé, hoping to obtain intel about the Manus.
A secret visit?
A fellow politician, Pedra immediately grasped the true intent behind their visit.
What did they say? Do they intend to use our intel against the heads of their army command?
You've guessed it. If their government manages to rein in the army, it'll be much easier to reach a ceasefire.
But if anyone were to find out, we might be accused of interfering in their internal affairs. Have you considered that, Creus?
Officially, the Foundation never made any contact with their government. All I did was have a candid conversation with a man about my concerns for his people.
Fair enough. If you're interested, it's inspired by the Treachery of Images, a 1929 painting by Belgian surrealist painter René Magritte. Oh, I know René, not personally. I wasn't exactly born in 1929, but I have heard of René Magritte. That specific image, or that specific painting, I don't think I've heard of it. Can I not... StreamerBot, let me... StreamerBot, you're pissing me off. Let me copy... I just want to... there we go. Finally. I just wanted to copy what you wrote so I could easily find it. Ceci n'est pas une pipe. Oh, I think I've seen this one. And then, of course, I see AI images on Google. Love Google. It's very useful. But yeah, I think I have seen this this painting before. I did not remember the quote that was written underneath. I do remember the pipe. That is apparently not a pipe. But I do wonder what is the meaning of it. Ceci n'est pas une pipe. Oh, right, it is the image of a pipe. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, as I said, brain slowly dying, connections are slower. Also, yeah, Aha, the elation is kind of the best Eon to deal with currently that we know of, because you can potentially predict that Aha is going to betray you. I mean, technically speaking, you could predict that any Eon would betray you in the sense that you don't really know what the Eons are going to do, right? Unless you're Noose yourself and can calculate it, I suppose. But... I mean, technically speaking, the Eons always stay true to their to the concept they represent. So I guess you could predict them. Never mind. So I retract my previous statement. my thought process has evolved. He stresses out one key detail.
At any rate, they haven't any reason to expose their cooperation with us.
There are simply too many uncertainties to consider.
The politician, accustomed to checks and balances, catches the implication of factional dispute.
History will only be restored to its rightful track if the peaceful factions on each side can rise to power and stop this war. This has been our goal from the beginning. It doesn't matter which era we end up in. We always benefit from a political climate that is friendly to the Foundation. That's undeniable.
Fair enough. No, but in Aha's case, it is predictable by mortals. The others less so. It is much harder to predict every other one. How so? Because isn't he the unpredictable type in the sense that as soon as he considers something to be fun, he will do it, right? He or she, by the way. It, I guess. It will do it, right? But do we actually know what Aha finds entertaining and elating? Is that even a word?
What do you think, Pedro?
He removes his glasses and rubs his eyes.
I might be able to persuade some of the other committee members to support this proposal. If we're certain of this course of action, then we'll have to provide intel to those seeking peace, in all governments involved.
Good. No faction should put their own goals above those of the Foundation's. We'll need more to verify that Major's statement. Send investigators to search other regions and report everything they see. Creus, continue your investigation. Follow every possible lead.
Understood. We'll dig up whatever they have buried.
My god, I'm hearing my neighbors and they are quite noisy. We'll say that much. It's much harder to play. Oh, Aha is the closest to a mortal after Akavili. Sure. So if you treat Aha as a Joker from DC type character, they are much easier to predict than the other Eons. Are they though? Because that does not solve what I'm saying, like, mortal or immortal is not my point here. The point is, what does he consider fun? If we know what he considers fun, or like, for instance, when, like, I myself has the tendency, I change my, my humor depending on who I'm with, right? Because I've learned that my friends have different types of sense of humor, and my own is kind of all-encompassing. I joke about pretty much everything and anything. So I will just change depending on that. Not change my entire personality, but just the type of jokes that I will make. Because I know what the other person will find funny. But can we know what Aha finds funny? Aha thinks closer to a human than not. Yeah, but once again, if we do not know what he finds funny, he is essentially unpredictable. Yeah, that's the word. Wow, took a while for me to get that one out. But regardless of whether he thinks like a human or not a human, the fact is that as long as we do not know how he thinks, we can't predict him. I guess that's true of anything and everyone. Yeah, it's a human or Eon. Paths crossed. It is a bit late, but come on, let's do one more. We're doing one more. Paths crossed. Whispers of movement lost beneath the clamor of calamity. Though I might end the stream shortly after, I kind of want to do one more. On top of that, that means we have 15 nodes to do tomorrow. Don't think we're doing that tomorrow. I mean, we will be trying, but... oh boy. Night falls and creature stirs. We're back with French Mummy. And now instead of... Instead of Charon ASMR, we have Sentinel ASMR. Not far away, there is another shadow hiding in the forest. Under the cover of night, perhaps, he would be taken by a withered tree trunk. But gargoyles belong to the night. They recognize one another with ease in this dimness.
Un homme est proclamé coupable, et pour cela condamné à mort, privé même de la justice d'un procès. Son exécution est survenue telle en vent, le réduisant au silence avant qu'il ait pu prononcer un mot de repentir.
Uh-huh. The French is pretty good. I would say his French accent is better than Sentinel's, though I once again feel like the way he pronounces his R's, especially the R's once again, the R's are very forced, in my opinion. Not as much as Sentinel, but you can still feel like it's forced. It's a bit exaggerated compared to the way a native French speaker would speak. That being said, the translation is pretty much dead on point, I think.
Et c'est cela que tu appelles la justice?
That I have to ask. The thou wouldst, like, this is like somewhat ancient English, right? I never really learned about that, so I don't fully understand it. But would this thou be a formal manner of speech? Or would it just be more casual, if you guys know? Because the guy says tu. He uses the tu, which is the singular you in French. And singular you is used for casual speech. Whereas plural you is used for, what would you call that? For formal speech, as well as just plural use. That is Old English, not ancient. Oh, you get my point. Thou is formal you, basically. Okay, so if thou is formal you, then he shouldn't be using tu. He should be using vous instead. That is my one gripe. I wouldn't exactly characterize it as a gripe, but it's a slight mistake, I suppose. There, it is the previous form of you. Yeah, but which you are you guys talking about? Because there is no formal speech in English, so it's kind of complicated. Thou used to be the informal form of you. The reason why English speakers dropped it is that the British wanted to be polite to everyone. Ah! So it is actually informal according to Dan. Aha! If that is informal, then I have no gripe with the way they translated it, because the way he said it was informal indeed. It is you, just the previous form of it. Yes, but once again, it is hard to distinguish the formal from the informal in English, because there is not a clear distinction. You use you as all the time, basically, in English, right? In French, we have two separate words. Even though one of them is being reused from a different meaning, we do have two words. Same with Spanish, for instance, like when we talked about the usted that you had. Like, there is a very clear distinction between formal and informal. English, not so much.
Leave me be, Ladislas.
Ladislas? That's not a French name I've heard before. I will say that much. She shrugs the heavy question off.
Hast thou reflected on thine actions? Meeting eye for eye and tooth for tooth. Is it justice or vengeance still?
I like his design.
Do you think so little of me, that I would call it justice, even were it not so? Blame me then, cousin. Damn and condemn me. I care not.
Ah, cousins, we have family.
Never would I damn thee, cousin, for it is thy soul for which I am most concerned. I fear it doth wither with every act of malice.
Wait, what is the difference between thou and thee? I would never damn thee. That means you, right? So why didn't he say, never would I damn thou? I mean, I know it sounds off. I can tell myself that it sounds off when I said it, but I don't know why. Like, the thy, I understand, because this is not you, this is your. So I understand that there is a different word here. But what is the difference between thou and thee? Oh, wait. There was a message from Sparta. There you go. It's informal, just, well, old version. Fuck, how do I explain it? Yeah, no, I get it. It is informal, just old version. That, I do understand. It is the old... yes, I do understand. It's just that nowadays there is no formal informal in English, is what I meant to say. 3 in German. Du, ihr, sie. And potentially... ihr and du too. Wait, so having a capital letter at the start of du and ihr changes things? Oh god, German is even more complicated than I thought. Basically, English used to have different classes like in German today. Okay, but they got rid of them and they decided you would be the polite way of talking to everybody. Okay, I understand. It is annoying.
I think it's been years since I racked my brain on Old English.
Well,
_4 played text-to-speech.
At least you tried to rack your brain about Old English years ago, apparently. I never did. I never bothered. But since it is right in front of me and I have knowledgeable people in chat, I figure I might as well ask. Did I? Oh, I'm in the wrong window, that's why it's not working.
Listen well. Dost thou forget the nature of our unholy ancestry? We are the kin of demons. 1,000 years hence, and their malevolence yet floweth thickened in our veins, and their whispers pricketh still our ears in the silence.
You say their malevolence flows in your veins, but you don't seem very malevolent, not gonna lie. Sorry to disappoint you or your ancestors.
Then answer me this question, dear cousin. You stand before the scales of a balance. On one pan, the lives of 10 men, and on the other, 100. If you had the power to shift its weight to save the money, would you?
I will say her French accent when speaking English is very good, probably even better than mine. But yeah, it's kind of weird. I find her French accent in English very good, but her French accent in French less so. I mean, it's not bad, it's just not what I'm personally used to hearing, I will say that much. But yeah, kind of a weird feeling here.
A question that is heavy-laced with blasphemies. Hast thou already bent thine ear to the devil's lies?
But didn't you say that you were the kin of... Well, I guess demons and devils are not the same thing, but... now I'm getting confused. And wait, is he a priest? Because of the robe? Kind of, I guess? And maybe he's holding... not a cross, but some kind of religious thing? Trolley problem? Yes, indeed. She presented him with the trolley problem, and he decided not to answer, strangely enough. Doth is an archaic English word that means does, and is the third person singular of the present tense of the verb to do. That I knew. My problem is not with the problem. My question is not about the verbs, because I kind of noticed that Old English seems to add a lot of th at the end of their verbs for some reason. I've noticed that. But my question was about the thou. Like, thou is you and thee is you as well. But what is the difference between those two? Or are there no difference? Like, it... Yeah, I'm... is thee the you but plural? I don't remember his sentence earlier. No, he was talking about her, so singular person. So yeah, hast thou reflected? So have you reflected, right? And here, never would I damn you, thee. Thou, thee. Why? Why English? How dare you? Oh wait. Thou is an archaic second person singular. Okay. What about thee?
Answer me, cousin. Elsewise, there is nothing more that needs to be said.
Ladislas furrows his brow and lowers his head, lips motioning the words of a prayer.
Silence? Are you truly so naive? The scales are laying far heavier for those in the throes of war. Yet you have not even the courage to answer a simple question. I'm afraid you have mistaken your weakness for virtue.
I kind of get her point. I think thou is subject... Oh wait, Sentinel hitting us with the trolley problem. Yep, and I kind of get her point. Technically speaking, even when you're talking about war, and I'm assuming this is more or less how the generals and leaders of countries think, war is a math problem, right? It is the trolley problem. How many soldiers are you willing to sacrifice in order to protect the rest of your population, basically, right? Something along those lines. So I think she has a good point. Should you sacrifice the 10 men instead of 100? I would kind of agree with her, even though I don't like the idea of sacrificing anyone. If the choice is there, then it is kind of better to lose 10 rather than 100, right? You're saving 90 lives, basically. Well, technically 100, but, you know, if you add things up, that's minus 10 and plus 100, but anyway. And I was going to read Emmy's message. I think thou is subject and thee is object. I understand what you mean, but I'm trying to, get examples in my mind to fully understand it. Okay, yeah, okay, no, I understand what you meant. Thou, thee, and thy are archaic, second person singular pronouns that have been replaced by you and your in modern English. Google to the rescue. There is a joke about that. One is a tragedy, a million is just a statistic. Unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, it is true. That is how our world works, unfortunately. But I think Emmy is right about the thou being subject and thee being object. From remembering what the conversation was, it makes sense. So it could be that. Thank you very much, guys. Finally, it's technically this question is one that has plagued me for years, but I never took the time to research it or ask anyone. So thank you for finally solving that problem for me.
Go back to the monastery, Ladislas. This is war. Red in tooth and claw. And your heart proves too quick to kindle.
Ladislas vanishes into the dark with a sigh, his form melting into the night. The gargoyle soldier leans against a tree for a brief rest. In the crook... wait! I know I'm slow, but come on.
Again at odds, it seems.
Another family member? A voice rings in her ears. It speaks without a source, coming from neither place nor person.
It was not a battle, I thought.
Our cousin is more learned than either of we two, but he lacks in courage compared to thee, most daring of us all.
Yeah, and once again here, the thee is the object, so Emmy's explanation really makes sense here. Look, I don't speak Old English. Yeah, no. Me speaking my own native sometimes gives me a fucking headache, let alone speaking Old English. Yeah, but you guys seem to have knowledge, and all three of you, Dan, Sparta, and Emmy, you managed to find the answers to the questions I was asking. So you do have more knowledge than I do about this specific subject, so I feel like asking people more knowledgeable is always the right thing to do.
I do not deny his learnedness, but there are neither letters nor prose that might aid my mission.
Although I will say that I forgot what I was going to say. Oh right, no, I was not expecting any of you guys to fluently speak Old English. I don't think a whole lot of people do nowadays. So I wasn't placing that kind of expectation on you. And technically I didn't have any kind of expectation in particular. I just figured I might as well ask. You guys seem knowledgeable about various types of subjects, so I might as well ask. If someone has the answer, that's great. If no one has the answer, then if I'm not too lazy, I would Google it later. Walking the path of erudition. Exactly.
Thou burnest too short a wick, and the flames of perdition rise to meet thee. I fear for thee, Marie.
Oh, her name is Marie.
Go forth to a battle that will consume thee, whether in defeat or in triumph.
I might have known one such person named, like that. So it's kind of funny. It's not I might have, I knew. I know, actually, I still know her.
Marcel, Antoine, and Yvonne.
Oh, I knew several
promised to
Antoine.
return as thou didst. Yet they fell all the same, each after the last. Yvonne was taken before she had even tasted battle.
Oh, and by the way, I mentioned these names that I know for real, just because for once that there is a video game that is inspired by France, it has names that I'm actually accustomed to. I mean, Yvonne is a name I'm accustomed to as well, I just don't know one in real life. But it just reminds me of Genshin, because in Genshin, the names of the characters in Fontaine, they make no sense. They make no sense for modern day France. I will say that much, because some of the characters are just names of like days of the week, or even there was one called Semaine, if I recall correctly, and that just means week, like the week, weekend, etc. Yeah, that, and yeah, those are not exactly names that we use nowadays in France. I mean, Yvonne is kind of an older name that less people tend to use for their children nowadays. Marcel I've never heard, I think. Marcel, on the other hand, that may be closer to something I know. Antoine is still quite used, I think. But anyway.
Me if it must. But God willing, I will see the end of this war first. Ere then, the fear of regret will not stay me. Not now. And perhaps, on that day when peace finally comes, he will return to us.
The voice vanishes in the night's breeze. She would not hear it again this night. I wonder who that voice is. Is it just a part of her? She shakes off the scales of stone and resumes the march toward her next lead. Where was I at? If I was paid in single euro coins, I'd be a millionaire by now. For questions. Hey, wait! Creus picks up a handful of bullets, placing the first on Montpé. What did he say before? Paravian lays out a local strategic map over the table. Who the fuck is Paravian? Oh, is it another squad member, perhaps? I suppose it probably is. What is this? Oh, it spells village, but backwards. Okay. Or I guess maybe in French, village. It's the same word. Never mind. These guys are English, I think. I don't actually know where they're from. Some archaic French names, yeah. I think some people mentioned that maybe some of the names in Fontaine might have been archaic French names, which is the case, yes, but I feel like there are a lot of them. Either I did not know they were archaic French names, or they were just a bunch of random words they picked out because it sounded French. It's kind of an in-between. But it is very far removed from modern-day France, definitely. To be fair, the setting of Genshin is very far removed from modern-day period. Except for that one motorcycle, and DJ set, and and pixel art, and yeah, except for Natlan. Let's not talk about Natlan.
Major Brown was able to recall some of the locations that may have been used by the Menace. His coordinates aren't what anyone would call precise, so he'd best start searching ASAP. Chester, you'll take the forest. Casper will be expecting you on the edge.
Oh, his name sounds like Casper, you know, the friendly ghost. Although I guess that movie's like 25 years old, I think. I watched it when I was a tiny kid. One bullet stands upright on a spot marked as forest. Oh, it's over there.
Camilla, Lee, you'll search from here and move along the river.
We'll get it done, sir.
Each new order is marked by another round placed upright on the table.
Charles,
Oh, it's
Amanda,
over there.
You're on Hill 299. You'll need to cross no man's land to get there. Make sure you establish your identity with both sides in advance to avoid friendly fire.
Okay, never mind. There is one bullet top right behind my my camera, my webcam, and there is another behind the text. I don't know why I'm pointing this out, because this is probably not going to help us much.
Understood.
I was so focused on the bullets that I forgot to what do you call that, to snooze the ads. So we are going to have some ads. Fuck me. I wanted to snooze them until we finished this, hopefully, because I still had my 3 snoozes for today, and that way afterwards I could end stream and we would all be happy. But no, I'm an idiot, so I fucked up. I apologize. The fact that Genshin even picked out a poem from my country was a complete what the fuck for me. The poem from Sander Portafi. I think I remember, isn't it from an achievement, if I recall correctly? It was from an achievement, right? They could have done a much better job and not make the leader of your nation a fucking biker woman. But it is what it is. Yeah, we've talked about this before. I'm not entirely a fan of the direction they went with for Natlan. I still enjoyed the characters and all of that, but it didn't feel as good to me as previous regions. There was a disconnect for me between Natlan and the rest. A disconnect that I'm strangely enough not feeling with Notgrad. Because like a lot of people were quick to point out that, for instance, the disconnect happened because of the technology, such as the motorcycle, the DJ set for Shilonen and stuff like that. But in my opinion, it's not about the technology itself, but the way it was represented. Because yes, Sumeru has the internet. Fontaine has android robots that we don't even have in real life, right? But the same thing with Notgrai. Notgrai seems to have a lot of technology, especially the Fatui. And I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, the Fatui are the most technologically advanced. Well, Snezhnaya is the most technologically advanced nation. Fontaine being not that far behind, I think. But yeah. But the technology in Notgrai does not shock me, because I feel that it's very strange to try and qualify, but I feel like it is better integrated into the overall world. So yeah, I don't mind it. I just see it more as just part of the world, despite the fact that it closely resembles real-life technologies. So yeah, it's a tricky line. It's a tricky line. A lot of people did not care. I will say that much. It seems like a lot of people did not care much, whereas others did, like myself. Some took it to some extreme, in my opinion. Like, I'm not hating on Natlan. I still enjoyed I still continued playing the game. So there is that. If I were not enjoying the thing at all, if I absolutely hated it, I would have stopped. But yeah, there's always, people like their extremes. Yes, it's an achievement name. The literal translation is Where I River Water. Were I River Water, not where. Were. Or a more accurate one would be I would want to be river water. Okay. Notgrai is on the border of Snezhnaya, so it works. Yeah, it makes sense. And the massive presence of the Fatui alone makes sense, right? In the sense that, like, had the Fatui had the same level of presence in another nation, I would have expected the Fatui's technology to be there, just like it is in Notgrai. So, yeah, regardless of the fact that Notgrai actually borders Snezhnaya, I still feel like there is a reason. The Fatui are there, they're using their technology, it just makes sense. Let me tell you, Natlan is like you found a limited technology, like Mawika got and found a TV, but that is the only TV, not a TV for all houses. Yeah, no, I get that her technology is limited, especially her motorcycle, for instance. But it kind of felt like every single one of the main characters had a very limited technology that no one else had for some reason. Like, if it is a one-off, I'm like, why not? But if it happens constantly, then I'm like, wait, what is wrong with this nation? It can have a TV, a DJ set, a grappling hook, a what do you call that? A motorcycle, etc. But they can't develop it further. Like, how come? But beyond that, my issue is not so much about the fact that the technologies were unique to these characters. My real problem with it is the way it was depicted. Pure and simple, the design of itself did not feel like it belonged. Because, like, for instance, like the field tillers, the ruin guards, as they call it. Ruin guards are giant robots that you find everywhere in Mondstadt. And yet their design, in my opinion, is not contrasting too much with the rest of the region to the point where I point it out immediately, like my mind points it out immediately. Natlan used the remnants of dragon technology, so it fits the nation. Yeah, but once again, like, the reasons why the technology exists is not my issue. Because, like, we have the fucking internet in Sumeru, right? So the reason why you can invent whatever reason, that is absolutely fine. My problem is just the way it looks. The way it looks is not well integrated, in my opinion, into the rest of the country. And I'm not saying that everyone else should have had motorcycles and stuff like that. I'm just saying the way it looks does not feel the overall feel of the rest of the country. It just feels weird. Sure, but none of them ever reverse engineered it and attempted to mass produce it, you know? Shilonen is the one who made Mawika's bike. She's literally the one who forged it with the blueprints that Mawika gave her, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure, given how smart she is, if she can build it, she can probably try and disassemble it, and she would probably try and do it, because she's fond of technology and she's a builder, she's a blacksmith, she's like, it feels like it's her whole life's work, so she would definitely try to do it. You know, the leader and their girlfriends first. Whoa, dungeons and raids logic. I suppose that could be an explanation, yes. Shilonen is a prodigy. You want to overwork her. Mawika already does it. And I'm not saying I want her to be overworked. It's just that, in my opinion, there are holes in how things are presented to us. And more importantly, my main issue is the looks. Not the explanation, the looks. That's about it. Because there was no real reason to give Mawika a motorcycle or Shilonen a DJ set. There is no reason. You didn't have to do that. They chose to do it. But if you choose to do that, then, you know, integrate it better, in my opinion. Maybe kinda need horses for the siege of Celestia. No, okay. I was worried that my neighbors were mad at me, but no, I think they're just talking to each other or something. But we need flying horses, more specifically. Or flying motorcycles, I suppose. The crowded room empties order by order, bullet by bullet, until only the last round remains.
Paravian.
Yes, sir.
I want you on this village. Take Marsha with you. She's a skilled combatant as well as a medic. You can count on each other.
Yes, sir.
Paravian exits, leaving one person remaining without orders. The young soldier locks eyes with his superior, and unspoken relief written on his face.
So, does that mean I'll remain on standby in Montpay?
Meryl? Is this Cornbloom again?
Yes. I need someone coordinating the defense of this town should the menace attack.
Is this Cornbloom again? I have to ask.
Oh.
Relief turns into dread.
Is this it?
I believe so. Let's get on with it.
The village around them still carries the signs of lush wilderness and gentle fields, a place of abundance and safety once.
Watch my six.
The two draw weapons and enter from the side. The investigators are not stopped in any way, and if they hadn't been instructed to do so, they would have just treated this place as another forgotten remnant of better days.
This place is empty. It's heartbreaking to see it so quiet.
Yeah, the consequences of war, yay. Of course, doesn't fit is like going to explore an antique ruins and finding an artifact of all times and putting it in the center of the city because it purifies the air. Nobody knows how it works properly, it just purifies the air. But the thing is, she actually built it, so she must know how it works, otherwise you can't build the thing. Because, you know, like she built it from scratch, the motorcycle. It's not like she bought some parts that she didn't understand how they worked. She literally had to build every single piece from scratch. So Shilonen should have an understanding of how the motorcycle works. I have a hate boner for Celestia, I can't help it. That much I know. Fontaine was the final nail on the coffin. You can attempt to build something similar without ripping it apart. But I get your point, yeah. I mean, she doesn't even have to rip it apart technically because she put it together in the first place, you know? Like, for instance, I couldn't rebuild an entire computer without buying parts because I don't know how to build the specific parts. But the fact is that she did not buy those parts. She forged every single nook and cranny in that motorcycle, right? So technically speaking, she should be able to, well, perhaps not mass produce because maybe she's the only one with the skills to make the motorcycle, but she should be able to reproduce it. And I think having 1 or 2 motorcycles would kind of be helpful to the people. So there is that. You don't want to dismantle a relic of the past because you don't have a spare. Yeah, but once again, what do you call that? It is not a relic of the past that she's dismantling, she's literally building it from scratch. Yes, but you can't if you don't understand it properly. Yeah, but that's the thing, you can't build it in the first place if you do not understand every single part in the first place. She did use the blueprints not out of scratch. Yes, but in order to use the blueprints, you have to understand what you're building, every single component inside. Otherwise, you simply cannot build the whole motorcycle. No, and more if you are in the Stone Age and try to recreate something of this era. Blueprints are just drawings. Blueprints is just a drawing of what you're supposed to build. It is not an actual material. The actual material is something else that you have to construct, to forge. That's not the same thing. So having the blueprints is one thing, but then you have to actually build. A blueprint is just basically the user manual, telling you how to do the thing, telling you how to assemble your IKEA parts. But the thing is, your IKEA parts, you buy them from IKEA. She did not need to buy them from IKEA because IKEA does not exist in that land, and she had to build those parts herself. Yeah, blueprints are just a drawing of how it should go together. True. So she probably had to do some testing in order to make it work, because maybe the blueprints were not accurate or whatnot. But she has the knowledge for it.
We're ahead of schedule. Let's start by checking the houses one by one.
But if you don't know to even make the damn thing, the blueprint is useless. Exactly. So she has to have some understanding of the technology, a solid understanding of the technology, if she wants to even attempt to build the motorcycle. Otherwise, she cannot. Like, I do not have a proper understanding of how my components work inside of my computer. I know how to assemble them together, but I don't know how to build each individual capacitor and all of that. If I have the knowledge, then yes, I can build it. If I don't have the knowledge, then I can't do it. The blueprint is essential too, it's not just a drawing. The blueprint is essential, and that is how she got to that point, but if you do not understand the blueprint, there is nothing you can build. I mean, you can always, yes, the blueprint can be optional sometimes, but we're talking about Charon, and when we're talking about a nation, yeah, but that's because she's the one who built the motorcycle that exists.
Good. Find anything?
Only some letters I can't read. I guess they didn't have time to post them before they left.
There were some small arms in the basement. All of them older models and rusty. The ammo was damp.
Marsha holds her gaze on an empty house.
This place had to have been looted more than a few times. The only valuables left are the ones too heavy to move.
So basically there's nothing here. What do the Manus want it for?
She shakes her head in frustration.
I was rushed through the investigator training before being sent to Montpé.
Ah. Oh. Do your best, girl.
It's possible I missed something.
The young man tries to console her, but his smile is stiff. And who do you think drew the damn blueprints in the first place? The guy who did the trial and error. Yeah, the creator. But blueprints are just replications of some poor bastard's constant trial and error until they found the method that actually worked. Yeah, I suppose that's one way of saying it. But if you can recreate, you need the blueprint. If it's someone else who wants to recreate it, then yes. If you are the one who created it in the first place, I feel like maybe you don't need the blueprint just because you have all the knowledge in your head, I suppose. But like, if I were to create something and then Shilonen wants to recreate it, she will need the blueprint indeed, because she does not have the knowledge that I have in my head. So she will need something to start off her creation process.
Don't worry, you're doing fine. Mr. Creus always says training is no match for experience.
But, okay, you know what? She will also need the knowledge that I possess, because I thought of something. If you give me the blueprint for a, what do you call that? For a GPU, or the capacitors within a computer, even if you give me the blueprints, I would still not know what to do with that. Shilonen needed to know something about it in order to do something about it. Now, let's be honest, you will not give a whole nation access to a limited technology. No, but once again, my issue is not about the fact that the technology was limited to 1 or 2 people. I do have some semblance of issue about it, but that is not my issue. My issue, once again, is about the way it looks. That's it. That's just it. The way it looks. Nothing more, nothing less.
Blackbird is a prime example. I mean, Meryl. You met her back in Montpé.
And, for instance, one of the thoughts I had is that you want Mawika to be very mobile, right? You want her to move fast across the land. Why give her a motorcycle instead of giving her a dragon? Natlan is literally the nation of dragons. Why choose a motorcycle instead of a dragon? You have dragons everywhere in your country. They are saurians, I know. But you know what I mean, right? They could have. The dragons exist in that world, right? We've seen Durin, we've seen, what do you call that? The guy Durin fought, the Venti's pet, because it fits, is just tribesmen people that found the technology. I still don't think it fits, that's the thing. You might think it fits, but that's your opinion, and my opinion is that it doesn't. That's it. It's just a matter of opinion about aesthetics, just like Sparta put it.
She's been through all the training the Foundation could throw at her, but she still isn't ready for the battlefield. I probably shouldn't say. She nearly went mental during the Antarctic operation.
And by the way, what I mean to say is just that you are not wrong, and neither am I. There is no right or wrong. This is just a question of what we, each of us, is willing to accept within the aesthetics of the game, basically. Or just turn Mawika into, you know, Galbrenna before Galbrenna was a thing. Slap a pair of fire wings on her. That could have been a way as well. That could have been a way as well to do it. Mawika liked the bikes, and she stuck with the bike. Mawika liked the bike and stuck with the bike. Yes, that was what I was going to say, because the writers made the choice. Mawika is not real. She does not choose anything. She was written to be that way. And the writers don't have to do anything. The writers can do anything. So they could have given her a bike, they could have given her a spaceship, they could have given her a Tesla, they could have given her anything. They chose specifically to give her a bike to like. That's fine that she likes the bike. It's the bike itself and the way it looks. She could have, they could have given her a tank, for instance. But see, for instance, we have tanks, kind of, in Marionette. Her army of robots, they are kind of like mini tanks, to be real. We have them, and yet the way they are designed, the way they are drawn, and the way they look does not feel to me as contrasting with the rest of the overall aesthetic of the game. Once again, that is my only issue. I'm low-key happy they botched this version of Himeko. I'm not. I wanted my Himeko. I was expecting a lot out of Himeko. So I am sorely disappointed in that. But it is what it is. I still like Mawika, don't get me wrong, but she's not what I expected or what I wanted. It's not the same thing. But the whole point remains Natlan found something they didn't fully introduce to their nation to the fullest, just give them some years. That is the point you've been trying to make, but that is not the point I'm debating over. I do not care if Mawika is the only one who has a bike. It is the way the bike looks. That's it. If everyone in Natlan had a bike like hers, I would still have an issue because it doesn't feel like it belongs in the game. That's it. So, you and I are not talking about the same thing. It's not about the number of bikes. It's about the bike's existence, or rather the way it looks. Because the bike could have been done differently. They could have still used the bike, but just designed it differently, and I could have been okay with it. What exactly would that look like? I don't know. I don't design bikes for a living. Yes, I understand. You don't like the idea, but I find it pretty unique. It is unique. I agree with you on that. It is unique. But it's the implementation of the idea that I don't like. The idea is like, why not? Why not? It's not what I wanted or what I expected, but why not? It's just the way it is implemented once again. It is a tiny nuance. It's a tiny thing.
The battlefield is crueler than ordinary people can imagine. A few weeks of military training just isn't enough.
Perevian follows the topic and broaches a question he's long been holding back.
So, what's your deal? I know you came from some order with special arcane training. You can freeze your fear and pain, emotional stuff during battle until you feel safe. I only skimmed through the briefing. Is that right?
It's more complicated than that. But I'm not sure I'd like to get into it now.
I wonder if she's an arcanist or not.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
No need to apologize. Just... Do you think we missed anything?
Well, let's take a minute. What could they even possibly hide here? Arms? Chemical weapons? Secret files? Or gear smuggled back from the future?
Good question. I do wonder. A campfire.
I don't know much about Manus Vindictae or the future.
There is a sudden ear-splitting pop, followed by a thundering explosion, as rocks patter across her armor.
Incoming! Armored vehicle, 200 meters northwest of the village. Take cover!
Well, hopefully oh, to be continued. Hopefully they don't die. Like Prismen using laser beams. They don't... what they are, but it's just... it does pew-pew, so they love it. But for laser beams to exist, you need a power source. So... you need to get that power source first, right? That reminds me of Vilvi, who created firearms for monkeys in an abandoned island and caused a literal civil war among monkeys. Oh my god. What is wrong with your waifu?
Please stand behind me.
Oh god. This is not just any tank, this is a Manus tank. And I don't like it.
Leave it to me. Agreed.
Target locked down.
Our blood will burn.
This ends now. Now is the time for repentance.
That is not a whole lot of damage. That is better.
My mushrooms!
The armor's too thick. We need a higher caliber weapon.
You retreat. At least one of us needs to make it back to report this. On my signal. You run, I'll cover you.
She better not die. Deafening gunshots.
Incoming!
I hope you like a splash of red.
My sight shall target locked down.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Everybody in the previous era was completely and utterly unhinged.
Now is the time
Gilby
for
was amongst the
repentance.
Wasane
By
ones.
God's
Squad
grace.
1_4 played text to speech.
Was she really sane?
enemies of peace shall be
Or just
sent.
less
Now is the
insane than
time
the
for
others?
repentance.
Still going? Yes, but we are nearing the end,
That
sweetie.
wasn't enemy fire.
There's a breach in the armor. See? It's slowing down.
This may be our only chance, Masha.
Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. I want you.
Agreed. Le destin du
And
target
you.
locked down.
Holy shit,
Very
I didn't
well.
see that I was very low
Le
HP.
glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
The field work went smooth. I look forward to our next cooperation.
I don't, but thank you for the help. And the latter, yeah, just less insane than everybody else in the previous era. It is as I thought. Okay guys, we are going to leave things off for now, because I really need to pee. I wanted to pee like an hour ago. More than that. An hour and a half, I think. So I kind of need to go. Rando officer and Marsha when? Do you mean like a ship? Could be. But I prefer to ship Marsha with Sentinel personally. You don't see me, but I am laughing uncontrollably. I understand. But yes, I need to go to the restroom really quickly. And on top of that, it is quite late. Tomorrow we'll be back at 4 PM Central European Standard Time. We will attempt to finish things. Okay, yeah, no, we are at 10. That means we have 15 nodes to do tomorrow. I don't think that will be possible, but yeah, you know what, we'll try our best. Just imagined Natlan people with laser guns, like Star Wars shooting the Abyss enemies. Yeah, I find it weird. Funny, but weird. Anyway, guys, on that note, thank you so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. I wish you all a great rest of your day. And, well, I guess that's about it. Bye-bye!